shining so spectacular. Open up your aperture. You don't like the light that I be shining, bitch, you Dracula. Southern drop vernacular, flip you like a spatula. Knew that I was built to put this world up on my scapula. I've been on this road so long, my tires bald. I don't wanna text and no, I don't wanna call. Came in this shit running, bitch, I don't know how to crawl. We ain't never folding, I'm holding the highest card. Look, okay, grew up running post routes. Now I'm on the cash route. Better call the plumber, that boy spitting like a bass spout. All these bad women in this club, fuck is you mad about? Word to all my estheticians, boy, I'm about to lash out. Straight from St. John's to the east side, jigging since a knee high. Watch the way I put on for my state, nigga, yeehaw. Respect it, know what we die. Crazy how I made it to the league from the bleach eyes. Boy, my shit hair wrong, black, rich, and bare arms. Smoking on that yogi, this shit stronger than some bare arms. Goku, I'm in rare form, you cannot prepare for him. When I swing, it's like a carnivore, this shit ain't fair for him. Brought intellect back to this rap shit. You niggas need chapstick. Shit been dry for way too long, and I'm the matchstick. You niggas Nickelodeon me, I'm more like Cap Nick. Cap a nigga, throw him in front of me. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rule. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. About to blow like we just lit the fuse. We double dutch into this dough, I get this shit in twos. Push the button, get it started, put that shit in cruise. A little dust up on his heart, I barely get to use. A fool flatters himself, a wise man flatters the fool. Man, I just came to get it started like mechanics with tools. Cause in my hood, if you don't pack a tool, you planning to lose. These young boys deserve Oscars, they be acting a fool. A couple loose screws, but they hammer accurate. Ooh, I know some niggas stuck on drugs and manufacture it too. School of hard knocks, we all got our bachelor's. Food, no cap and gowns, but we all had to master. Party favors on the table, you can pick and choose. I would be lying if I said it, I don't get confused. I'm just a player in the game and I don't pick the rule. Why trouble always seem to find the ones with shit to lose. I'm lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Say she don't smoke, but she always smoke with me, yeah. Backwards in the air, back up in the ovaries, yeah. All my ops, they stay running like they over easy. Even my masseuses can't just get too close to me, yeah. Shout out to Next, soon as the ink dry, we count out the checks, yeah. I never flex, I bought up a business, you bought up a section. I'm at the top of my class, yeah. Y'all never learned from your lessons. Skywalker gave me the force, yeah. Turn this into an obsession, yeah. I couldn't wait on the team, cooking shit up with just me run play, yeah. Things never are what they seem, but we know the facts, yeah. Charging that shit to the game, but now I pull up with a battery pack, yeah. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, and we can just leave it at fact. I'm dumb lit, it's about to be a late night. Fresh rack, shawty, show me what it tastes like. Niggas know me in my city like I'm Wayne Wright. Got them looking up to me and we the same height. Ooh, I got it bad, deep in my bag. Foot on the gas, they cannot last. Swimming with the sharks, bitch, that's a great white. Never stopping, we don't even need no brake lights. Big bro, why they call you big bro? Every time we hit the bank, we deposit zip codes. Well connected with the streets, like we out in Skid Row.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button. Y'all come in here, hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Venmo at BJMATHEWS/1. That is our Venmo. If you guys do not have that, you guys can also donate by going to simply our super chat by hitting that $ symbol. You guys can hit that $ symbol that says thanks, that you can donate that way as well. you guys can make sure y'all donate. In that aspect, you guys can do that. Also, if you guys don't have Venmo, if you don't have Super Chat, you guys can also do right here. I'm gonna put it on the screen so y'all can see it. I have 3 ways that y'all can donate to me. Let me show y'all 1 second. Put this on the screen. My fault, y'all. I'm actually bad right now. I am not organized. I sincerely apologize. So right there, you guys see Venmo on the left. You got PayPal on the top right. BJ Matthews 23, and then at the middle you got Cash App BJ Matthews NBA. My Cash App is out right now. It's still out. I don't know when it's gonna be back on, but there's other methods too. If you guys want to show your love to the show, hit the Venmo and the PayPal or the Super Chat. There's so many ways. And if you guys have not already become members of the show, very, very important that y'all become members. I'll be dropping another video tonight for all my members about the game against the Heat last night. I'll be doing a actual in-depth behind the scenes coverage. I had a lot of good interviews last night with Norman Powell, of course, Bam Adebayo, Andrew Wiggins, of course, Tyron Lue. Game by game, I have interviews with the coaches and the players. So if you guys want to see that, the backroom access, I got a chance to, be around Floyd Mayweather last night as well. So stuff like that, man. If y'all want that, I'm telling y'all this. Let me just bring this up to y'all. What I put and tell y'all, I always try to put on the screen for y'all to have display, have that type of coverage. So you guys want that coverage, you guys have to become members. It's vital. It's $5 a month if y'all want to become members of the Pull Up Basketball page. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth the time and the content that I put together for y'all, man. So we gonna make sure we keep this ball rocking. Let's get into the actual comments, and then we're gonna get started with the show. My man Spence says we were terrible last night, scrambling and running continuous ISO plays between Kawhi and Harden, that we didn't take advantage of the zoo mismatch for the game to pound the paint. We also shot 17 for 41 from the 3 compared to the Heat 12 to 25 with 5 more possessions to win this game. These players stink, and I can definitely say I don't see Kawhi, aka Mr. Mew, as the alpha of the team. He said this type of basketball displayed, even with bad coaches, is unacceptable. It's not like these guys are fresh out of high school. These are pros making basic mistakes over and over. Hey, strong sentiments from my boy Spencer. You know what I'm saying? Passionate Clipper fan, but also a great basketball mind. He also says after 20 games, I will have my conclusion on the team. And if we can't change things around, this will be a first round exit. Salute to my boy Spence. The Will to Win says salute BJ. He said Tyron clueless. Tyron clueless. You crazy. Salute my man to my man the realist. He says get his ass up out of here. Salute to the realist. My man Pav. Shout out to my boy Pav. He says Ty Lue got these dudes to average 40 points and a week east to get it done. Welcome to the West Side, the best side, a.k.a. Ice Cube, baby. Yes, sir. Shout out to my boy Pav. Yawning Tears says they would be lucky to even make it to the first round at this rate. Appreciate you, Yawning Tears. Damn, we had a lot of people pushing the panic button after 6 games. We're going to get into it, though. Smash the like button. Yes, sir. Let's see. TD said, Ty Lue said he didn't call a timeout on the final play because he didn't want to give Spoelstra a chance to set the defense. This says to me, Ty Lue don't even trust his own late game coaching. Okay, strong point. Appreciate you, TD, with that. Let's see. Ty Lue has to go. Let's look at a few more comments. My man Spence says, lastly, the way BG was traded and got rid of, I don't know why you can't do the same to Kawhi, whom has no real allegiance to the Clippers. He's talking about Blake Griffin. Yes, sir. That's a passionate Clipper fan right there. That is a passionate Clipper fan, my man Spence. Let's look at the super chat. My man with the first super chat. No surprise there. My man Pav said the Lakers are looking good, though. Luka the Don and Reeves, the Great White Hope, are the real deal. Appreciate you, brother. All right. So we're going to get this started, man. For the people on my Twitter, if you guys are on my Twitter and you guys want to come over and show your comments. Make sure you guys come to my YouTube page. Make sure you guys come over to my YouTube page if you guys are over on my Twitter. All right. So, wow. What a sequence we had last night. A lot of different storylines I wrote about in my article. If you guys do not follow me, you guys can follow me on the Sporting Tribune. Okay, you guys can follow me on the Sporting Tribune. That's where I have my articles. If you guys do not, where to notify where you guys can see me write, you guys can simply go to what the Sporting Tribune. That is my news outlet. That's why I worry about the Clippers. That's where I put all my work, all my, articles and my columns. You guys get a chance to see what I'm like as a writer. I don't just do reporting. I just don't do talking to them. I do journalism as well. I'm actually a major in communication, so I have writing skills. If you guys want to view my writing, I would heavily suggest that y'all do it, because y'all can read the actual thoughts of my mind when it comes to, basketball, right? If you guys want to get that type of instinct, this is perfectly free. You ain't got to worry about paying nothing for this. I wrote about the article. I wrote about the Clippers last night. And I said the Clippers have room to grow after the loss to the Heat. And that, of course, is my name right there, BJ Matthews. And I go into depth about last night. I go into depth every single game that the Clippers play. I cover. I'll be traveling to Phoenix on Thursday as well. So this type of stuff, you guys ain't going to get nowhere else. So you guys, please support the Sporting Tribune. The articles are very intriguing, entertaining, and they're insightful, much like the podcast. But let's switch back over to business. The Clippers end up losing 120-119 to the Miami Heat. And what a unfortunate sight it was for the LA Clippers. For a few reasons why. One, the Clippers have a schedule where they're facing teams that are not as strong. They have a pretty, easy schedule starting off. They played the Utah Jazz. They played the Portland Trail Blazers, the New Orleans Pelicans, just the last game. And they played the Miami Heat. They got the Suns coming up. They got the Thunder coming up tonight. But for the most part, they're not playing top-notch teams. So that's one problem. They can't afford to lose these games. Second of all, you have some people, who came in that you have to actually protect the home court against, and one of those players is our former guard, Norman Powell. Now, I did a story about, I did a video about Norman Powell a couple nights ago, right before the game started, and I talked about him and him saying about the team that, he was let go of, and he actually brought up points in terms of, how he felt about it. So we're gonna revisit that today, as a matter of, but this situation right here, this was something that was like, I think there's a big outcry, because this is something that wasn't really present to watch. And I'm talking about after the game, which we're going to talk about after I go through these numbers and these stats real quick. So let's go through this real quick, and then we're going to get to the duration of the show. So the Clippers end up losing 120-119. The Clippers are 3-3. The Miami Heat are 4-3. And if you guys can see right here, these are the numbers for the Clippers. They shot 50% to the Miami Heat's 54%. 3-point percentage 48-41 goes to the Miami Heat. Free throw percentage 75-73 goes to the Miami Heat. So the Miami Heat shot better from each category: field goal, 3-point, and free throw than the Clippers. The Miami Heat are actually a top 3 seed, or a top 3 offense in the NBA. You guys heard that right. The Miami Heat, a team that's known for primarily defense, toughness, and grittiness, is ranked a top 5 offense in the league right now. Not in the Eastern Conference, in the entire NBA. And I'm going to tell y'all exactly why after I go through all this. Rebounding, 44-37 goes to the Clippers. Assists, 33-25 goes to the Miami Heat. Steals, 12-13 goes to the Clippers. Blocks, 3-4 goes to the Clippers. Total turnover, 16-21 goes to the Miami Heat. They had 16 turnovers to the Clippers, 21. If we continue here, the largest lead for the Heat was 13. The largest lead for the Clippers was 11. Fouls committed, 15-24 went to the Clippers. Okay, so these are just the raw numbers. Not getting into all the other stuff, offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds, points in the paint, and all that stuff, fast break points. I mean, y'all can see the screen. I went through pretty much the main categories that affected the game, from top to bottom. So that's the team numbers. And looking at the team numbers, the Miami Heat won majority of the big categories. The shooting percentages, they won they took care of the ball better. They moved the ball better. They had more assists. They were active, on defense, and they took care of the rock. And the guys, made timely shots to make them. So that's kind of the difference of the game. The game was, nip and tuck from start to finish. So that's really kind of where it starts, ends, and begins. As y'all come in, make sure y'all smash the like button. Decision making, execution, and defensive prowess really set the tone for the winner and loser of this game. So we went through that. Let's go into the actual individual numbers real quick. So if you look at what we got the Miami Heat and the LA Clippers. Let's talk about what we saw from both teams. If you look at the Miami Heat, off the bench for the Miami Heat, you had Simone Fontecchio, Jaime Vasquez, Nikola Jokic, and Khalil Ware coming off the bench for them. And they had two guys in double figures. Fontecchio with 11 points, 4 for 6 from the field, 2 for 4 from the three-point line, a very good shooter. The ball on the floor as well. Khalil Ware, 16 points, 6 from 8 from the field, 2 for 2 from the three-point line. Solid all-around game from Khalil Ware with the minutes that he was given. Nikola Jovic and Jaime Vasquez, also utility players, hustled on defense, especially Vasquez with 6 rebounds, 5 assists. Their bench, they have a bunch of young guys on that bench that play for one another. They move the ball, and they're under a certain structured system that actually enables their skill set, right? Don't have a bunch of big names, but what they can do is they know how to move without the ball. They know how to, move the ball, and they know how to actually play for each other on defense, right? So with that, you got the production that you got off the bench, guys making plays on, with the basketball, moving the rock and attacking the rim, and it just everything just went into sync, right? If you look at their starters, Andrew Wiggins, Bam Adebayo, Norman Powell, Davion Mitchell, Pele Larson, right? You got Andrew Wiggins with 17 points, 7 for 12 from the field, and 60% from the three-point line. Bam Adebayo, 25 points and 10 rebounds with the double-double, 55% from the field, 50% from the three-point line. Norman Powell, Stormin Norman with 21 points, 60% from the field, 66% from the three-point line, 100% from the free throw. Davion Mitchell, their point guard, 8 points, 9 assists, right? Orchestrating the basketball. And then Pele Larson, the off guard, with 7 points in 24 minutes. Pretty much was just, a person that was just plug and play. So that takes care of the Miami Heat side. Let's go to the Clippers side real quick.
The ball below the free throw line.
Turn that off real quick. Let's go to the Clippers side. Off the bench, you had Nicholas Batum, John Collins, Brook Lopez, and Chris Paul and Chris Dunn. And what we see off their bench, you had 2 guys in double figures between John Collins and Chris Dunn. John Collins with 12 points in 25 minutes, 45% from the field, 3 rebounds for him. Chris Dunn, 10 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds, 66% from the field. Chris Paul, 14 minutes, had a 3-point shot with 4 rebounds and 4 assists with 2 turnovers. Brook Lopez, 5 points, and 1 rebound, 1 assist. 1 for 6 from the three-point line. Did not shoot the 3-point shot very well. So that takes care of the bench. They basically had, production in terms of stretches, but did not quite match what Miami's bench production was as far as the ball movement, as far as the activity, making an impact and, longer stretches of the game. The Clippers did not meet what Miami brought off the bench. Starters: Kawhi Leonard, Derrick Jones Jr., Visca Zubac, James Harden, Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal, 20 minutes, still on the minutes restriction with 12 points, 62% from the field, 50% from the three, and missed both of his free throws. It was a little bit weird. Visca Zubac, 9 points, 18 rebounds for the big fella, 44% from the field, 3 assists as well. Derrick Jones Jr. with 12 points, 83% from the field, 50% from the 3-point line, hit a 3-point shot, 3 rebounds. And then the 2 stars, James Harden, Kawhi Leonard. James Harden had 29 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists, with 7 turnovers, 53% from the field, 60% from the 3-point line, 100% from the line for 7 for 7. Kawhi Leonard, 27 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals, 2 blocks, 47% from the field, and 25% from the 3, 100% from the line. All right. Now, that was a mouthful. All right. Hope that y'all took in what I just pretty much said as far as the concerned. Now, there's so much stuff we can really unpack about that, but I want to go one at a time. I want to talk about a number of things, and I want to talk to them about an order. Let's start off with what took place last night. So yesterday, I want to continue a little bit from what I talked about the other day about Norman Powell and him coming back to the Clippers for the first time since being traded back in July of 2025. And Norman Powell was a person that has been with the team for since 2022 at the trade deadline. He was actually let go after 3.5 seasons. And it was in a 3-team trade with the Miami Heat and the Utah Jazz, the team that he's on right now, the Miami Heat, for Kevin Love, who went to the Jazz, and John Collins went to the Clippers from the Jazz, and then Norman Powell went to the Heat from the Clippers. So 3-team trade that was made, right? So I had a stream on Sunday night speaking about the thoughts of Norman Powell leading up to the game. And there was an actual report in an interview that was done about him saying like how he felt leaving the team and how he, exited the team and stuff like that. Just a little bit of a back nugget. Norman Powell actually had a warm reception last night. The fan base welcomed him back with open arms. The wall, was cheering his name, and it was just a warm reception. No boos, no, nothing like that was going on. So they actually welcomed back with open arms, and it was a great sight to see. It was just a great time to really kind of see what what he felt about it. So I want y'all to kind of see what he had to say after the win. Let me put this on the screen for y'all real quick. So, according to Mark Medina, he is a reporter for the Clippers as well. He said Norman Powell, what a successful revenge game was for the Clippers looked like. I just care about getting the win. Whether I got 38-4, I got 10-2-2. It doesn't matter to me. I want to get the win. That's the best revenge right now, right there. It doesn't matter if you got stats and lose. I want to win. All right, so the Miami Heat was able to be successful in getting the win. And Norman Powell was, putting his imprint during the game, being very aggressive, getting to the rim. He was coming off of it, dealing with that groin injury. So he was still somewhat on a minutes restriction. But even with that minutes restriction, he put up was as if he played an entirety of a game. It just goes to show how efficient he was. He was 60% from the field, 6 for 10. How he did not, take bad or unorthodox shots, how he made all of his free throws, how active he was on defense. Just a very, very good, solid game all around for Norman Powell. Eric Spoelstra spoke about it as well, saying he was very, pleased of how he came back, he's ready to go. And it looks like Norm actually more so made it about, his team winning other than his numbers. I think it's a great, great attitude to have. I had a chance to speak to Norm after the game as well. And I'm going to let y'all see what he had to say to me because I had to just basically ask him what I thought, I need to ask him because the Miami Heat come to, LA one time. So this is the only time for me to ask him the question. And I'm going to let y'all hear what he had to say. Not about specifically the game, but more so about how he feels as far as him as an NBA player. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the screen real quick and let y'all hear what he had to say real quick to me. Let me go ahead and just put this link on the screen real quick. All right. So 46-second clip. And Norman Powell is going to speak upon how he views himself. You know what? Let's do this. Let me take this off real quick so y'all can see the actual words to the interview, so it's not choppy or nothing like that. Not choppy, so y'all can actually see the words being produced, because sometimes people say I didn't hear that or I don't know what said. So I'm gonna let y'all see the subtitles. Subtitles, by the way, are better anyway. So let's see. Ooh. Okay, so now I don't want to load. Don't do this to me right now, brother. Now it's tripping. Now I don't want to load up. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. So I'm going to go ahead and pull this up real quick. Let y'all hear what he has to say. So he's going to talk about him being underrated and him talking about, where he views himself in the NBA. That's what he's going to be talking about in this 46-second clip. I want y'all to hear what Norman Powell had to say. I'm going to put out my Instagram real quick so y'all can see it, and we'll be right back.
9 million scoring right now, 24 points per game. You spoke about being underrated. Where does Norman Powell view himself as where he at in the league as far as the tier he's in right now?
I mean, for me, I view myself as all the guys you talk about, all the guys that is promoted, whether the media promotes it or not. That's how I see myself. I don't care what is written about me, what the fans think, good game, bad game. I see myself as one of the top guys in this league. You got to have that mentality and that approach when you're going up against the greats, and I find myself right up there. I have their respect. Talking to them, everybody appreciates my growth and how I commit myself to the game. But I don't see myself as any less than any of the other top guys in this league.
So smash the like button, y'all come in here. So I just want to, pull out the quote. So I asked Norm about where he viewed himself in the NBA. There was a show that came out, I think, about 3 days ago that just dropped yesterday. And Norm spoke about him being underrated, like in the league. And, I asked him just simply, where he ranks himself, because you see, my thing is, knowing him and just his mentality, I knew what he really felt when he said, like, addition by subtraction last year. I know what he actually thinks, basically in terms of how he speaks about himself and how he carries himself and the work that he puts in. And my point of view is just I want him just to say it. Like, he views himself as more than a star. He views himself as close to being a superstar. Now, whether people believe it or not is a different story. But for him to say it out loud, I think it's going to actually be even more motivation and more of a chip on his shoulder. So he said, I put myself with all the same guys you talk about, one of the top players in the league. Right? Because my thing is, when you say underrated, I mean, okay, what do you mean? Like, you think you should be, quote unquote, a starter? You think you're an all-star? You think you a star? You think you're a superstar? Like, what do you think you are? You think you're a number one option, number two option on the NBA team? Like, where do you view yourself in the league? That's what I wanted to hear him say. I wanted to hear him say, I view myself as one of the top players in the league. And that's what Miami is going to need from him to be able to be a top team in the Eastern Conference. Miami Heat got a good team. They have a very good team. They have a good coaching system, which is something we need to talk about today with the title about Tyron Lue's on the hot seat. Because what I saw last night with the Clippers, them giving that game away and that being that close throughout the entirety of the game, without the Heat having Tyler Hero, I thought was, very disturbing to watch. And it's just a night and day mentality that Eric Spoelstra has with his guys over Tyronn Lue, and his players follow suit. When you have a coach and a leader that actually has a plan of attack, know how they're going to play, and they're going to stick to their plan, they believe in their plan, they're not wavering back and forth from it. When you have that, that puts your players in a better suit. This is what I want to say when it comes to, people saying that the players need to just do better, the players need to play better, and the players need to play better. Yes, they do. When you talk about players have to be better, they have to play better. But you also got to look at it like, what is the plan of instruction and the plan of attack coming from the coach? The first order of business is the coach putting the players in position to be better. And if the answer is no, then you got to look at the coach and look at him first. When I watch the Miami Heat play, I see them knowing what sets they're running. I see they knowing who is going to be doing what throughout the game. I see them not getting rattled after, runs. They staying consistent of who they are. I see not just the stars and the starters doing what they do, but the other guys coming in, the role players being consistent. One thing I noticed with Eric Spoelstra over Tyronn Lue, Eric Spoelstra trusts his young guys, his role players, the second unit. He left Fontecchio, Jaime Vasquez, Khalil Ware, and Nikola Jovic. He let those guys play a lot in the third quarter, even when the Clippers were somewhat ahead of, catching up to them. He let them second unit guys play. So he has a lot of trust in their second unit, which is going to be wonders for them in the playoffs. This is why the Miami Heat, year after year, they come around in the playoffs. For years, they've been putting these guys in the playoffs who, nobody really knows about, and they come out starting, to make an impact. The Gabe Vinces, the Duncan Robinsons, the Cody Zellers, the Caleb Martins. These guys, man, they not even heard of, and nobody even talks about them no more since they left the Miami Heat. Gabe Vincent, Caleb Martin, Duncan Robinson, Cody Zeller. You know what I'm saying? These guys don't even get talked about. That just goes to show you the level of strategy and the heat they instill in their players. I don't see that with Tyronn Lue. And that's why I'm asking the question. Well, I'm not asking. I'm telling y'all, he's on the hot seat. So he comes out the press conference yesterday. He comes out the game to the press conference quicker than I've ever seen him go from the court to the press conference room. I'm talking about as soon as the game was over, he is ready to talk to the media. But in reality, he's ready to leave the media room. So he knows that he was embarrassed by that loss. But then again, I'm looking at this like, well, this is a problem that the Clippers have to address about Tyronn Lue. You've gotten all the assistance, you gotten the players that you need. This falls on the coach now to implement the tools that's been given to him. You got Kawhi Leonard fully healthy. You got your team fully healthy. Yes, Bradley Beal's coming back from, injury, minutes restriction, but your guys are healthy for the most part. James Harden's healthy. Kawhi Leonard's healthy. Ivica Zubac's healthy. Your role players are healthy. Everything. So really ain't no more like we got to deal with injuries. There's no more of that. there's a few glaring stats I want to bring up that really I don't think people are even paying attention to. One of the things that the Clippers, that Tyron Lue needs to fully address and not continuously wait on, is this whack offensive sets, this offensive system with ISO ball, where the ball sticks to one player and does not move, and it's very predictable, and it becomes stagnant. Where players on the opposing team make it hard for the guys to actually make any real production. I'm talking about them turn the rock over. They had 26 turnovers yesterday. The Clippers. The Clippers had 26 turnovers yesterday, and all in all,
Almost gets ripped here.
very, very, very like I want to pretty much say,
Huge way, poor spacing by the Clippers.
eye glaring, because they don't have no real offensive scheme other than let's go ahead and give the ball to James Harden. Let him either set a pick and roll, pick and pop, let him go ISO one-on-one, and then you follow that up with either him making a crazy shot or getting to the rim, or just dumping the ball off to, Zubac or kicking to a corner shooter like Derrick Jones or Chris Dunn or something of that nature. Very predictable offense. Kawhi Leonard going one-on-one. Let's go ahead and pull out a one-on-one aspect with Kawhi Leonard. And it creates so many unfortunate problems. James Harden having 7 turnovers yesterday. Now, I'm going to address this about James Harden. I get on James Harden a lot, but I'm going to actually give him some slack this time. Is James Harden a point guard? No, he's not. Does James Harden know how to run an offense? No, he does not. But the reason why I can say that I put this all more on Ty Lue than even him is because we've had this issue since even James Harden came here, them trying to run ISO ball with Paul George or Reggie Jackson, them dribbling the ball on the perimeter and trying to make something happen. Not running actual real offensive sets, not using screens, not using back screens, not playing when moving the ball. This has been an issue before Harden got here. Now, the part that Harden gets the smoke is because that's the type of style of play he's been doing since he really left Houston. That's what he has had. Let's go to a 5-spread offense. Let's spread the offense around. Let's use my system, which is pick and roll. Let me operate one-on-one. Let me get in my bag. And everybody else just sits back and watches as I do what I know how to do best, and that's entertain. See, that type of offense right there is why they are not going to win, because it has not won them anything in 16 years. And it's not about the talent. He's had talented teams. He's had talented teams that on his team. I want to show y'all a play real quick that highlights what I'm talking about. And this goes to a lot the crazy offensive system that the Clippers have. So you got James Harden at the top of the key. You got Ivica Zubac setting another high screen. This is something else we're going to talk about. Ivica Zubac, his level of play declining, because for a couple of reasons. Number one, he's not getting the ball on the block, and they're not exposing his matchup. Shout out to Spence for saying that. Miami is a small team. The same way Bam Adebayo was destroying Ivica Zubac, taking him on the perimeter and taking him off the dribble because he's quicker and smaller. It's the same way that the Clippers should have used Ivica Zubac against Bam Adebayo, putting his ass down on the block and punishing him. But no, if you're going to keep setting the same high screen and get James Harden, I don't know, what is he doing? Get him open. The objective is not to get Harden open. The objective is to give the ball into Zubac inside, and then if he gets double, kick the ball out to his shooters. They playing from the outside in instead of the inside out. But I want y'all to see what Harden is doing. He's asking for a screen up high. James Harden gets the screen set by Zubac, and Norman Powell is guarding him. Now watch what Adebayo does, who's a defensive player of the year candidate. Norman Powell tries to fight through the screen, but instead Zubac sets a solid screen on Norman Powell. They get the switch, and Norman Powell's on one-on-one with James Harden, and one-on-one with Bam Adebayo. Now you got Kawhi Leonard on the side. This is what I'm talking about. A lot of times with Kawhi, he be sitting in the corner. This is the offensive system that Tyron Lue allows and does not change anything. So in a result, when you have this bad offense, you got a Bam Adebayo who ain't a Biscuit Zubac on the perimeter. He's not. He can move his feet. So what you have is now James Harden looking to go into his bag once again, looking to ISO one-on-one. Right? He gonna try to, fake Bam Adebayo out, little tween, step back, gets caught, gets stuck. Now this is where the problem lies that Miami Heat exposes with James Harden. As soon as he picks the ball up, Bam Adebayo swarms him, long arms, right? Smart IQ defender, long. James Harden don't know what to do with the rock. So what happens is he throws the ball away. That is the offense that James Harden had where he had 7 turnovers. Miami's one of them type of teams, if you guys don't remember, a few years ago in the playoffs when Harden was on Philadelphia, knows how to guard him. Let him go into his bag one-on-one. We want him to over dribble. And as soon as he picks that ball up, we're gonna either trap his ass or we're gonna make him, have to pass it to somewhere else. You got Andrew Wiggins on help side defense, denying Kawhi Leonard, who did a good job last night, and then you're gonna throw the ball away. I see that happen 3-4 times. James Harden picking the ball up and then throwing it away. But this is the offense Tyron Lue allows. He doesn't change anything. Is James Harden, is his style of play not a winning style of play? Yes, but that's where the coach comes in and makes that adjustment. I seen Harden under Brian Shaw last year. They went 5-1. And James Harden was playing much more the way he should have been playing off the ball. That high, those screens that James Harden would come off of and, either catch the ball off of a handoff and either dribble and then, get into his actions or shoot a 3, other than him just over dribbling the basketball, giving the time for the defense to set up. That's the offense that James Harden needs to get away from because it's not going to be effective. Let me just show you how bad the Clippers offense is right now. As y'all come here, make sure y'all smash that like button. Because there's more. There's a lot more that I gotta actually point out. So y'all can see the points per game, and y'all can see where everybody ranks throughout the league. Now, again, the Clippers have had one of the most easiest schedules in the league. So you would think that they would have less resistance. So if you look at them right now, they're ranked number 26 in the league in points per game, and they are averaging 112 points per game, 0.5. They're at the bottom of the league with Brooklyn, Boston, New Orleans, and Dallas. Right? 3 out of 4 teams that are missing either their best player or their second best player. Boston missing Jason Tatum. New Orleans missing DeJounte Murray, and Dallas is missing Anthony Davis right now and Kyrie Irving. I think Anthony Davis is out or he's been dealing with injury, whatever. But both these 3 teams are missing their star power. So they have a reason to be out down this low. The Clippers, they have no reason to be this low when you traded away to get offensive strong power. This is worse than what they were last year. I thought the Clippers were supposed to get better, not worse in offense. How is an offense with Kawhi Leonard, Bradley Beal, and James Harden, how are they ranked number 26? See, that's how you know it's a coaching problem. You got James Harden, who's one of the best offensive players of all time. I'm talking about scoring and assisting the Rock as far as a number standpoint. Forget the style of play. I'm talking about his raw stats and numbers. James Harden is a talented offensive player, one of the most talented offensive players in the league. Kawhi Leonard is the damn near the most efficient player in the league. Kawhi Leonard is playing, and see, this is another thing. Kawhi Leonard is playing at a star level right now. He had another great performance last night. Outside of the bad shots, he shot. I think the issue what happened with Kawhi last night, he was looking so much to draw a foul. He got frustrated towards the end of the game because he felt like he wasn't getting the calls he wanted to get. Zubac felt he got, hit. James Harden was complaining. They were complaining to the refs a little too much, but that's how Miami is. They're a scrappy team. They're going to get up in you. So Kawhi Leonard, taking them shots, and he's trying to look for the foul, and then he's trying to, kind of like jump into the player, and they're not giving it to him. That's what's going into his shooting percentage. But for the most part, somewhere between, I think he had 28, 29 points, a little less than 50%, was active on defense. I mean, just another very good game. He hurt his ankle yesterday, so we'll see if he plays tonight. But back to the point, how in the hell is an offense with James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, and Bradley Beal, who's a former league scorer, leading the league in scoring? How in the hell is the offense with these type of caliber players ranked 26, but the Miami Heat with Norman Powell and Bam Adebayo, who is a good offensive player, but he's more known for defense, and they don't have Tyler Hero. How are they ranked number 3 in the league in offense, Miami? Or number 4, I'm sorry. They don't have anywhere near the offensive talent the Clippers have. Viska Zubac, an enforcer inside, can score like 15, 16 points per game, shooting like damn near 60% from the field. How does an offense like this, how in the hell is it ranked 26 in the league? That is embarrassing. Against weaker competition. That is a problem. You traded all these guys. You went out to get John Collins, who should be starting. He still ain't starting him yet. I asked him about that yesterday. He said his minutes are going to increase as they decrease the rotation. I guess Ty Lue's still going through this trial period of trying to figure out who he should play, how long he should play these guys, where the first thing he needs to do is to put a real solid 4 in there, because this could have been a guy guarding Bam Adebayo yesterday. Instead, you had the Viska Zubac and Brook Lopez getting destroyed off the dribble from Bam Adebayo and Khalil Ware, stretching them out on the 3-point line. I mean, it was just one thing after another, man. It was an embarrassing performance. The Clippers on a back-to-back, you would think comes out and they would actually take care of business early because they know they have a game today. Now you got a situation where there was already question Kawhi wasn't going to play because of the back-to-back game. Now that he actually, quote-unquote, twisted his ankle, I don't think there's no way of him playing tonight. I mean, why would he play? I mean, they're like when they're in game 6, they're going to sit him out, right? They're going to probably sit him out. I don't know if there's any actual report yet, but it's going to be a game time report. But yeah, they're already 3-4 right now. We were hearing 8, we're hearing 7-1 and 8-2 and all that. So now that they're 3-4 and they got OKC tonight, let y'all hear what Kawhi had to say.
So I think the biggest turning point was that 3-point shot that got us wide open when I kind of twisted my ankle. So that was a change of the game for me right there.
So you twisted your ankle. You feeling that right now?
Well, yeah, I feel they got a wide open three. So if they don't get that, I think we'll get the game.
Is that a situation where you think tomorrow, kind of TBD, say you feel in the morning?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Why was their pace?
We'll see. And you know something else? You know why he probably twisted his ankle? Because his ass was trying to. Because the Miami Heat were moving that ball so damn fast. See, that's what happens. You can't out. What I always tell y'all, you cannot outrun the basketball. You cannot outrun the basketball. Meaning what? You should probably move the ball other than trying to dribble the ball all the time. How do you beat a press? You pass the ball. How do you beat a zone? You pass the ball. How do you beat man-to-man coverage? You swing the ball. It throws the defense off. It doesn't get them a chance to set up, and it makes players have to close out. It becomes more opportunities for the offense to have mismatches. I mean, so many advantages happens when you move the ball. So while Kawhi Leonard is saying they had an open shot, yeah, because they're moving the ball. The Clippers get open 3-point shots too, but it comes from them having to ISO unnecessary when they don't need to. James Harden trying to ISO somebody off the handle. Kawhi Leonard trying to ISO somebody off the handle. And then trying to, create something for himself. Instead of them moving the ball, everybody touching it. Everybody has to ISO to get their shit off. So it's like the defense looking at it like, okay, well, they don't have to work as hard. Miami, a team like that, is going to play it smart. They're going to load up on James Harden. And when they see that he picks the basketball up, they're going to make him have to make a decision. Them 7 turnovers wasn't by accident. They know how to guard that type of offense. And when you know how to guard that type of offense, and he made some tough shots yesterday. I ain't going to even hold you in the fourth. James Harden made some tough shots, but the Miami Heat will live with that. They never felt rattled at one point. I don't think they were ever worried because they knew that style of play wasn't going to be conducive. That can't last. And it just goes to show you how great of offensive talents they have. This sorry-ass offense that Tyron Lue has implemented for them to be able to make something out of that offense and keep the game at least respectable, that goes to show you the caliber of players that you have. These are Hall of Famers playing under a sorry-ass offensive system where it makes it harder for them. Which brings me to Kawhi Leonard and James Harden. Guys, I've been saying it since last year. Kawhi and James Harden don't fit. They don't fit. They don't fit at all. And what I mean they don't fit is this is where people say whose team it is. The Clippers have this, and I just named stuff on the court. Now I'm going to switch to off the court. The Clippers don't have a true identity. They don't know who they are. They don't know. They don't have a plan of attack. They don't have a certain coach. They don't have any type of direction. You got a bunch of guys out there playing street ball, trying to put the ball in the basket and get highlights. They're inconsistent. They're good for one stretch and they're not good with the next. They don't know what lineups they're going to go with. Ty Lue has tried like 7, 8, 9 different lineups in one game. That's crazy. They don't know who they even want to start. We got to ask who has to start. You should not have them conversations coming into the. You're supposed to have that ironed out in training camp. You shouldn't say, I got to figure it out in 10, 12 games. what lineups and rotations to use. You should have an offensive lineup, a defensive lineup, a second quarter, third quarter. I noticed he changed something yesterday. This is a good change though. You allowed Kawhi Leonard to play the entire first quarter, and then you took James out at the 5-minute mark in the first quarter, right? Vice versa, James Harden playing the first and taking Kawhi out. He changed that up. What that does is kind of at least keep it under float, and keep the first quarter from getting out of hand. So I'll roll with that. But now you have to continuously keep that momentum going, and you have to continuously play the right guys with the right type of lineups. And sometimes the lineups may change throughout, the game, the matchup they play. But as far as how games should start, like that should be consistent. Like people shouldn't be having to have that question. John Collins that should be an obvious point. Why should John Collins start? Is because what he brings on both ends of the floor, how efficient he is. He's a forward who can move Kawhi Leonard to the 3, so they can have Zubac get some more help on the boards. You got Bradley Beal. People talking about him. Bradley Beal had a good shooting game. He shot 62% yesterday. But you know what the issue is? He ain't getting enough shots. This is a former league leading scorer in the league. He's a 3-tier scorer. Still. Yes, he made some boneheaded decisions yesterday. Yes, he missed some shots. He missed his 2 free throws, but he was efficient. This is his 3rd game back. And people saying, he just should trade him. He's making strides, but again, he didn't have any real training camp. And he basically had 1 preseason game. He averaged 17 last year. But the difference is what I saw with Phoenix moves the ball. When you move the ball, more opportunities come for you to get shots. That's how it works. But when you slow the ball down and you keep it in one person's hands and you drain the shot clock down, then your offense becomes too predictable. And guys don't get shots enough. Ivica Zubac, people talking about him. He's not like the same he was last year. I got to give credit to my boy D-Rob for saying this because he's absolutely right. Ivica Zubac is one of them type of players. If he doesn't feel involved, his play is going to show. He's not getting the touches that he needs to get. He's not even touching the ball. I'm not even talking about him shooting. He's not touching the ball. And when you don't feed your big man, they're going to stop rebounding. Why is Zubac, his rebounds are down? Because he's not getting fed. He's going to stop running the court. He's going to stop rebounding the ball because he's looking at it like, well, shit, you ain't letting me touch it. I'm not finna bust my ass and rebound and, protect the rim and be a force because I'm not touching it. What did Zubac get last year? He was getting the ball. Why is that? Because that famous pick and roll with James Harden and Zubac, where the league was not planning for it. It worked for a period of time, and then after a while, the league adjusted, and he no longer was getting the rock like he should have got it. His touches started to go down. Well, this year they're not even allowing that pick and roll to even. When the last time you saw James Harden and Ivica Zubac going to pick and roll throughout the entirety of a game? I ain't really seen it this year. It's because defenses are expecting it. So what else? What other tricks do you have? There's really no tricks to have. Just throw him the rock inside. He calls for the ball, swing it, and throw the ball into him. Let him touch the ball. I guarantee you, if Ivica Zubac starts touching the ball, he's going to start rim running. He's going to start crashing the boards. He's going to start defending the rim. And he's going to be like, whoa, damn, Ivica Zubac, what happened? Well, it's called being involved. He's a traditional center. He can't create his own shot as it is. So the only way he can really score the ball is if somebody gives him the ball. But one thing about Zubac is if you double him, he can pass out of double teams. So you got 2 guys who can do more, but because of the style of play they're in, and they're both in the starting lineup, these guys, their production are down. It's not just Bradley Beal, it's because Zubac's production is down. You're not going to tell me a guy like Bradley Beal is washed because he's not getting enough shots and he's coming off of an injury after 3 games. You're not going to tell me that. He had a good game shooting last night, but he can't really make an impact because you got to give him shots. He comes to a team, I thought he was going to get more shots. He's getting less shots. So we got an offense that's ranked 26 in the league, and we got a guy who was supposed to come here and get more shots because he's not playing behind Kevin Durant and Devin Booker, who are better offensive scorers than Kawhi Leonard and James Harden together. They're a better scoring tandem. You would think Bradley Beal would come over here and get more opportunity to score. He's getting less. So how does that even happen? It's this trash-ass offensive system. I'm telling y'all, it's this trash-ass offensive system. No ball movement. No sharing of the wealth. Players can't get in a rhythm. It's just all the way bad. Brook Lopez, that pick and pop offense, what happened to that? It worked for a couple games. Now people are saying Brook Lopez needs to get off that three-point line. He should have never been on the three-point line to start. But then that's, again, 7-foot Brook Lopez. He should be somewhere in the mid-range and somewhere on the block. Why is my 7-footer shooting 6-7 threes in a game? Why? What type of offense is that? That's a terrible offense to run. But, you know, he's just filling in. He's just doing what it's like, bro, what type of game plan? I asked Chris Dunn before the game yesterday. I said, who are you guarding? He come tell me I don't even know. I asked Chris Dunn, who is he guarding tonight? He said, I don't know. And he laughed. Bruh, this type of shit, I'm telling y'all need to become members of become members, bro. I'm telling y'all the stuff that I'm able to show y'all, you guys are not gonna get anywhere else. Y'all need to become members of the show. Y'all need to get the membership badges so y'all can see what I'm telling y'all. Because what I'm telling y'all is what's happening on the court. Guys don't know what the hell is going on. Chris Paul can't make an impact. I think Chris Paul yesterday made the best impact I've seen him make, because there was a stretch in that second quarter or in that second unit where he allowed Chris Paul to play with Kawhi, and they were able to stay within the game. But Chris Paul, his thought process, he's the only he is the equalizer to what the culture is with the Clippers as far as what's going on. He's the equalizer. Meaning we're not going to play ISO ball. We're not going to be playing hero ball. We're going to be playing sharing the wealth. We're going to play defense because Chris Paul plays defense. We're going to play winning basketball. We're going to do all that. The little things. He's trying to coach from the bench. He's trying to do everything he can, but even his hands are somewhat tied because you don't even play him more than 15 minutes a game. So he don't even feel like he's even allowed to even make his mark known. This ain't Clippers Chris Paul in 2012 to 2017, where he can bark at Blake Griffin, DeAndre Jordan, and Jamal Crawford and all them. This ain't that Chris Paul. This guy's 15 years older, 10 to 12 years older, playing like 15 to 20 minutes less. But he still can make an impact. It's a lot of stuff, man. Tyron Lue's on the hot seat. Kawhi Leonard and James Harden don't fit. You got two guys that have two different philosophies. James Harden is more into this ISO one-on-one. Let me cheat my bag in my bag. type of game style. Kawhi Leonard is more into let's run sets, let's play defense on the other side, let's share the ball, let's do these things to be successful. And when your two best players don't even have the same thought process, they don't fit, then they're stepping on each other's toes. I had one person tell me that Kawhi Leonard and James Harden should play separately. How are you going to have your two best players play separately? That don't even make sense. But that just goes to show you they don't fit. And this is why I was trying to tell everybody last year. They were never a duo. I thought Bradley and at least his numbers to at least offset it, because I think a person like Bradley Beal can play with Kawhi or James Harden because off the basketball. But he ain't even getting the time. He's not even getting the shots. Viska Zubac not getting the shots. John Collins ain't starting. Brook Lopez can't get off that three-point line. Chris Paul not getting the opportunities. I mean, it's just a lot of stuff right now, man. And, you know, it's the same thing, you know, we're going to keep running into. Well, I'm not going to say the Clippers. So I'm going to let y'all come in here and give me y'all thoughts. I want to hear what y'all have to say about this situation. I'm gonna leave this up to y'all. I got a few hours until I got to be at the arena, so we got about 3.5 hours, a little over 3.5 hours. I'm gonna let y'all, you know, stick it out in here. And yeah, let me go and give y'all the mic. Shout out to my boy Spencer, smash the like. Let me go into some of the comments. Shout out to my boy Clip Gang. I'm gonna get one. Yeah, bro. Get the I'm telling y'all, man, get the membership badges. I'm telling y'all. That's why I'm trying to get y'all to see, bro. I got y'all. Old man said we have heard that before on PG. They said no one knows what they're doing. Yeah. And see, you know what's funny, old man? People blame Paul George for that. They said that was an indictment against him because he told the truth. Yeah, Spencer, it's not funny. That Chris Dunn literally said, I don't know who I'm guarding tonight. That is ridiculous. JN, what's good, my brother?
What up, BJ? What up, y'all? How y'all doing today?
What's good, bro?
Yo, y'all is right. But believe it or not, I've actually been saying this for years. And they've been saying, how you going to come at our coach? I've heard that so many. I've been saying our coach is terrible. Oh, you're going to blame your coach. You're going to blame your coach. Kawhi actually quit. I saying that. Like, he the best person on our team. He don't even get the ball. What would you do? Like, literally, what would you do? You're the best person, right? And they're not even giving you a chance. What you going to do? You're going to quit, right? That's what you're going to do. It don't make it right. It is not right. But in this other bum-ass Harden, take the ball, you not even starting Collins. What the hell are you going to do? You're going to quit. It's not right. He ain't getting the ball. So what you going to do? You ain't got no chance to win. You going to fight hard? Are you literally going to fight hard when you ain't got no chance? No, you're not going to do it. So now his ankle hurt. Fam, he quit. His ankle not hurt. He literally quit. He said, fuck that. Mine ain't gonna hurt. Our coach gotta go. Then I dropped the mic.
All right.
Boy,
Let me get to Harm. What's good, Harm? Salute. You got it, Harm. Salute.
my bad. Y'all hear me good?
What
Yeah,
up,
we got
Herman?
you.
Man,
What up,
salute to
Herman?
y'all, man. JM, you want what up, JM? You want to know what you just did, man? You just publicly admitted that you support a quitter, and you comfortable with saying that you support a quitter. So all this criticism that all of us give LeBron James about how he quit, now you advocated for Kawhi Leonard to quit because of a coach. And in defense of LeBron James fans, even though I can't stand them bastards, they say the same thing about every coach damn near LeBron James has had. So you mean to tell me that you doing exactly the same thing as the LeBron James fanboys do? I'm disappointed in you, man. I thought Kawhi Leonard was up that elk. I thought Kawhi Leonard, we could put him in conversation with the Kobe's and all that stuff. You just proved my point, what I've been saying for years. So, man, shout out to JM, Clippers fan, the biggest Kawhi fan we know. He just proved that he's no better than LeBron James fan, man. This is disappointing. This shit is disappointing. If BJ not talking about the Clippers, man, I slick don't want to hear from y'all right now, man. BJ the only one because he working there. He's interviewing them bums. And he could speak on some things that a lot of us can't speak on. You, JM, you just proved you just like a LeBron fan, man. You hurt my feelings. You broke my heart just now with that, man. You really just
How,
broke my
Herm?
heart with that.
How, Herm? How? You work hard at your
You admitted that
you
Kawhi
work
Leonard
hard at
quit.
your job, right? Don't you work hard at your job?
You admitted that Kawhi Leonard quit, and
Don't you
you
work hard at your
supported that
job?
because of a coach. That basically what LeBron James fans been doing. So you mean to tell me that you think the same way as a LeBron James fan, but you be mad at a LeBron James
I
fan when
don't
they be
hate
capping for
LeBron.
LeBron?
I don't hate LeBron.
You
If that's
doing the
what
same
LeBron
thing though.
did,
But you doing the
you
same thing. You be
hey,
cooking the LeBron fanboys, and you be cooking them when they make excuses for LeBron. But you sitting right here making excuses for Kawhi Leonard and actually advocating for. I don't blame him for quitting last night because of Tyron Lue. But hell, LeBron James fans for years been saying, "Oh man, we glad LeBron quit because of David Blatt." Whether it was Mike Brown in the past or whether we can go on so forth with whatever coach he done had. Frank Vogel, all that. But you sitting around here telling me that you comfortable with literally saying that you don't blame Kawhi Leonard for quitting, but Kawhi Leonard is that great, and you cook LeBron James fans all the time. I'm
you
disappointed in you, man. You really broke my heart, man. You really
you
broke my
right
heart.
though. Hey,
You broke my heart, man.
You right. Herm, it's hard to swallow. It's a hard pill to swallow, Herm. You actually right. But I never hated on LeBron. Never hated on him. Never.
You hated on the fans for making excuses for him, though. You hated on the fans for making excuses for the nigga.
Well, I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong, Herm. I was wrong. Because Kawhi doing it right now. So I was wrong. So you right, Herm. You right. I was wrong. Because Kawhi damn sure doing it right now.
Hey, BJ, you hear this shit, BJ? You hear this shit? Oh, man, come on, man.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
crazy.
It's crazy. It's
It's
Come
crazy.
on,
crazy.
JM, man. I wouldn't have went with my analysis of saying that Kawhi Leonard quit, but we cook LeBron James fans daily for LeBron James quitting in certain situations he did. And when the LeBron James fans like a YD, you lucky that nigga ain't here. He'll come up here and make excuses for LeBron James. We cook his ass, right? But you doing the same thing for Kawhi. And I don't think that nigga, me personally, I don't think that nigga quit. I just think just this damn roster is just not a good roster. I don't think they got the right pieces. Me personally, I don't think the nigga quit. But for you, the best is saying that you support Kawhi Leonard quitting, because of Tyron Lue, that's crazy. I really can't believe the shit that I'm hearing right now. That really shocked me, though. I ain't gonna lie, that shocked me for the day right there. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell the truth. If I was Kawhi, right, you ain't got no coach. You playing harder than a mug. You just came back from an injury, right? You just did all of that, but your team's still terrible. What the hell you gonna do? You gonna fake an injury? My ankle hurt. Cause
Why
you
why
giving,
why 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 am I faking entry? I playing the sport that I love. I'm getting paid to play
yeah,
the sport that I
but
grew up my whole life playing. Why in the hell that I'ma quit because I'm didn't my organization that made mistakes? I'ma just show how much greater than I am. Even if I fail, they go back. That nigga Kawhi Leonard ball. Man, that nigga Kawhi did his thing, man. He almost averaged a triple double. He carrying bombs. Look, if you going all out on your shield, I could take that better than what you saying right now. What you saying right now would give niggas like YD the reason to come on this mother and sabotage the panel because of the stuff that you saying. You got to think like that. Don't sit up
it's
there and
all
say
right.
what you saying and
If
actually believe what you saying. If you really believe
YD
Kawhi Leonard is a top 5 player
he
and he could
quit.
be possibly the best player in the league, the things that you said, a top 5 player or the best player in the league is not doing what you just said that he's doing.
Hey, Sam, when he did the same thing with San Antonio, he doing the same thing. Like, why should I play hard when we ain't gonna win? Why?
Hold on, y'all. Let me get to Kirk and let me get to old man real quick. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. What's good, Kirk?
What's up, BJ?
What's happening?
What's up, panel?
What up, Clark?
What's up?
Salute, Kurt.
Oh, Kurt.
Do you believe JM, Kurt? Can you believe this stuff that you hear
Hey
from
man,
JM?
I've been waiting to JM to come to the light for a long time. So welcome to the light, bro. Where everything reveals itself. So hey, nah, but yo, JM funny, man. But hey, we gonna talk JM. But hey, BJ, I watched your whole thing today, boy. Boy, and I watched the game last night too, bro. Oh my gosh. The Clippers, man. I agree with everything you said, BJ. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Zubac is not getting enough touches. James Harden's holding the ball too much as usual. You know what I see? It's not even, you know what, bro? I'm not even about to bash James Harden all the way, like you said, BJ. Because when I see this Clippers offense, bro, I see an ISO heavy offense. I actually see like an old school basketball. Like I'm talking about old school as in our era of basketball. And they're still playing the same way, and teams are passing them up. I'm like, bro, why are y'all still playing this heavy ISO offense? Like, it's cool and all, but James Harden, you're 37. Kawhi, you're 35. I think Kawhi's 34, 35. Like, I don't know how long y'all can keep playing ISO, and not passing the ball. And that's just the offense, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The offense, obviously, they still was able to tie the game. The defense, bro, I texted you this last night, BJ, bro. They was getting cooked on pick and roll. I don't know why Miami Heat stopped doing pick and roll, because the Clippers had no answer for their pick and roll at all. Every time they ran a pick and roll, their defense scrambled, and they pretty much scored every time, bro. I don't know why the Miami Heat ran away from that pick and roll, because actually the Clippers should have lost more than that until they start going to the Bam and the block, and they was looking for like I guess pin down screens, which I understand because Miami can shoot. So I seen what they was doing with Bam at the wing, I guess, but they was killing the Clippers in the pick and roll. I'm like, their defense looks like trash, bro. So I'm like, Ty Lue, who's the bro? I ain't gonna even say Ty Lue, bro. The Clippers as a team they look old, bro. And I'm not even trying to be funny. And y'all know the Clippers are the oldest team in the NBA by age. They're the oldest team in the NBA, bro. That's not good the way they're playing, because they're playing old, bro. I'm not even trying to be funny, bro. They're playing old. They're not moving the basketball like they're supposed to. Kawhi look good. Like Kawhi looks really good, bro. I mean, he looks good. James Harden looks like James Harden, but it's just they're not, like you said, they're not featuring what they got. And why does Chris Dunn look like the best? one of the best defensive players out there for the Clippers. He's the only one that's really moving at 100%. Him, Kawhi, and maybe another person out there. But Chris Dunn was actually playing really good last night. He had a bunch of tip outs for the Clippers, a bunch of what's it called? Touches on the basketball. So it was just like the Clippers, they just don't look good, bro. And I'm not even trying to add no good teams to them, but like, I'm sorry, bro. They're not a team like OKC tonight, bro. Even with them not having their players, yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got OKC beating them tonight, bro, because I don't even think they can match up with this team at all. And that's not even with their best players on the court, because they just can't move fast enough, bro. They just look old, bro. They don't look too good, bro. But that's just my take, bro.
But I would say that it ain't nothing about that age, because the Warriors is actually old. The Warriors is old.
Nah, they got a mixture of both.
Nah,
youth
yeah,
and
but
veterans, though. They got some youth on that roster. The Clippers don't have any type of youth, really. The
no, we
Warriors got
do
some
got
youth.
youth. We got
Not like
youth.
the Warriors. Not like the Warriors.
They're the oldest team in the NBA, y'all.
The
The Warriors got some
old
youth
too.
on their team. Nah, they got some youth on their team. That's
Hey,
cap.
we got youth too.
No,
So
you
that's
don't. No,
our
y'all
coach.
don't. All right, name them.
That's our coach.
No, name them. Name the youth you got.
Christy, we got Christy. We got Nickum, whatever his name is.
There's too many people at his position, so Christian not gonna really see that much. Too many people at his
Christy,
position.
we got the other dude.
Who? You should know.
Miller. We got him. We got Nick Obama out of whatever his name. We got you. We got Christie. We got Miller. We got Neil Barker, whatever his name is. We got
Niedenhauser.
Yeah.
Yannick.
Yeah, Yannick. We got him.
Yeah, but JM, they not like a Kaminga or a Moody. They not like any of those young players. The
How do
Warriors
you
got.
know?
They not though.
Yo,
They
Miller.
not, bro.
Miller
But out of
is
y'all
a
young
beast.
talent, y'all ain't got nobody better than Moody
Man,
on the
Miller
team.
is a beast.
Miller's
Miller
not better
is
than
a
Moody.
beast.
Miller's not better than Moody.
Miller is a beast. Nika
Y'all don't
Nama,
have a
whatever
shooter
his
on the team.
name is.
Let me get to old man. I'm let y'all go back. What's good, old man?
What's good, BJ?
What up, old man?
What's good, JM? Hollywood? What's good?
Salute, old man. You need to cook. You need to cook JM though, cause JM
What's good, old man? What's up,
crazy,
old man?
man. You got to cook him, old man. You got to.
Man, you know what? JM, all right. I'm not gonna talk about what JM said. What I am gonna talk about though, somebody messed up at the end of the game. I don't know if there was a timeout available, but I can put it on Kawhi or I can put it on Tyron Lue. One of them. If there was a timeout, somebody should have called a timeout to advance the ball to half court. So if it wasn't a timeout, then Kawhi had to do what he had to do. But if that was a timeout, Ty Lue should have called it to advance the ball to half court so a play can be run. Now
there was a timeout though.
So there was a timeout. Okay, so that's on Ty Lue then. He should have called timeout to advance the ball to run a good play so that you could have got a good shot, you know. So we talking about Ty Lue and his IQ. Ty Lue doesn't have the best IQ in coaching. His IQ is straight garbage. James Harden, he is taken away from the flow of the offense with his entertaining plays. Nobody can get in the flow. Bradley Beal, you had Russell Westbrook play with Bradley Beal in Washington, and look what Bradley Beal was doing in Washington. You had John Wall playing with Bradley Beal in Washington, and look what Bradley Beal was doing in Washington with John Wall. They go to show you that James Harden isn't the player or the point guard that's needed for Bradley Beal to play with. and you sticking Kawhi in the corner game after game after game. That's not Kawhi's strong set. You had a high IQ player on the bench, Chris Paul. He wasn't in the game in order to get the right shot. It doesn't make any sense. It seemed like Ty Lue, like I said, he's so stubborn. He tried to force his knowledge of the game in the game, and it's not working. It continuously not working. So what do you do about that? We can blame Kawhi. We can blame Harden. We can blame Zubac not getting touches. We can blame Bradley Beal not getting touches. But in truth, it all comes back to Ty Lue, because the players, it's like playing chess. I gave this analogy before. It's like playing chess. You move the pieces according to the chessboard, according to the strategy of, and you going against your opponent. The coaches is like somebody that's playing chess, and he got pieces to move about, but he don't know how to play. That's what's going on with Ty Lue. He doesn't know how to play. And so that's the reason he relegated himself so heavily on isolation basketball. Because what he want to do, he want to put the onus on the players and not on himself, and creating strategies, creating plays in order to get the best effect out of the players. And that's what we see game in and game out. So James Harden, he going to entertain you. Oh, he going to entertain you, but with that entertaining, you're going to have 7 turnovers. You're going to have 5 turnovers. You're going to have Kawhi. You're going to force Kawhi to take the last shot of the game. He hit one the game before. He made it, and then he missed this one. But it shouldn't even have to come down to that. So he did the same thing that happened, reminiscent of, he was on the sideline when they played Golden State. LeBron was crying, talking about it wasn't no time. They had a timeout, and nobody called a timeout. What Ty Lue could have called a timeout. That's the same thing he did last night. Should have called a timeout. Got a good play. Kawhi shot a shot, did make it. Game over. There was no reason Miami should have won that game coming off a game before.
I said, you right, old man. I'm saying Kawhi is actually quitting. It's not right.
I'm not gonna say he quit, because he had 27 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals.
He was upset. Like, he was upset yesterday. Like, he was yelling at the ref. He wasn't. I don't think he quit, JM.
He didn't quit. I mean, he probably was frustrated, but he didn't quit.
Quit is the wrong word, but he was damn sure frustrated. Quit may be the wrong word.
You used
but
it,
he was. Quit may be the wrong word, but he was frustrated.
Yeah. I can agree he was frustrated.
He definitely didn't quit. No, he didn't quit at all. He was the best player on the floor to me.
But see, then you got an interview. You got Ty Lue talking about, well, he was tired. You know, he got winded and all this and all that. You have to ask yourself, why, Ty Lue? Now, how are you going to be in preseason? Brook Lopez couldn't miss a 3-point shot in preseason. You had Chris Paul operating with John Wall and Brook Lopez. They was playing so well together, coming off that second unit, coming in with that second unit. You can't even get them on the floor together.
And he took quitting might have been the wrong word, right? But Kawhi is literally frustrated. That's why there is a video on YouTube when Kawhi is saying, yo, I should have stayed in Toronto. The coach is terrible. You play that good. If you work that good on your own job, right? You work that good. You work that hard. Ain't nothing happening. What you gonna do? You gonna stop.
Hey, can you hear me, BJ?
What's good, Azariah? You got it.
Oh, hey, what's up, BJ? Like,
What's happening, brother?
damn, like you gonna have this conversation right here and now, right after we had the last video? All right,
It's every post game, brother.
all right.
Every post game.
But
Go ahead. You got it.
But is Ty Lue on the hot seat? Yes, I think Ty Lue should have been on the hot seat for quite some time now. Like going into what I said last video, yeah, I don't. Once y'all got Ty Lue and y'all got rid of Doc Rivers, my first initial reaction was y'all really downgraded from a coaching perspective. I don't think Ty Lue is even as good as Doc Rivers. As much hate as people give Doc Rivers, I think Ty Lue gets like a lot of grace for a lot of the shit that he does that Doc Rivers doesn't get. Just because like Ty Lue's like, oh, you know how they say like, oh, you know, Doc Rivers, he's living off that one championship. Well, Ty Lue's doing the same thing. I think the Clippers have been fighting a rebuild for like the longest years. Like, I think the Clippers and the Lakers have been fighting rebuilding for the longest, and this should have been like once they made like this go in for like this upcoming season, I would have did like the all push and just got rid of like the coach and just been like, okay, that'll be my first initiating like being like, okay, once this season's over, we just complete rebuild mode, because I don't think Ty Lue is like that coach to be like to get y'all out the hump. Like I've seen Ty Lue get out coached by people that haven't even been in the league that long, to be honest. And that's just some things that you can't have from like a coach coming from like coming into the league like this, especially like with the like hype and love that Ty Lue gets. You shouldn't see things like that. You really shouldn't. I think, but like I said, I do think he is the death nail that's gonna be in the Clippers' downfall. I do think that. I think this is Ty Lue's last year with the Clippers. I think another team's gonna pick him up, but once Mike Malone got fired, I think the Clippers should have went and got him. In all honesty, but that's just me for right now.
All right, appreciate you. All right, let me go to my boy E. What's good, E?
Salute, BJ. What's good with y'all, man? Hey.
What up, Lazy? What up, Lazy?
What's happening, JM? What's happening, man? Hey. Yeah, Ty Lue should have been on a hot seat for me. If I was the GM, I would have fired him a couple years ago when I was telling y'all that, man. Like, check this out. You don't bring a Jeff Van Gundy on and he just sits on your assistant roster. Like, that makes no sense. He's a Hall of Fame coach. He's deserving to be a head coach every time he steps foot, you know what I'm saying, on that sideline, in my opinion. I just don't think that's just like saying, okay, one of the great coaches in NBA history. That's just like saying Phil Jackson comes out for retirement and he's an assistant coach up under somebody. I know it doesn't compare, but like, you know what I'm saying, because Phil Jackson's success rate, but Jeff Van Gundy's has won and turned around his franchises everywhere he's been. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think the players around the league, past, future, present, I think they have an admiration for him and a respect for him because of his body of work, you know what I'm saying? And him knowing the game, him and his brother, Stan Van Gundy, been to an NBA Finals, so he's an analyst now. So it's just, it doesn't make any sense because what is Ty Lue? What is Jeff Van Gundy really learning from Ty Lue? It should be the other way around. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got the wrong one. Because then if one of the coaches suggests something and Ty Lue, his ego gets in the way, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it makes no sense, bro. So I just think that they need to, I really just think they need to, excuse the sound in the background at work. So I just think they need to move on from Ty Lue, bro. They need a new voice. It's time. And guess what? With that new voice, that means James Harden role changes drastically. I don't think any other coach is going to give James Harden a green light like Ty Lue gives James Harden a green light, even if he's playing well. It's just that style of basketball isn't conducive to win with this Clippers roster, in my opinion. I think he needs to do a little bit less, play more defense, and then just be more of a decoy Like I said, the Warriors should use Steph Curry. I think they need to use James Harden in that same respect. But that's my thoughts.
I think the same way.
All right.
I don't even like James Harden. James Harden is a problem. And Kyrie is a problem. He got all the players in the world, and we still losing. That makes no sense.
Yeah. Let me get Skills in here. What's good, Skills?
What it do, BJ? Salute to the panel.
What up,
Hey,
Skills?
BJ. What it do? What it do? What it do? Hey, BJ, man, you doing great work, bro. I finally had some time to sit down and watch some of your interviews and some of the questions you've been, asking some of the players and some of the coaches. And bro, you doing great work, bro. Just keep it up, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
Hey man, look, I told y'all when BJ did the stream, I think after the first game one or game two, whatever game it was, bro, I told y'all I've seen it enough. I've already seen enough. Like, and it's not. Look, I love basketball. I'm a fan of basketball, so I'm always gonna be here. I'm always gonna be, comment on the game. I fuck with BJ and what he got going on, so I'm always gonna come over here and get my take. But as far as the Clipper season, bro, it's over with. And I hate to say that, but I still see the same problems that we had last season. The first mistake we made was we re-signed James Harden. That was the first mistake. That was the first mistake that we made. He flamed out. He flamed out in the Denver series, and what we do, we rewarded this man with a contract extension. That was the first mistake. The second mistake we made was we promised Bradley Beal a starting position. So we put ourselves in a hole before the season even started out. That's not even setting the right culture. It's giving the team the wrong mindset. Because we're not saying, hey man, you come in here and you work and you earn your position, and if you're the starting player, then you're the starting player. And that's how it works. But you definitely gonna have to earn it. But just telling him that, hey man, no matter how you play, whether it take you 20 games to get your shot right and get your legs up under you, or whether it take you 30 games, or whether it take you 15 games, you gonna have a guaranteed starting position. That was the wrong way to start this season off. And then the third thing that we doing is the same shit that we was doing last year. Zubac not getting enough touches. I thought after we saw Zubac had the amazing year that he had last year, demanding double teams on a lot of occasions, being, shooting 50 and 60% in the mid-range or right there in front of the basket, being one of the leading shot blockers in the league, you would think that he was going to have another standout season this year, but it seems like his touches has gone down. He's not even getting the touches. Last night, I cut that game off after the second quarter. My wife will tell you I cut the game off after the second quarter because I knew we was going to lose. I knew we was going to lose for two reasons. Kawhi Leonard had 15 points in the first quarter. He ended the second half with 17 points. So that means he only got two points in the second quarter. And it's not because he cooled off or anything like that. I seen the selfish James Harden start to come out. It was like the last two possessions of the second quarter before we went into the half. One possession, I think James Harden took some long range three that was early in the shot clock, didn't even make sense. It hit the backboard, bounced off of it. The other team got a point of transition. The next time he drove down there, you had Kawhi at the three. You had somebody else open at the three. He drove, and I think he either missed the layup or threw it up and it hit the rim. And I looked at my wife. I said, we're finna lose this game. Because if I told you that Kawhi Leonard had 15 points in the first quarter, the average person would think that he would end that first half with at least 20 or at least 21. He couldn't do that because James Harden started hogging the ball and dictating who get the touches. And it's crazy because I watched the interview where T. Lue said they was asking him about, the offense, what dictates who gets shots and stuff like that. And he was like, James Harden had the ball most of the time, and then if he gets double, we swing the ball, and that kind of dictates, who's going to take the shot, whether it's going to be him, whether it's going to be Kawhi. If Kawhi had the ball, he get double, then that's going to dictate who takes the shot. And in my mind, I'm just like, what do you mean the other team going to dictate who takes the shot? What? That don't even make sense to me, because I understand in some situations the other team may remove your choice of who's going to take the shot if they playing really outstanding defense, but that's like for the top defensive teams in the league that can like alter what you got going on. But most coaches, we have our plays, we have our sets that we're gonna run, and if they try to get off of the set that we're gonna run, we got an option B and C. Not the defense gonna dictate who take the shot. I don't even like the way that sounds. No defense is dictating what I'm doing. I'm doing what I want to do. No defense is gonna dictate what I'm doing. And it's crazy to me because these are the same talking points that we had last season, even though we got a brand new team with players that can be helpful, but we started this season off wrong, and it's gonna continue to go this way, and it's all because we need a coaching change. It's real simple. We need a coaching change, and I'm not the guy that like to put all of the onus on the coach. But in this situation, it's clear to see nobody on this stream can tell me what plays we even running, what sets we even running, what are we doing? It's just James Harden pick and roll, high pick and roll, and then ISO ball. And BJ made a valid point when I was listening to him earlier. This is not even all on James Harden, because before James Harden even got here, we was still playing ISO ball. We was playing ISO ball when we had PG. We was playing ISO ball, when we had the original team with Montrezl Harrell and all them. We was even playing ISO ball then. The only things was our guys was making their shots and it looked good. But it ain't never been. But I ain't never watched no game and walked away from the game and I was like, damn, man. T. Lue coached his ass off in that game. Man, we command T. Lue if he just made one or two good adjustments in the game. We blown back. We like, damn, he made a good adjustment. You saw the adjustment he made in the second quarter, and we give him praise for doing the bare minimum. Well, I watch coaches night in and night out make adjustments from the time the game starts to the time the game is over with. They constantly making adjustments, constantly tweaking the roster, constantly having people in positions to succeed. And I don't see that. You're right. So it's like for me, I'm a busy man, dog. I'm a husband, I'm a wife. I'm a husband, I'm a father. I got multiple businesses. If I'm gonna sit down and watch a game, what you will do is you're gonna honor me by playing hard, by knowing what you're doing, looking cohesive as a unit. If not, I'm not gonna watch that shit because I don't respect how you playing the game. So I'm just gonna end it here, BJ. We need a new coach, man. It's real simple. We knew that last season and we knew it the season before, but right now it's just glaring and it's evident because we got the pieces to be successful, but they not being put in the right position. It's real simple.
Appreciate it, Skills. Go ahead, JM.
Now, I do it sound like that because I take my word. I've been saying that since your show been on. We need a new coach. We need a new coach. I've been saying that. And you know what people say? Oh, you going to blame another coach. So I am glad that everybody's realizing, yes, we need a new coach.
I can't hear nothing you said, JM.
I couldn't hear either. Somebody playing some music. So I'm going to say it again. I appreciate that because I've been saying that since this show been on. We need a new coach. And every time I was saying that, they was actually saying, oh, you're going to blame it on your coach. So I'm glad that you can see it right now. Our coach is terrible.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy, JM? I don't know. Like, even though I feel like T. Lue ain't the best coach, and we I always see improvements that he can make, but I've never seen the team be as unorganized as it is like right now. Like even last season or the season before, we can nitpick and be like, he need to do this, he need the rotations, but it was like at least I could kind of see what they was trying to do or what type of offense they were trying to get into. Man, this year I can't tell you what they do. I don't know what offense that they trying to run. I don't know who they running it through most of the time. If it ain't James Harden pick and roll or Kawhi bringing up the ball and then going directly into some type of ISO at the mid range, I can't tell you. And then the defense to me is practically non-existent. It's nowhere near like it was last season. So I don't know what this team is doing. I have no idea. I'm just being real with the Clippers fans. Don't be expecting no championship. We're going to play a little bit better, but it ain't going to be too much better than what it is right now because I don't see how it could be.
I can tell you what we're doing. It ain't no doom and gloom. We're going to make the playoffs because there's a lot of terrible teams. So we will make the playoffs again. What's happening is what happened last year. Ty Lue lost the locker room. That's how we play.
He done lost it again, JM.
We don't care about the coach. That's how we playing. But we gonna make it to the playoffs.
And,
No
and then you know what's crazy, Jeff? I look at the post game interview and I see Ty Lue getting frustrated talking about some 17 turnovers, the same shit. I've been preaching the 17 turnovers, and in my mind I'm just like, but the guy that you is letting run your offense is getting the bulk of those turnovers. He's getting the bulk of those turnovers, but yet you continue to allow him to run the offense. So I'm confused on how you frustrated when you know what you're gonna get. We know what we're gonna get with James Harden. It's not like the man ain't had a 14, 15-year career already. We know his style of play. We know what he's gonna do. So like if you're gonna let him get out there and run that offense, what you think is gonna happen? He has always been a turnover machine. You know, he has. That's what he's always done. So it's like you're surprised about something that we already know that he gonna do.
Hey, Tyron was actually mentioned in that gambling shit. That was our coach. Harden is actually gambling.
The
He's actually doing it.
The entertainer skills he played like Ty Lue, like guys to play. He's similar to LeBron, the way that he played, you know. So James Harden, Ty Lue, he want to choose privilege over effort. When you go back and look at the preseason game, you look at the young guys that was playing. They was giving so much effort and energy, you know, and it was contagious and whatnot. For some reason, he don't want to. It's early in the season. Why not play those young guys? If you're going to lose, hold on.
He's gambling.
Hold on.
He's
Go ahead, old man.
If you're going to lose, go ahead and give the young guys some time. If you're going to lose, I can see if you want to win the games, but if you feel that you're not going to win or you experimenting, go ahead on it like Greg Popovich used to do. Go on and give them young guys some playing time early in the season so they'll be ready for the playoffs. But if if you're choosing privilege over effort, then you're going to get guys frustrated. Like,
well, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in y'all, man, because there's one guy you guys are tending to let off the hook, and I think he should have more of the blame than anybody. Lawrence Frank. Lawrence Frank.
No. I don't let Lawrence Frank off the hook.
When I'm about to get at with Lawrence Frank, think about when he was coaching, the type of style of offenses he wanted that he ran when he was a coach. He had basically small lineups when he was coaching. That was the type of style that he was implementing when he was coaching. So, end of the day, who can influence a coach to have a style of play? It could be a guy like a Lawrence Frank because he is head of operations. So he's the president. So at the end of the day, as a coach, what can you do if the president is telling you that, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is the type of offensive scheme I envision us to play. And then you got a guy, Ty Lue, he nice as hell. He probably be like, man, I can see that shit too. And they living and dying by that type of style that they want to play. So
okay, I can go along with that Lawrence Frank analogy, or you know what he did. But Ty Lue everybody know he got a Napoleon complex.
But here's the issue when we do cooktop, we seen Ty Lue actually succeed. So in a sense, it's like I don't think all of it his philosophy. In my honest opinion, I do think they need to change the face because when you go at something for so long and you constantly not getting it done, I just think you got to change no matter what. So I think the Clippers waited a year or two. They should have did it a couple years ago, but you got no choice but to try something different because you haven't in these last 7 years. So you got to do something different. And it's just a matter of a time that you got some coaches out there that you could get. If you want defense, you got a defensive-minded coach from Frank Vogel that you could get. You got Mike Malone out there. You want another championship caliber coach, you got Mike Malone, a guy that can coach his butt off if you give an opportunity. You got a guy out there if you want to go with another Negro, you got Lionel Hollins. I don't know whether you want to coach or not, but I think that's an intriguing situation. I think he could probably get some stuff going for the Clippers. So, I mean, I think they need to let him go just due to the fact that the time that we've seen the Clippers time and time again not live up to the expectation.
But here's the thing though, Herm. I could agree with you on the Lawrence Frank point for every year prior to this season. Like this particular season, going into the off season, he listened to the fan base and he got majority of the pieces that he was hearing people wanted. Now whether those pieces are some of those pieces are old and over the hill, but the fact of the matter is he listened and he went out and got everybody that the Clippers fandom, everybody that we was asking for, he went and got those people. So they on the team now, and now we got Ty Lue not pulling the right pieces. And to old man's point, man, if you would have watched, I don't know, Herm, if you was watching the preseason or not with the Clippers, but if you was watching the preseason, those young guys, it was one young kid in particular, I can't even think of his name, but he was balling out of control. And
Miller.
this whole time,
His name is Miller.
yeah,
His name is Miller.
No,
Miller.
Flowers.
I think it was Flowers, the Flowers kid. Hey, he was balling out of control. And my point is, this whole time we having arguments about whether T. Lue gonna do a 10-man rotation, 11-man rotation. Is the 11-man now gonna be Bogey, or is it gonna be Nico Batum and all this shit? When the 11-man needs to be one of these young guys, even the third string center that we have. If you see Brook Lopez out there, ain't making no buckets, refuse to put his back to the basket, sit his old ass down. Sit him down. Bring the young talent in. Let them young boys run. I guarantee you, if we would have played them young boys and all of the losses that we had this season, we probably wouldn't even lost them games, if I'm being real with you. All games except for that first game of the season. But the Miami Heat, man, you need the young blood out there to, you know, what they lack in experience and knowing the game of basketball, they make up for it with athleticism, running, endurance, the motivation to want to play. And you mix that in with a Kawhi Leonard and a Zubac and, you know, a good solid three with those two young people or one young person out there, you'll get better results. But Ty Lue is one of the few coaches that I see that just flat out refuses to play the young talent unless we get blown out. And at that point, what they trying to show you at that point in the blowout game ain't really much they can do. So it's like so many things that I could point to. And it'll be different if this was just like an isolated event to like just this year. Man, I've been on this panel with these same guys all last season talking about the same stuff that we saw. And I respect these dudes' basketball IQ. I know that they see what I'm seeing, but it's like you can only see the same thing so much and then be expecting different results. We got the pieces now. There's no excuses. We got a healthy Kawhi, everything. Man, we got a healthy Kawhi, and we still don't run the offense primarily through Kawhi. We got a Zubac that was shooting 50-60% from the field, and he's still not option B. We still don't run the offense through Zubac. It don't make sense to me. And like this shit can only point to coaching.
Right, because Ty Lue is a pick and roll coach. He's not a post playing coach. He doesn't know how to make or present plays in the post. That's the reason when BJ was showing that video of James Harden entertaining and whatnot, and then when Bam got on him and he tried to put the ball in, instead of him, now he had Norman Powell on him. Instead of him throwing the ball, you know, in the air, he want to throw a bounce pass. And Norman Powell, he stole the ball or he knocked the ball away and it was a turnover. That's low IQ basketball. And you want somebody to continuously handle the ball like that? Look at that.
Hey, low IQ is selfish. He's selfish too, old man.
That's not low IQ. That is not low IQ. Harden is nice. That ain't low IQ. He's gambling.
Okay. I'm telling you, man. Hey, that man's selfish, man. I'm telling you, I cut the game off in the second quarter because I saw. It's like I can see when the gears get to turning in his head, and that selfishness is about to kick in. I can see it. I've been watching him play for too long.
And see what happened on that play right there. You know what should have happened. I'm gonna put this on Kawhi. I won't put too much on him, but I'm gonna put it on him. He should have cut back door. When that play was developing, that's when Kawhi should have cut back door behind Wiggins.
And that's what Kawhi doing right now. That's why he had 33 points.
He
That's
don't
why
cut back
Kawhi had
door though. He
33
goes
points.
around, and by him going around up around Harden, you bring Wiggins in for the double team. See?
But here's why he didn't do that though, old man. Because like if we could zoom out and see the whole field, the reason that he didn't do that, old man, is because Kawhi already saw the mismatch with Zoo in the post, and Harden didn't even pass Zoo the ball. So you think he was gonna cut and then Harden was just gonna magically get him the ball? I don't think so. Like from a basketball standpoint, you're right. The obvious thing would be for Kawhi to cut right there, and James Harden should see him and feed him. But if he's not even feeding Zubac right here, and Zubac got the mismatch, Kawhi wasn't getting that ball. Kawhi saw the same thing that I saw. Selfish James Harden was in full effect. He wasn't coming off that ball.
You right. You right. About
I think Skills is right too, because if you look at Kawhi, like his eye contact, he kind of like saw Zoo, and then that's when he kind of backed off, thinking he was gonna give him the ball. I think he saw like right here. I think he think, okay, he got the mismatch with Norm. He think, okay, I can kind of chill in the corner, and then Kawhi's gonna feed him the ball. I don't know if Kawhi thought Harden was gonna dribble the clock out. I thought he was gonna feed him like right away. I think that's what Kawhi was thinking.
Kawhi quit. I'm telling you straight up. Kawhi quit.
So that's the problem right there. Harden, he should have instead of dribbling, he should have threw the ball up to Zubac instead of throwing a bounce pass.
Fam, if you in that situation and you the best player, just like if you got a job, fam, they not even giving the best player the ball. So that is Harden's fault. That is Ty Lue's fault. Because your best player is just sitting there.
Yeah, just sitting there watching.
Your best player the ball.
Oh man, Kawhi had 15 in the first quarter. 15 in the first quarter. He ended the first half with just 17 points. Like, I really want y'all to let this sink in. That means in the second quarter, I don't know how many shot attempts he had in the second quarter, but he scored 2 points in the second quarter. And it's not because he cooled off. It's not because they was throwing some hellacious defense at him that was throwing him out. It wasn't because of any of that. It was only because James Harden was holding the rock. That was the main reason why Kawhi couldn't get out.
That's what I said.
The thing is,
he's not a point guard. That's what I was saying.
But JM, the thing is, doesn't need to be more offensive structure out there. Do they need to be more movement, more plays ran? Yes. But ultimately, end of the day, Kawhi Leonard can ultimately control when he's out on the court. Just let them up. Sometimes, don't you know how many players always go against the grain with their coaches and do their own thing and do what they feel is best for them to win while they're on the court? Kawhi Leonard has the cachet to do that. So even though Tyler,
now that we agree. I agree.
Not running a structured system right now, but still, Kawhi Leonard can let it be known, hey, I'm getting that motherfucking ball. He could curse out Ty Lue. He could let Harden know, give me that damn ball, and they'll proceed to do what he demanded. So sometimes,
I agree.
But sometimes as being the best player, you gotta demand it. You gotta let it be known, man, this shit ain't working. This is what we finna do. And when you go by that way, sometimes it can change the complex of how the team plays. You can give your team confidence by doing that. You can also wake up your damn coach. Sometimes players have to wake up their coach as well. Sometimes the best guy got to let their coach know that, hey, you in your own way. So even though Ty Lue's doing a bad job, still Kawhi Leonard can control more stuff than Tyron Lue can. So that's why I don't like blaming the coach. Because at the end of the day, the players ultimately can still control the outcomes more than the coach can. Now, can the coach lose you a game? True. But the coach is not losing you every damn game. They not.
I said that. He got to catch.
No, agree.
He got to catch Harden outside. I said that.
Real quick, you right, JM, and Hearn's right too. even though Kawhi's my favorite player, that's my biggest pet peeve with Kawhi, that he don't open his mouth sometimes and just demand the ball. And sometimes, bro, it could be a lot of confusion when it comes to words back and forth through text, back and forth with the coaches and all them people talking to you. But it ain't gonna be no confusion when that right hand and them left hooks flying. Sometimes it takes some little dust ups for us to get back on the same page. I think the biggest lie that was ever told is thinking that these teams that won these championships, everybody got along and there was no fights and there was no checking going on, no hierarchy going on. That has to happen in order to be a championship caliber team. People have to get cursed out, people have to get beat up, people have to get checked and put in their place. That's just what it is. But the problem that I have, so I don't discount none that Herm just said, you own the money. Sometimes Kawhi got to let it be known that this is his team, and being the best player on paper sometimes is not good enough. But the problem that I have with Harden is this. This is my main issue that I have with Harden. He was a ball hog until the game was on the line, and then he wanted to get a ball to Kawhi.
You're right.
That's the problem. That's the problem that I have with him. Like even in the playoffs, right? All last season we played shitty teams. He hogged the ball. He want to go off for 30, go off for 40, do his thing. But when the going gets tough, when the motherfuckers turn that defense up, when they throwing double and triple teams, then he want to get off the rock, and he'll willingly give it to Kawhi. Then he'll willingly give up the rock. But see, that annoys me, because if you're gonna keep that same energy, live and die with you holding the ball. But don't try to throw bombs to motherfuckers at the end when the game is on the line, because now I personally see through that bullshit. I see through it. Just like I can see when he about to be selfish, I can see when he about to tuck that tail. I can see it. I knew he was gonna tuck that tail in the Denver series. A white boy made him tuck his tail.
So that's what I said last year. I said that last. Like Kawhi is literally going out to catch Harden outside. That nigga, what up?
Hey BJ, I know you can't give away too much, because we know how it goes behind the scenes too. So I know you can't give away too much, but can you speak on some of the rumblings that's going on within the organization though, of what their true feelings is on certain things though?
I could say last night, Ty Lue was embarrassed. I think he was like that. He came out the game faster than I ever seen him come out. Like, could we leave the game? We right by the press conference. He didn't even go to the locker room. He went straight to the press conference, finished it up, and then he left. So I think he's starting to feel the heat. That's the biggest thing I took from last night, because a lot of people was upset after that game because they shouldn't have lost. It shouldn't even been that close. You didn't have Tyler Hero on the court.
Now, see, what I want to say after watching that play, it's easy to say, well, Kawhi should do this, Kawhi should do that. Now, we all know Kawhi hasn't never been an insubordinate person. He play according to the scheme. The scheme that Tyron Lue played game in and game out is ISO pick and roll. So that play right there showed a pick and roll play that Harden was trying to run. But if Harden, it's just like a quarterback making a audible. If you see that the pick and roll is not there, but you see Zubac rolling to the goal and you can't get it to him, then make the hockey pass, or make the pass so Kawhi can get a hockey assist. Or make
I can't let you get away with that.
Hold on. Just go back and look at the play.
Yeah, but I still can't.
He could have passed the ball to Kawhi.
I can't let you get away with that though.
Okay, I'm gonna let you say this.
You know you a little long with it sometimes.
He could have passed the ball to Kawhi, and Kawhi could have passed the ball baseline to Zubac as he was rolling to the goal. And that was an easy 2 points for Zubac. But what Harden and his low IQ tried to do, you disregard Kawhi when you couldn't get the pass in there, and then you try to force the pass, and you make a turnover.
Like, I'm going to give you a prime example, and this happens with championship teams all the time. But Gary Payton described the moment when he went against Pat Riley. Pat Riley wanted to run the system, wanted to run the offense, wanted to go through their progressions and everything within their offense. Gary Payton said, man, F that. Man, I'm going to the big fella, man. I'm gonna go straight to Shaq. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna run this play. I'm gonna give it straight to the big fella. They can easily do that now with Zoo. Kawhi Leonard and James Harden, they can literally say, man, forget what Ty Lue wants us to do for ISO and everything. Hey, man, Zoo got to we going to Zoo. They can easily do that. A coach can't take all your motherfuckers at the game. He can't. So, end of the day, sometimes you got to force the coach, hey, we see something that your ass obviously can't see. We going to Zoo. Nobody can hold Zoo out there. We going to him. How we going to cancel out Bam? We going to run it through Zoo. That's what you should have done earlier. We going to run it through Zoo. Earlier, often due to the fact we got to cancel out Bam's impact.
Man,
and Bam
and he only
ultimately
had
had a big
one foul, Herm. Only
That's
one foul. Bam
all right.
only had one
And
foul.
sometimes having the IQ. But look though, old man. That wasn't even the prime Gary Payton that basically said forget what Pat Riley taught. Another legendary coach. We know what Pat Riley about. He basically said forget what Pat Riley's saying, and we gonna run something that I know that's going to work. And that's what he ultimately did.
And that's
Sometimes
like
that's
saying,
a great player, in which
but
Kawhi Leonard is.
that's
Sometimes you
one thing.
got to get the. Sometimes you got to do your own huddle in the timeout.
It's gonna start a
Sometimes
war,
when the little brat back, hey, this is what we finna do. This is what we gotta do.
but
You
it's
can do
gonna
that
start
when
a
you on the
war.
court.
That's what I said. If
But
Kawhi do it,
look though,
it's going to start
JM.
a war.
If you force Ty Lue's hands to the point where that we showing you that we gonna do whatever it takes to win, and if your philosophies ain't working, we gonna throw that stuff in the trash ASAP. And if Ty Lue want to throw an attitude to actually bench Kawhi for that, what that gonna do? Let's go ultimately.
That's
The Clippers
gonna
gonna have to
start
choose.
a war.
Now, what I'm
That's
saying, the
gonna
Clippers
start
gonna
a
have to
war.
choose. But the Clippers gonna have to choose. Either we gonna roll with Kawhi or we gonna roll with Ty. So at the end of the day, sometimes you gotta force their hand. And at the end of the day, you recognize that this stuff ain't working. Do something different. Do what you know is best for the team. And who can control it more than a coach can? The players can control the outcome of a game more than a coach.
But
It
it,
always
it
been like
ain't
that, and
it
it's
ain't
gonna
just
always
our
stay like
coach.
that.
It ain't just our coach. Like Kawhi gonna actually catch Harden outside. It's gonna start a war.
Man, if you look at the offense, that spread offense is always ran.
That's Harden.
Hold on, JM. That spread offense that's always ran. James Harden is set up for James Harden to run. You got Kawhi sitting in the corner. You got Derrick Jones Jr. sitting in the corner. You got Zubac that got to set the pick, and whoever the other guard is, he's somewhere standing waiting on the ball also, so that Harden could entertain. But the thing about it is, when you run that spread offense, there's no ball movement. There's no cutting. Everybody just standing looking, because the only two players that's involved is Harden and Zubac. So the offense is so predictable that what happened is what you seen on the screen. You disrupt Harden's offensive game, and he try to force something to happen, whether it be a shot or a pass, and you get a turnover. That's the whole offense. And Ty Lue, he should be like, well, wait a minute, this is not working. This is not working at all. We got to have ball. That's them young guys. They allow the ball to move all preseason. You seen the ball movement. You seen Brook Lopez, man. He was hitting like 3 out of 5 3-pointers, 4 out of 5 3-pointers, 5 out of 6, something crazy. He was going crazy. You know, you seen John Collins with the effort that he was giving. You seen the young guys, Niedermeyer, whatever his name is, the big center. You seen Trenton Flowers. You seen Kobe Brown. You seen all them young guys, man, that was giving effort and could nobody do nothing with them. You know, so he's going to have to make a concerted effort. Look, I got to change this philosophy if he want to stay coach. But if he continue on this path, I don't see him past January. I really don't.
So you think that? Let me get this right. Right? You said everything you said, oh man, and even Herm. So you think you're gonna put all of that shit on Kawhi? That's what you're gonna do?
I'm not putting nothing on Kawhi, JM.
You saying he got to change everything?
No, I said Ty Lue.
But okay, it was Herb then. You think that shit gonna start a war?
No, it won't.
I said Ty Lue got to change his philosophy because you can't go in like Skills say. You can't go in season after season after season doing the same thing expecting.
But you want Kawhi to actually do it. That is going to start a war. That's like if you at your job, you coming at your manager. That's going to start a war.
The worst thing that happened this season, it probably went over a lot of people's head. I don't know if it went over Herm or Skills or Elise or any of our heads. Kevin Durant, 37, 38 years old soon to be, got a contract extension. Everybody talking about people in the NBA is old now. You got the superstars that's old now. But giving Kevin Durant a $90 million extension for 2 years or something like that, now you're going to have a lot of guys playing for extensions. They ain't going to be playing for championships.
It starts a war.
They're going to be playing for extensions.
It's going to start a war. If Kawhi right now, he already quitting, if he go out to coach, the whole team going to be fucked up. It's going to start a war.
No, it won't.
We can't
No, it
afford
won't.
that.
It
We can't
won't start
afford
no
that.
war.
We got a
No, it
team.
won't. Hey, BJ, if you was in Kawhi Leonard's shoes, would you have already challenged your coach?
Yes.
And BJ hooped. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes you got to challenge your coach to change the dynamic of the locker room, and sometimes too, it would sometimes wake up your coach. It would sometimes help your coach out when you challenge your coach. So I mean, he need to challenge him. That laid back stuff don't work all the time, and I'm telling you, Ty Lue, what he do wrong, he try to take bits and pieces from the influences that influenced him for us as a coach. He'll take the Phil Jackson approach, like, man, I'm gonna let it play out. He be too cool with that. Sometimes you can't do that. Ty Lue, you ain't Phil Jackson, so you can't take that approach like that. But he does that a lot. Also, Ty Lue would take some approaches for Doc Rivers. He ain't Doc Rivers, so he can't do that either. So Ty Lue needs to find his own identity as a coach and stop trying to take different philosophies for different coaches that he been under. I think that's his biggest issue as a coach. But at the same time, if your best player go ahead and check that coach right at the door early, you won't have all the stuff that we talking about right now. We wouldn't be able to talk about. Because now
But
your franchise got to choose. The franchise got to choose between the coach and the best player. 9 times out of 10, that franchise chooses the best player over the coach.
It's going to start a war.
No, it's not.
Hey,
Because
remember this?
most of the teams
Y'all
want
remember
to.
this? What?
Yeah.
Y'all remember this?
Hell yeah.
Rondo, he that guy. Rondo, that guy though. See, you don't have that guy on the team.
Kawhi different. Kawhi is going to catch Harden outside. Like, it's different. You got different personalities, right? Kawhi will actually catch Harden and tie up. You can't do that when you got that personality. So what you asking for
Man,
is you
Kawhi got another side to him.
You
Don't let
asking
that
for
fool you.
war.
He got another side to him, man.
See, Rondo, he's that type of person. See, Rondo is a natural leader. That what you see right there, he was doing that in Boston with Doc Rivers at a young age. That's the reason
Kawhi not like that. Kawhi, like you asking him to
Nah, he
really
got
take
some of
these
that stuff.
niggas outside. That's gonna be a
Kawhi here.
fucking war.
Kawhi, he could get on somebody's head. He got the personality too. You think he don't? He'll check somebody when it's warned.
There's gonna be a war.
Oh
That's his
no. Hey,
personality.
bro, y'all missing the point. They got an owner who's a non-basketball head. It start with your owner. Your owner is the one, and then it's a dark cloud with Kawhi Leonard and this aspiration and the
Man,
owner, and then Ty Lue with the betting shit. Nuh-uh.
Kawhi
We got to get rid
violent.
of all three of those. All three of those
Kawhi is
people have to go.
violent.
Telling you.
Kawhi is violent. He is violent. That's why he don't say
Nah.
nothing. He is
Nah, you
violent.
gotta go. You gotta go holler at the Warriors, bro, and get Jonathan Kuminga over there, who's ready to lead his own franchise. Period. So if you're the owner of the Clippers, or if you're the Clippers organization, I'm hollering at the Warriors. Hey, Kawhi Leonard, he got 2 years on his deal. Let me go get Kuminga and maybe a
Fuck
couple of more pieces
no.
over there.
Fuck
Feel me?
no. You're
Period.
not getting you're not getting Kawhi, bro. Y'all
They
not
at the
getting
end
him.
of their career. Steph Curry and Kawhi
Y'all,
Leonard only got about a good year
y'all
and a
not
half
getting
left
him.
anyway, bro.
Nah.
Kawhi is
Y'all not
violent.
getting him, bro.
That's why he don't talk. He is violent. So you asking him?
The Clippers are gonna lose every year, bro, because Kawhi Leonard, bro. I'm telling you,
Since when is
So
34
what you
years
want?
old though? I want to know.
Kawhi Leonard ain't leading no team, bro. He need a team that's already built. I'm telling you, bro. Kawhi Leonard ain't building no team. He need a
Hold
team
on.
that's built already.
Since when is 34 old though? That's what I want to know.
He's not old. He is violent.
No, 34 is his mentality. His mentality and his injuries. That's
His
why he old.
mentality is he don't talk. What you think of
Kawhi don't care
somebody
about
who don't?
basketball no more,
Man,
y'all. I'm telling you. You
you
can
you
tell. You
ever
can just
met
tell he don't care. You
you
can tell he
ever
don't
met
care, bro.
somebody who don't talk? You ever met
I
somebody
know
who
y'all
don't talk?
Kawhi Leonard fans, bro, but Kawhi is
You
disinterested in
ever
playing
met
basketball. Have you seen
somebody
him like
who don't talk?
3 games this year? Kawhi Leonard act like he don't even want to play basketball in 3 of the games
Okay,
already.
that means he is extremely violent. You ever met somebody who don't talk? Why you think people don't talk? You know why they don't talk? Because they gotta hide what the fuck they is. That's what Kawhi is. He does not talk. He is extremely violent.
Elise, did you hear what JM said earlier? I mean, not JM, Skill said earlier about he had 15 points in the first quarter? Ended up
Yeah,
with 17 at half?
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, though. You mean to tell me he was hot in the first quarter going into the second quarter and he only had 2 points in the second quarter?
He's gonna fuck up Harden.
Hey
So
BJ,
now he said
hey BJ,
he's
BJ.
gonna
I
take
want, I want,
Harden
I want to show
outside.
the.
That's what
Hey,
y'all saying.
hey
Y'all want
BJ,
him to take Harden
Hold on,
outside.
JM. Hold on,
hey
JM.
BJ.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a little video I put in the private chat. Play that little clip right quick to show Kawhi Leonard got it in him to get on the teammate or to get on the coach when wanted. This is in Toronto when Kawhi Leonard basically getting on his teammates for rebound. Kawhi Leonard got it in him, bro. I don't know why he ain't done it to Ty Lue, but he got it in him, man. I put a little link in private chat.
Yeah, see.
Thank you, Herm.
Okay.
Kawhi is extremely violent. He just don't say nothing. If you met anybody who don't talk, they are violent. So you want to get on the coach?
Hold on, JM. Hold on, JM. Hold on.
My fault.
He said it got no sound on it.
No, it ain't
All
got
right,
no
y'all.
sound, but you can see him getting on during the timeout. Let him know what he need to do, though. You can read his lips. Look at him. Tell that guy
Just
they need
effort
a
plays.
rebound.
We have to, just go get the ball.
Kawhi
Don't
he
play around too
bipolar,
much.
bro. That's all
Spread
that
the
is.
ball
I
out.
think he got autism too. He might be autistic.
Just go get the
Come
ball.
on, Lazy. Come on.
He's not
Oh, boy.
autistic. He's not
You
autistic.
done went way to the
Yeah.
left now, man.
He's not
Hey, bro, he
autistic.
might be on the spectrum, bro. I'm just saying.
His daddy did get killed. His daddy did get killed. He's not autistic. He's just angry. His daddy did get killed. That nigga daddy dead.
Yeah.
He's
But
just angry.
but the Clips only 6-7 games into the season, so this is the first 10 games. Hopefully some adjustments will be made, and some players will be able to play more
But
than what
what's the adjustments though? You just gotta you gotta care. That's the only adjustment I see is to care more. That's it.
you got to put the
You got
proper.
the talent up and down the roster. What else you need?
That's the thing about it. This team was built to relieve, because everybody was saying they was old. This team was built to relieve the starters of the heavy minutes they was playing. So when you got two players at every position that can play ball, you got to let them play. So if you're gonna go 10 deep, go 10 deep.
You gotta catch them niggas outside. Period.
It ain't. I don't think it's that crucial with the Harden been playing that way most of his career ever
Man,
since he
you
got
gotta
back to the
catch
city.
Harden outside. I've been
You can't
saying
teach a
that for
dog.
3 years. Kawhi gotta catch Harden outside. Soon as that Harden come outside, nigga, give me the fucking ball. That's what it's gonna take.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks, man. I mean,
You can beat their ass up. You can beat their ass
Kawhi
up.
Leonard is not talking, and he ain't finna say all that shit, bro. Like, I'm just telling you, because Kawhi Leonard know the Clippers
No,
are fucking
hey, for
trash. That's
real.
why. The only
For
reason he was
real.
talking to them Toronto teammates because he knew they was about to win the championship that year. That's the
Man,
only reason.
for real. For real. Harden
This
about to
shit all
be
scripted, bro. Kawhi
he
don't give a
gonna
fuck about no Clippers, bro. He playing in front of his home.
beat
He going
Harden
to
up.
his house chilling with his girlfriend every day, bro. After the game, he don't give a
He
fuck,
gonna beat
bro.
Harden up. I guarantee you, he about to beat Harden up. He
Kawhi is
gonna
low
beat
managing
Harden
his
up.
way through the season while playing, bro. I promise
No,
you. That's why
fam,
he's letting James Harden do what James Harden do on a regular. Any other nigga say,
gonna
James Harden,
beat
what the fuck you
Harden
doing?
up.
Stop shooting.
But you
Hey,
got
just
look,
that
Elite.
nigga outside. Kawhi is about to beat the shit out of Harden.
Hold
What?
on, Daniel. Elise, you got
What, bro?
Paul. You got Chris Paul that can do the same thing James Harden does. But the difference is Chris Paul, he's not looking to shoot the ball. He's looking to get other players involved in the flow of the game so that they can be effective.
Chris Paul can't do shit no more, bro.
I've been saying that Kawhi and Harden do not get along. Harden is about to get fucked. He's gonna get beat up. Watch. That was fighting.
Wait, you say he's gonna get what?
Hey, Kawhi and Harden was actually battling on the court last year. Kawhi cursed Harden out. Kawhi gonna beat Harden up.
You gotta stop this, bro. Stop
What
him.
is fine?
See, when you go back and examine the preseason, you will know and you can see how those players was playing. You can see Nicholas Batum playing. They was all playing.
Wow, tonight they getting smoked by the OKC. I'm sorry.
Hold on though. But they was playing in sync together. They was playing with some chemistry. It's not no chemistry right now. That's the thing. So if you go back to the preseason and analyze what was going on, you can bring that into the early regular season. See,
Harden about to get beat up. Kawhi was battling with Harden last year in the game live on TV, and Harden Kawhi cursed that motherfucker out on the game. I'm telling you, Kawhi about to beat the shit out of Harden. It's about to be a problem. That's what you want. You want a war? You want Kawhi to step there? Kawhi is about to beat the
Hey,
shit
hold
out
on, Jay.
of
Hold on, JM. I just want to go through what he's averaged. So he's giving you 24.3 a game, 5.7 rebounds, 3.5 assists, shooting 50% from the field. He looked good to me. I don't see what the problem with he is.
That's the problem. Harden is a good player. That's the problem. Harden is a good player.
BJ.
Harden is incredible. Yes, Harden is. Harden's problem is you want to be the boss. That's his problem.
Hey, JM, hold up, JM.
Kawhi Leonard's that's not championship status, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not. 24 points, bro. Stop it, bro.
Yo, Harden is a beast.
But the defense at the end of the ball, though.
Bro, I'm telling you, BJ.
You're all over the place. He had 4 steals last night.
BJ, I'm telling you, when I seen that pick and roll from the Clippers, that looked ugly, bro. Their pick and roll defense is trash. And teams run pick and roll, bro. That's just not good.
But Harden is still the beast. Harden can still score. Harden is incredible. Hey,
hold on, JM, hold on. Go ahead, Kirk. Go ahead, finish.
Nah, so basically, what I'm saying, the 2 biggest problems for me, like I said, the pick and rolls. That's probably that was like one of the biggest problems. The second problem is the ISO heavy offense. Basically, what old man said, like they're not moving without the basketball. Like it's they're not featuring. I can understand Bill because he has minutes restriction, but they're not featuring Zubac. So it's the slow offense, and it's the pick and roll defense, and that's how you lose games every night. Like that's what I see from the Clippers. It's more than James Harden, bro. It's like you said, the coach schemes, and then like they're not locked in on defense. Like why is Chris Dunn the best off-ball defender on the team? Like that's crazy, bro. He's a great defender. I'm not saying he's a bad defender, but he's like one of the only people moving outside like you know what I'm saying, like the other players on the team. So I'm like, they got to if their defense don't get better, bro. It's not gonna look too good.
Hey, man, I want to ask a question. Do you feel like the Bill should be, because you kind of sound like me with Bill. I don't think Bill's the issue. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I just think he's being subjugated to the style of play that he's under.
Exactly. I mean, look, he played with 2 great point guards. And those point guards, Westbrook and Wall, they not scoring first point guards. It's debatable about Westbrook, but Westbrook is not selfish. Westbrook, he always want to get his guys involved. So when he was playing with Westbrook in Washington, look what he was doing in Washington. When he was playing with Wall in Washington, look what he was doing. So now you playing with a guy like Harden, who is really not a point. It's like forcing a piece of a puzzle in a place that don't belong on the puzzle. Harden is not a score. He's not a point guard. He's looking to score the ball. So Bill, he can't even get in the flow of the game. Kawhi, everybody's saying, well, Kawhi, he averaged 24 points and blah, blah, blah. Well, if he had a point guard, he would probably be averaging 28, 29. Because the point guard will identify his strong points and not looking to score, but looking to get players involved.
And that's what Kawhi scored. 35 points when he's with the freaking Toronto. 30 fucking points. That's what Kawhi would do. But he can't get the ball because he's not a point guard. You were right, old man.
So Bill, he relegating himself to just wondering, what am I going to do? How am I going to fit into this offense? Because you got an entertainer on the floor who want to entertain the crowd, but don't want to do what's required for the team to win.
Right.
You done got your money, Harden. You one of the top offensive players to play. Your legacy is, set except for a championship. Go ahead on and do what you need to do to get the championship instead of trying to, entertain and please the crowd and, make a ooh-ah play and whatnot. Don't nobody care about that.
I said that Harden is incredible. I ain't no hater. Harden is incredible. He is incredible. He is not a point guard. He's not. That nigga think he called himself Uno. right? He called himself Uno. He's not a point guard. He don't give a fuck about you. He's gonna score all the points, but he will not win. Kobe Bryant said straight up, Harden is nice. Even Kobe Bryant said it. Harden is nice. Yes, he is. But you will not win. He will not win. He has never won nothing. Kobe Bryant said that about Harden. Nigga, Harden nice, but you ain't gonna win. Kobe
He don't
Bryant.
make nobody better. He don't make nobody better.
So what
And
is
that's
the
the crazy part.
what is the expectation coming into the season when all these moves was made? What is the expectation of the team?
That's
I think
Tyron. We got a bunch of we got a bunch. Tyron is a coach, and we got a bunch of players, but Tyron does not coach. We just got a bunch of players.
No, I asked what this team, like Skill said, Lawrence Frank did everything he was listening to the fans because he got all the pieces that the team needed in order to succeed.
It ain't Lawrence Frank. Lawrence Frank. Only thing Lawrence Frank did was get every player that our coach wanted. Lawrence Frank did a good job. But our team is incredible. It ain't Lawrence Frank.
So after he got all the players that the fans was asking for, what is the expectation of the team now?
You got Ty-Lue.
Get to the playoffs, bro. That's the expectation for the Clippers, bro. To get to the playoffs and see what Kawhi and Harden can do.
We got the players.
Bro. That's the expectation.
We got all the players. We got incredible players. Lawrence Frank did his
I don't know
job.
about incredible players, but go ahead.
It's Ty-Lue.
Oh man, bro.
From the fan standpoint, I probably can say for the most part, from the fan standpoint, when you got these players on the team, you was expecting a deep run in the playoffs, if not championship, because now you got every position covered, and you got players that has been to the championship or won a championship, like Brook Lopez. You got Chris Paul, who done been to the finals. You got Nicholas Batum in place. You got certain players in place that can cover for somebody on the first unit.
Right.
Brought in Bradley Beal, so the expectations is far, more than what happened last year in the playoffs.
So it's our coach. It's our coach. It's the coach. We got the players. It's the coach.
But like I say, we only 10 games in the season, so I'm not gonna panic. I'm not, or anything like that. It's just
I don't think it's panicking though, old man. I think we just calling it how we see it. So like, I would consider it panicking if this was just the first 10 games that we seen from a brand new Clippers team, and we ain't never seen nothing like this before. But like, these are repeated patterns that we've seen over the last 2 or 3 seasons, and it's like, unless they make some drastic change, I don't see it changing, because like I just heard y'all say that Harden, is a great talent, and I disagree. Like I've never believed that he was a great talent.
I don't say Harden is a great talent. I don't say that.
I've never thought he was a great talent, and to prove that he's not a great talent, the second, and I literally mean the same season that they changed the rules where you kicking your feet out and somebody running into your foot after you shooting a 3, it ain't a foul no more, and you can't get all these ticky-tack things where you going to the line no more. Right. Literally the same year that the league implemented those rules.
Right.
That was the end of Harden. It was bye-bye Harden. The Harden that y'all know and love that was averaging 32 and doing all this, he was non-existent. Bro, do you know how easy it is to kick your foot out when you shoot a three and the defender can't even touch your foot? Like, that makes people not even want to play defense against you. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, anytime I touch you, it's going to be a foul. So it's like, he's never been great like that to me. Even without Kobe, even before Kobe said what he said, I could look at his game and be like, hey, man, his style of play is not conducive to winning. Like, it looks good. The step back three and all that stuff is cool, but like, I would not want to play against him because his style of play is just trash to me. And the second they changed the rules, it was evident. So it's like, you take that guy and you put him with Kawhi. BJ just showed y'all Kawhi's stats. And the crazy thing is, anybody that's listening to this channel or that's on the panel right now, we all know Kawhi is a slow starter. How he's looking right now, and he's looking fine right now. He's looking fine. He's moving fine, shots fine, averaging 24, shooting 50% from the field, getting stops, defending, getting rebounds, the whole nine. But we all expect him to reach another level. Once he gets to 15, 20 games, that's when we're going to see the Kawhi that we really know and love. But even that Kawhi is not going to make a difference because we've seen what it looked like when you put the Terminator on a team with a bad coach and bad coaching. He's not going to be able to overcome that. It's going to be too much to overcome. That Denver series, I still talk about that series every day because that was a series that we were supposed to win. We literally gave them 2 games, all because of coaching. We gave them 2 games. One game we lost because of a rebound. We had James Harden and Norman Powell in there when the whole game was lying on who was going to get this rebound. And people want to say Aaron Gordon, it's easy to jump over James Harden and Norman Powell. That ain't a hard thing to do. I don't know, man. It's just like we saying the same thing over and over again, and like we can break it down to this reason, that reason. I have problems with how Kawhi move and the fact that he won't open his mouth. Right, those are the problems that I have with Kawhi. Not necessarily anything that he be doing on the court, but I have to agree with Herm in a sense where at some point you have to call out the bullshit. At some point you have to be like, hey, Harden, give me the fucking ball. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, it would only took 1 game for him to do some bullshit like he did, and that would have been the end of it.
That shit was start a war. But why?
Awards was needed though. Awards was needed though.
I think what Jay, I know what James saying. I think he's saying Kawhi don't know how to properly. When he get upset or mad, he go all the way. Like, he can't get. If he gets to a certain level, he probably not gonna. He one of them type of people. When he get angry, he's probably gonna do something that's not even something what anybody would think about. He can't just let it go. I think JM's pretty much saying like, you be scared of his temper type of thing. That's why he chooses not to even go there.
I agree with that, and I know that that's true because he don't talk a lot. So the guys that don't really talk a whole lot be the ones that you have to really, I ain't gonna say worry about, but those are the ones that whenever you meet a guy that don't talk a lot, that kind of stays to himself, it's because he knows fully who he is. He knows once that flame is lit, it ain't no getting that flame unlit. So he stays to himself to avoid anything like that. The point I'm making, BJ, is he's either gonna have to say something or he's gonna have to demand a trade. But something got to be done. It can't be where he just sit in the corner and let James Harden do this. You know, I feel like last season he gave Ty Lue more than enough rope to pull in James Harden. He never did. So like, if it takes him blowing a gasket, slapping the shit out of Harden, or doing something unthinkable that nobody would think about, getting himself suspended, then that's what it takes. At least it's sending a strong message like, hey, either the coach need to go, James Harden need to go, or I need to go. But if nothing catastrophic is done, nothing major is done, then we're going to be looking at the same thing. Like, are we going to make the playoffs? Yeah, we'll probably make the playoffs, but we'll be a first round exit because something has to change. Like, it can't be the more of the same. We're not going to get nowhere.
I agree with that. And I'm sure Kawhi agree with that. But that is going to start a war. That's all I said. It's going to start one war. But I agree with everything what you said.
Here's the thing, though, JM. Here's the thing, JM. You can't be scared of the war. You don't even have to take my word for it. You can go look at history. Go look at any history book, American history. If you want to look at history in different countries, I don't care where you look. The brink of change, when there's ever a major change, it always comes off the heels of a war. That's the only way that you get shit done. So it's like people want to go around here and avoid these wars, avoid these tough conversations, avoid these physical altercations. You're living in a fantasy world. Because if you ever really want to get shit done, that is the only proven way in history to get shit done. And sometimes you got to fuck shit up. That's just the end of it. Before there's creation, sometimes it has to be destruction.
Skills, let me ask you this, Skills. How do you start? Now, John Collins comes from Utah, averaging what, 18 and 8, I believe, 19 and 8. And you know that you need rebounding. This is what I'm talking about, privilege over effort. How do you bring a guy in who was expected to start now? I think he got in his feelings early in the season because he's not been starting. He's been coming off the bench. But he come in expecting to start because everybody was saying, okay, you got the power forward that we've been looking for. So you start Derrick Jones Jr. in the place where John Collins is supposed to be starting at, right? But you got Kawhi really playing the 4, and you got Derrick Jones Jr. playing the 3 instead of having Kawhi play the 3 with John Collins playing the 4. Now, then you got Bradley Beal who's in and out the lineup, and then you got Chris Dunn back at the 2. Now, you got 2 players that really can't shoot the ball. And
that's why.
You trade
That's why. That's why I said Ty is gambling. Harden is gambling. That's why it don't make no sense.
You trade Norman Powell knowing that we need a catch and shoot guy and somebody that really can attack the rim, put pressure on the rim to get the inside paint and foul trouble. So if you want to run this spread offense, you got to have somebody that can attack the rim. But you get rid of the guy because you didn't want to pay him, and you keep Bogdanovich, who is just purely worthless.
Man, so let me ask you this, old man. Wouldn't you be upset too if you John Collins, you come over here to play? I can understand maybe them playing Derrick Jones Jr. ahead of you because he was there last season. He's familiar with the plays. He understands what's going on. He has chemistry with the starting lineup. I can possibly even understand you maybe starting a Bradley Beal over him because of the name recognition, what he brings on the offensive end. He's a ball handler. But there is absolutely no excuse on playing Bogdanovich in the starting lineup over Collins. There's absolutely no excuse for that. When Bradley Beal was out and he wasn't playing, in my mind, I'm like, shit, this is a no-brainer. We finna start Collins. We at least get the chance to see what he looked like. I was curious to see what the starting lineup looked like with him and Derrick Jones in it anyway. So I'm like, okay, cool, we get to look at it. The game started, I see Bo Dunning was out there. Now, here's the thing. This is what happens when you try to go against universal signs, right? I don't wish injury on nobody. The man got hurt in the offseason. They tried to force him to play in the preseason. He played in the preseason. What happened? He got hurt again in the preseason. Now, all signs point to you and telling you that this man he's not your answer. He don't need to be the one playing. But we're going to keep forcing the issue. Now, I think Collins has been a good sport about it so far, but it's only so long that you can keep running this. And if we winning, that's something different because winning kind of patches up all this. But the fact that we losing and you're not starting this man, I expect him to get disgruntled at some point too, because it doesn't make sense not to start him when a lot of these games that we losing because of lack of defense, lack of shooting, and lack of rebounds. You get what I'm saying? So it's like he answers all of those questions, but yet he's riding the bench. It doesn't make sense.
Skills, and the thing about it is, he's on the expiring contract. So he can't even get... See, this one thing I noticed about the Clippers, man. when you got players that's on a expiring contract or about to go into a contract year or extension year, Ty Lue don't play them like he's supposed to. Because if you play them like you're supposed to, they're going to mess around and get the money that they deserve. But if you limit their minutes, limit their playing time or whatnot, then you trade them off, just like Terrence Mann, just like the young guy that used to be on there playing for the Bucks now, just like Amir Coffey. Now, they had two players, and I don't know what's going on between the Bucks and Clippers. They got two players that was up for contract extensions, and they traded them to the Bucks for players to come back to the Clippers, and one of the players not even in the damn league anymore, I don't think.
Nah, he's not. You know what's crazy though, man? You know, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or nothing like that. But this
Ty
is
Lue and Doc Rivers.
Bruh, this is literally the worst I've ever seen Ty Lue coach. This is the worst I've ever seen him coach. Like even last year and the years before that, like he had some highlights. This is by far the worst that I've ever seen him coach to start a season off since he's been with the Clippers. And the only thing that keeps running through my brain is maybe it's some truth to this whole gambling thing. Like maybe his name is in some files or some documents or something, and he worried about it or something. But I've never seen him coach this bad. Like this shit is atrocious. What I'm saying so far, it makes no sense. There's no rhyme or reason to what we're doing. Everybody's feeling the same way. These games are ended with us having bad taste in our mouth because there's no reason that we should lose to the Heat without Tyler. Motherfucker, even with Tyler Hero, we shouldn't be losing to the Heat. Period. And
you had the right personnel, and then you shouldn't have lost against Utah the first game.
We definitely, but you know what the crazy thing is, oh man, there was no way we was gonna beat Utah without Collins in the starting lineup. They're too long, they too tall. There's no way. I argued with people back and forth last season. I kept telling them, I said, listen, if Ty Lue go with that 3-guard lineup against Denver, we will lose. We will lose.
You did say that. You did say
I'm like, we'll lose. If he's just adamant on running those 3-guard lineup, we will lose. Denver is too big. I keep telling people, you don't.
I got you.
I keep telling people, you don't even have to, bro. If I'm 6 foot and I box out and I do everything correctly, it don't matter how well I box out if Shaq is standing behind me. I'm not getting the rebound. I don't care what I do. I don't care if I box out correctly. I don't care if I shoot an elbow. If I jump and he jump at the same time, Shaq is getting the rebound. Period. I don't care what I do. And I kept telling people, James Harden 6'4", 6'5". He can box out correctly. Norman Powell can box out correctly. They can do everything they're supposed to do. But if they jump at the same time that Aaron Gordon jump, Aaron Gordon is getting the rebound every time. So height matters, and he keep want to run this 3-guard lineup. I kept telling people we gonna get eliminated. And the same thing against Utah. The second we saw that, he should have put Collins in the lineup. But you're not going to beat that team. Not only were they taller and bigger than us, they were younger. So now you got everything working against you. The boys getting up the court faster than theirs. They got no resistance when it comes to getting a rebound, and then they just so happen to be shooting the lights out. And that's how we started our season out. If they didn't tell you everything you need to know, shit, you just delusional, bro. Because like starting the season, but it didn't even look like we was trying to win that game. I couldn't even tell you what we was running, what we was doing, and we just came off a whole preseason, a whole camp, and still had no rhythm in our offense. I don't know what Jeff Van Gundy doing because I don't see the defensive imprint that I saw last season. I don't see it. I saw it clear as day last season, but I don't see it right now. I don't know what he's doing either.
Maybe Ty Lue not listening to his assistant coaches. I don't get it. Brian Shaw, it don't seem like he involved. Jeff Van Gundy. Maybe, I don't know, man. It's like you said, there's no chemistry. They not in sync. You can put up the stats and whatnot, but when you ain't in sync or you ain't got no chemistry, I don't care. You're not going to be successful. And
Kawhi not gonna be able to overcome it. Kawhi not gonna be able to overcome it. Like I'm sorry to tell people that. Like I'm a big Kawhi fan, and I think he's gonna be better than what he is right now. I think you give it another 10, 15 games, he gonna look like we know him to be. But it's still not gonna be enough because he can't do everything. He can't do everything. And if he gotta deal with a ball hog who don't want to pass the ball. You got a coach not making him pass the ball. You know, it's only so much you can do. There's only so much you can do.
Energy rubs off on you. So when you got young players, if you put a couple of young players in there, if you put what's the Niedermeyer, is that his name?
The center.
Yeah, if you wanna run and a pick and roll, and won't you put somebody like him in the game? Won't you put somebody like Trenton Flowers or Jordan Miller in the game so that they can run up and down the court? It's another young brother that's on the squad too. I forgot his name. Man, he went up and he dunked on somebody in the preseason. I'm like, oh my Lord, you got those type of players that bring that energy because energy is infectious. But when you got somebody that just come up the court, dribble up the court, then go into his entertaining mode and whatnot, then, like you said, throw a hot potato at the last second, what good is that? And then when you do that and you do it throughout the game, the other players, like Zubac, they get disinterested and whatnot.
And Zubac disinterested right now because he's not getting the touches that he deserved to be getting. Like Zubac touches, Kawhi touches, and Zubac touches are the only people touches on this team that I felt like should never be affected no matter what offense we decide to run. I don't care what we running. Zubac need to get his touches. Kawhi need to get his 20 to 21 shots off every game. Those are consistency things that should never change. Everybody else need to get in around those things, but as far as consistency, efficiency, those are our two most efficient players when it comes to getting buckets, especially around the baskets. One of the guys giving us everything. He's our defensive anchor, plus he gives us a bucket. He's 40-50% from the field, and then we got Kawhi Leonard. I don't even have to explain to y'all what he does. So the fact that those are not option A, B, at all times, that lets you know that it's all bad. So I'm gonna say these two things. I'm gonna hop off because I got a couple things to do. First thing is, bro, people keep saying that Collins is not playing because the rumbles is that he's not caught up to speed with the plays. My question is, what fucking plays? What plays? What plays is he not caught up with? Because we're not running no plays. So how can he not be caught up with the plays? And that's the reason that he riding the bench when the team don't even know what plays we run, right? Exactly. And then the second thing, I'm gonna end with this. There is zero excuses this season. We are stacked from top to bottom. People say we old, but that's not looking at our young talent because we have young talent that can come in there and play spot minutes. Okay, Nico, you having an off night? We're gonna bring this young kid in. Oh, buddy, you're not getting buckets. Okay, we're gonna bring him in. Brook Lopez, you struggling tonight? Your three not falling. Okay, we're gonna bring a young fella in and let him run. We are stacked from top to bottom. There's zero excuse for us to have started this season off like this. There's zero excuse for us to have matter of fact, for us to have any blowout. And then keep this in mind, y'all. Our schedule was pretty light to start the season. It's pretty light. This was our time to go on a 10-1 run or 8-2 or some crazy shit like this was the time because it's only gonna get better it's only gonna get harder from now. Other teams gonna build chemistry. People saying, oh, we need time to build chemistry. Like the other team's not gonna be building chemistry. They're gonna be building chemistry too. They're gonna be getting better too. So you think we gonna be the only the only team that's gonna get better? No, they're gonna get better. And they already better than us now. So it's like we have no excuses. If we got the personnel from top to bottom in every position, old and young, experienced veterans, champions, former champions, old and young, then what's the excuse?
Yeah,
no excuses, bro.
It can only fall on one thing, and the only thing that I can think of is the coach. You think I want to say this? You think I want a black man to lose his job? Hell no. But at the same time, I understand what I'm saying. I understand that this is a lackluster performance from the coaching staff. I don't see what we run. I don't know what the schemes are, and I look at this. I'm not a basketball savant. I'm not the nigga that know all about basketball, but I know how to watch the game and dissect the game, and I don't see how we lost to the Heat. I don't understand these things. So I'm gonna hop off, bro. But don't y'all be fooled, man. It's a coaching change that needs to happen. We not the oldest team in the league. On paper, if you look at the starting lineup, yeah, maybe we're the oldest, but from top to bottom, we're not the oldest team in the league. We got plenty of young talent, but it don't matter if the coach is not gonna run it.
You can run so many interchangeable lineups. You can have Chris Paul, You look at this lineup. You can have Chris Paul, you can have Bradley Beal, you can have Kawhi Leonard, you can have Brook Lopez, who it really in college, along with his brother, Brook played power forward. And you can have Zubac, because if Brook Lopez gonna hang out on the 3-point line, which he is a threat, that opens up the floor better for Zubac to. And what better person than a 7-foot player that can throw the ball into Zubac? See, if they come out to him, if he forced the defense out to him, he can just throw the ball into Zubac from the 3-point line. You don't have those. You got interchangeable lineups, but you can't see yourself running those lineups, the big lineups, because what Ty Lue tend to do, he tend to want to instead of making the opponent play them or play him, he want to play according to what the opponents play. Oh, okay, we scouted them. Oh, we got to run small tonight, which he gonna do every night, really.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, old man. They about to get smoked tonight, bro. The Clippers about to get smoked tonight. Not even trying to be funny, bro. If they play the way they played, been playing, bro, it's not gonna be a good night for the Clippers, bro. It's not gonna be a good night. But they about to get smoked tonight, bro. So they better.
You think so, Kurt?
If they don't,
is Jay Will back?
Nah, he ain't back, bro.
He ain't back. Is Jay Wick?
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back, and we still gonna beat the fuck. We gonna beat OKC. We gonna cause Kawhi back. We gonna beat. We gonna beat OKC. I guarantee you.
Is Jalen back though? Is Jalen?
Oh, you talking about Jay Williams?
Nah, he hasn't been back since the beginning of the season, bro.
Kawhi's not playing.
Well, I'm back, and I'm gonna say right now, we about to beat OKC. Kawhi gonna play.
He not playing.
He gonna play.
He not
we
playing.
Gonna beat that shit out of OKC.
James, you're not listening, bro. God damn. You hear what he
BJ?
Yeah, Kawhi and Bill are out.
Oh, Kawhi and Bill?
Yeah, they're both out.
Oh man.
Wait, old man, wait. That might be a good thing for the Clippers because now they have to play the other guys. That might be a good thing, bro.
Kawhi about to play.
Ain't gonna be no good thing because
Kawhi about to play.
He can't.
Kawhi about to play.
Right,
guarantee you. Kawhi about to play. Kawhi about to play. Kawhi will play tonight.
Jam, he's sitting out, bro. What are you talking about?
He gonna play.
He's not playing, JM. He's not playing. He's on the injury report. He's not.
He's going to play.
Oh my gosh, bro. All right. Somebody get this.
Let me go to Rich real quick. What's good, Rich?
What's up, BJ? How you?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up, Big
Chilling, man. What's up, old man? What's up, Kirk? What's up, JM? Blessings to y'all, man. Blessings to y'all.
Blessings to you, my
BJ
brother.
panel.
Blessings.
Yeah. Hey, BJ, you ain't get that 100 for that bean from YD yet?
What you talking about?
YD owe you a bean, bro. We had a bet, man. Oh man, you missed it. We had a bet, man. That man owed the panel $100, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm on him, old man. See how he was pressing you about bread?
I hear you, man. That's
yeah.
All.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, Ty Lue gotta go, huh?
You gotta go.
You gotta go. Damn. What about Harden?
I wouldn't mind if he took Harden with him.
Take Harden with him, man. Bring a young player in there, man. Swap him out, CJ. I mean, BJ.
How you got all that experience and commit 7 turnovers, man? That's mind-boggling to me.
Cause he's gambling.
Harden washed up, bro.
Harden's gambling, fam. Harden's gambling. He's not washed out. He's not bad.
I don't think he's gambling, bro. I don't even think he's rigging it. I don't think he's gambling. I just think he just washed up, bro. I can't even see that he doing it on purpose. He's not gambling, bro. He just washed up. Yeah, Kirk. No excuses, JL. Fuck that
did you
nigga,
see
man.
his turnovers? Do you see his turnovers? He like literally throw the ball to some. Yo, he gambling. They brung up Ty
I mean,
Lue.
you know, he might
Harden about to be brung
he
up.
might be
He
gambling,
gambling.
but you know what, JM, you probably right, JM. I ain't even gonna lie to you. At this point, at this point, I'm not putting none of this past nobody, man. These niggas is nasty work, bro. Yeah, this is sad, bro. Like, damn. Imagine what's like what? Or like, come on, bro. You just really sabotaging the team. Like, this is a team that got so much potential, bro, of being a championship team, bro.
I agree.
Really competing for the like. If this team, bro, I ain't gonna lie. If this team, no, baby, no candy. If this team, bro, I ain't gonna lie. If this team don't make it to the playoffs, bro, this or like, come on, bro. Like, come on, this team got to make it to the playoffs, bro. This team don't make it to the playoffs. This is embarrassing, bro.
And on top of that, right? Do you see his turnovers?
Yeah.
That motherfucker literally throw the ball to nowhere.
You right, man. Look, JM, I like he gambling. You right, JM. I ain't even gonna lie. He gambling. These guys do anything for money, Kirk.
Yeah, they do.
They do anything for money.
They do.
He got some chicks. He got a trick on and shit. So I don't put it past him.
Let me ask y'all a question. Would y'all trade Harden for John Morant?
At this point, yes.
Yes, Harden gambling. Harden
But
is from California.
CJ,
Harden is
I
a
mean
crip. But I'm gonna tell real quick. I'm gonna tell you what Harden is. He's from California. He's a crip, right? That's what Harden is.
He's a crip.
That's what he is. Damn, I know that dude. He's from California. He's a crip.
James Harden told you he's a crip.
Yes, but it get worse. It get worse. He went to Houston. He's down with what the hell is that dude name from Houston? That
Jay
dude
Prince?
from Jay Prince. He was Houston. Harden actually played for Houston, right?
Yeah.
That's Jay Prince. Harden actually is gambling.
So look, BJ, I don't think me personally, I wouldn't even do that though. That it sounds good, and I understand you just trying to get him the fuck out of here to get John Morant. Yeah, that would be a better it would be a better situation, but I don't think it would be a good look because if y'all trying to get John Morant, y'all not gonna get him for a year. Like you're not gonna give him a year contract. Y'all probably gonna, and he's not gonna be accepting no year contract and shit like that. How long he been? He probably waiting for a max deal right now. So
That's another scoring point guard, man. We don't need nothing like
that.
But
yeah, you don't need that.
I tell you, one person we should be looking at though.
Lonzo Ball.
Him and DeJounte Murray.
Murray. Yeah.
What's wrong with
I wanted Murray bad.
But it wouldn't matter.
Murray will open that. He'll open that offense up good for y'all.
Y'all, he got he got injured though. What are y'all talking about? What the fuck? Yeah, he's not.
It wouldn't matter. We still got the same coach.
Kirk, he back. He coming off the bench, I think, or he's about to.
Is he really?
Yeah.
That shit wouldn't matter.
You know what y'all need to go grab, bro. Y'all need to go ahead. I said this for the Bucks. You need to go ahead and grab Fox or something, bro. Go ahead and grab him from the Spurs. Something like that. De'Aaron Fox. Go ahead and grab him or something.
Nah. We don't need no scoring. We don't need no scoring point guards. You need somebody. You need somebody. Hold on. You need somebody that can play beside Bill, and you need somebody that can set up for Kawhi. You need somebody that can throw entry passes to Zubac.
Oh man!
But I ain't gonna lie. How y'all gonna have Bradley Bill and what's the name and Harden on the same team? Like that shit not gonna be open. Like.
I mean, I feel that, but oh man, Fox can do it. Fox can play off the bro. He actually can play like that. He's not a selfish point. You don't watch Fox, bro?
It's not even about that. What it's about is Harden will not come off the ball. That's
Yeah,
what
and
it's
y'all need
about.
and y'all
That's
need
what I'm
some
trying to tell
and
y'all.
y'all
Will
need
not come off the ball.
Thank you. Bro, why
yeah.
y'all not? People don't watch Fox, bro. Fox pass and play. Y'all tripping, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Harden not gonna
He
come off
can't
the
get
ball.
Fox anyway
Bro.
because of his contract, Kurt.
Hey
Harden
BJ,
will
I
not
think
come
for
off the
Harden, hey
ball.
BJ, I think for Harden, y'all should get 2 dogs, bro. Y'all should get 2 dogs that got great off ball skills, bro. That move around and set screens too. Niggas that just like open the floor up. Niggas that's not just like, you know what I'm saying? And also guys that can really shoot too though, like, you know what I'm saying? Like
So what
Let
you
me.
think Harden gonna do? Harden does not come off the
niggas that
ball.
got defense, bro. Niggas that got defense. I need some dogs.
Man, you gotta
Hold on,
catch Harden outside.
That's
You
I'll
good.
get
gotta
hold
catch
on,
for
hold on,
Harden.
Harden
I'll
y'all.
get two.
outside.
I'll get 2 dogs for Harden. Fuck that. Don't get
Let me
one.
go to
Don't get. Oh, my fault. My fault.
let me get Dom real quick, and now I gotta get Bruce in. You ready, Dom?
Yeah, what's good, buddy? My fault.
Go ahead.
Yo, who y'all want? Everybody, James Harden off the bench. Who are you starting in James Harden position, bro? Hey, we gotta be like realistic here. If you bring James Harden off that bench, who you starting in his position?
Christie, fucking, the other dude, what's the other dude we got?
Who?
Christie is one, and
Who,
then we
JM?
got, the other dude we have for 3 years.
Who?
We could start anybody over fucking Harden.
Nah, you wildin', bro. You can't just start niggas over Harden.
Yes, we can. Yes, we
Listen,
can.
I'm gonna tell you why we lost to the Heat yesterday, and you're gonna see a lot of it this season if Lou don't get his fucking head out his ass. We rely too much on talent, and we've been doing that. BJ know that. We've been doing that since the Paul George era. We've been relying on talent. You can't rely always on talent. When it comes to going through the trenches, you got to be able to get into the X and O's. And another thing about Tyron Lewis, I was telling me and BJ was talking about over the phone. We need a coach. We need a two-way coach. We need a Nick Nurse, a guy that's offensive-minded and defensive-minded. The problem with Lou is we don't know what the fuck he is. We don't know if he's in between, if he's the middle. We just don't know. That's one thing about the nigga we can't, nobody can understand what he is. Like I said, he won 1 championship with Cleveland, and niggas has been running fucking loose like he's just this second thing coming to Christ. No. The truth is he's relying too much on talent. I don't like him starting Jones over Collins. Jones has more ability to score the ball than Collins do. Collins got more ability to score the ball than Jones do. I get why he does it because Jones is more of a stretch, like a stretch 3. But if you want to be honest, BJ's correct. He's not even a fucking 3. He's really a 2. He's a 2. So again, we need he's not starting Bogey from what I see. I read a report that they're trying to move on from him. I'm glad. I don't know why the fuck they traded for him last year anyway. But no, you can't just move Harden, bro. You can't. Like, if you watch the way Harden plays, yeah, Chris Paul could play, but he's not. You can't. You don't know if he's that durable as well as Harden is. One thing you know about Harden, he's durable, bro. He's gonna give you damn near every game of the season.
Kobe Brown, dude. Kobe Brown. Kobe Brown.
Listen, no,
He's 6 foot. Kobe
absolutely
Brown.
not. No.
Kobe Brown is 6'8", and he a point guard.
Bro,
Kobe
listen, no,
Brown.
the fuck he is not. Who told you that? No, he is not. Let me
Kobe
tell you something.
Brown.
Listen to me. Kobe Brown is a great player, JM. We can't deny that. But he's not no fucking starter, bro. He's not.
Yes,
My nigga,
he
you're
is.
not benching James Harden for no fucking. Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, JM, you bench James Harden for Kobe Brown? Yo, my
Yes.
nigga, you gonna wake up the
Yes.
next day and get your fucking walking
Kobe
papers.
Brown.
I
Kobe
promise you.
Brown
And
is
Kobe Brown gonna go right
6'8".
back to that bench.
He's 6'8". Kobe Brown is 6'8" and a point guard, and he doesn't make no fucking turnovers. Yes, I'll bench Harden all day for Kobe Brown. Now
And
what?
JM, listen, and you did that, and I'm telling you right now, you're gonna get your motherfucking walking papers. I promise you.
How?
Listen, you're going to get your walking papers by doing that, my nigga.
How?
They're gonna fire your ass, and once they get rid of you, they're gonna put Kobe Brown right back on the bench.
Okay, who better? Who better? Kobe Brown or Harden? Who
My
better?
nigga, what kind of question is that, BJ?
I'm asking you.
James?
I'm asking you.
James
Who
fucking
better?
Harden.
Who better? I'm asking you.
James Harden.
Better than Kobe Brown?
Listen, not BJ, my fault. JM, I told you why we lost. We relied too much on talent, nigga. It don't work that way.
So who better? You didn't answer.
JM,
You
hold on.
didn't answer the question.
I just
You
told
did
you
not
James
ask.
Harden, nigga. You can't hear me?
Oh, so you think Harden better than Kobe Brown?
JM, listen to
Okay.
me. Hold on, JM, listen to me. You watch every Clipper game of the season. Correct me and you. When was the last time you see Tyron Lue experiment with lineups or empty out that whole bench? You never see it. Tyron Lue sticks to the same fucking guys, bro.
I didn't ask you that. I said who
That's
better,
why I hate talking to you,
Harden
That's why I
or
hate talking to
Kobe
you.
Brown?
My nigga, how many fucking times am I answering the question for you? I told you, James fucking Harden, bro. What's wrong with you?
That's a lie.
All right. Yo, fucking,
Yo, Cuzzo, you from NY, bro?
Yeah, bro, you're from Harlem.
Yeah, I could tell. I could hear the lingo and shit.
Yo, bro, he's out of his mind. My nigga,
And
let me tell you something.
so you probably like. I just want to ask you a question because
Talk to me.
how you Clippers fan?
I knew you was gonna ask me that. So I've been watching the Clippers since Chris Paul days, bro. You know
Chris Paul
Darius
days.
Miles and
Okay,
all them.
how old
Yeah,
are you? My
Darius Miles
fault.
and them
My
boys.
fault.
Today my birthday, bro. I'm 33. So
Oh
yeah.
yeah, happy birthday,
Happy
bro.
birthday,
Damn.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, my birth. I'm gonna be 33 on the 22nd.
Yo, BJ, good looking out, Brody. Yeah, bro. So I've been a
Yeah.
Clipper fan, bro. I'm a Knicks fan and a Heat fan as well. So like, this is shit I understand. The truth is, we don't know what T. Lue is. I keep telling people that. I don't like his defensive schematics. I don't really think he's a good. We need a two-way coach. We need a Nick Nurse. We need a guy like that. We don't need a fucking Tyronn Lue. This nigga, he can coach anywhere else, but I don't want him coaching the Clippers no more. I was pissed off when they gave the nigga the extension. The truth is, at first I had faith in Lue. But we've been watching Lue for almost 7 years now, bro. Every year it's the same thing. Last year I gave him a little slack because the roster was bad. It wasn't really a scoring, wasn't really predicated on offense too much. The roster was more defensive than anything. But that didn't work. Now you have a fully loaded roster. There is no reason why we can't get the job done. We stay losing to teams that we all can agree on the panel ain't gonna be doing shit in April, May, and June, bro. But fucking going fishing or on their couch and fucking where. There's no reason why Miami beat us like that. He's too fucking stubborn. He keep fucking relying on Zubac. Sometimes I'll be wanting him to start Zoo and this nigga Brooks, which is I know in my mind you can't, but I want to see him do it because Brooks can space out the floor. He can shoot. That's something Zubac can't do. And he just doesn't fucking do it. Like, it's a lot of shit that I be wanting him to do, he just doesn't do. So I get what everybody's saying when they say it's time for Tyronn Lue to go. But I'm just intrigued to know if he did go, what are they going to replace him with? But if we lose this year, there's no doubt in my mind he's out of here. You're not watching Tyronn Lue coach this team next year. And if he does, I'll be shocked. He got a long fucking leash if he do.
Yeah, let me go to Bruce real quick, y'all. What's good, Bruce?
What's up, BJ? What's up, everybody? Hope
What up, Bruce?
everybody's good. Happy birthday to the previous gentleman. Hope
Good
you,
looking out, Bruce.
yeah, man. Don't let the team mess up your blood pressure. Bro. You want to see another 33 years. So, I love the passion. I love the love for the Clippers, but the team is cursed. The team is cursed. You got the owner, accusation, aspiration, former aspiration owners suing him. You got general manager. You guys don't blame him, but Lawrence Frank is terrible. He should be replaced too. It's not only Tidal. Lawrence Frank should be replaced too. He's terrible. Clippers have to be. They have to stop Clippers being the destination when you're about to retire. How many players over the years since I've been supporting the Clippers is always when you're about to get out of the league, you come to the Clippers. Paul Pierce, remember that? Evans, What's his name? Evans, Mark Evans. I forgot his first name. The guy was in the Indiana. Granger. You know, a bunch of people when they wash and they're done, they come to the Clippers, and you need young players to win in this league now. You don't need you don't need Chris Paul. I don't
Real
know why you
shit.
signed Chris Paul. Why?
Real shit. See
Why they
what's
signed Brook Lopez? I know some of you guys love Brook Lopez, but if I was the side of Brook Lopez, man, I would dominate inside. I'm sorry. Shooting all those threes, even if he makes it, it's weird to me. Okay. James Harden, we complain about James Harden, but James Harden is still gonna be here. Why? Because of Lawrence Frank, because of Ty Lue. And I've said for years Ty Lue should be gone. But his Ty Lue is there because the GM is there. Wants him there. The owner wants him there. You know, I think it's a buddy system now in the Clippers. They don't want to win. They're here to make money. And you guys fall for it every year. I fell for it. Now I'm just gonna watch and see. I'm not gonna lose sleep watching the Clippers like that. One night I watch, another night I know I'm gonna watch. Like tonight, I'm not gonna watch. Why would I do that?
you don't think they're gonna win tonight?
Who's gonna play? I heard Kawhi is not gonna play, or Bill's not gonna play. Why would I watch that?
Why they not playing? Why they
Because
out anyway?
James Harden playing, Bruce.
I literally said Kawhi quit. I said it.
I think the
Kawhi
medical
quit.
staff. I think
I
the
Why
medical
literally
Kawhi
said
out?
it.
Because he
Kawhi
injured?
not playing. He
I think the
quit.
medical staff. I think the
He
medical staff
quit.
of the Clippers should be
You say he
replaced.
quit?
He quit. He not playing. I said it.
I think
Kawhi quit. He
Hey
not
BJ,
playing.
he's on the injury list for real.
He not playing.
I think
He's out, bro. He's out.
I think the medical staff of
Yo,
the
Kirk, what's
Clippers.
going on here, bro?
I think the medical staff of the Clippers is horrible. Because
Nothing. He rolled his ankle the last game.
He rolled his
He
ankle.
rolled his ankle.
Rich. He
Nothing.
rolled his
He can't.
ankle.
Hey, listen.
Oh
No,
my
listen.
god.
I
Let me
wasn't
tell y'all
done, but
something.
go
Hold
ahead.
on. That shit hurt. Yo, Bruce, I
Hey,
got you,
Rich.
bro.
I mean,
My
let me
fault.
tell you something, Rich. They was gonna lose regardless.
Yo, listen to me. Yo, bro, listen. Yo, that ankle shit hurt, bro. I was coming down the stairs at my job and rolled my shit. My shit was fucked up for like almost 3 weeks. That shit hurt, bro. So I ain't
Man,
mad at the nigga. I ain't mad at him.
Kawhi just
No, I know. No, I
rebuilt
know.
his
I know,
whole.
That shit is
bro.
fucked
A
He
up,
lot of
bro.
just
part of your body
rebuilt his
hurts. I
whole
get that.
knee.
I trust me. I
He
understand.
rebuilt his whole
But at
knee.
this point, bro,
You
at this
think
point, how the
the ankle
NBA is
gonna
going,
hurt?
bro, for the past couple of years,
He
bro,
quit.
I'm not putting nothing past these niggas, man. These niggas is really weirdos, man.
The rolling of the ankles is the bad excuse for me. I've seen greater players like Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. I'm sorry to bring those guys. I've seen them roll ankles in front of back to back, and the next game they play. I'm sorry.
Kawhi quit. I
If you
said
are
it.
if you are
He
a
quit.
Terminator, act like it. That's not Terminator stuff.
He quit. I said it. A rolled ankle. That nigga just rebuilt his knee. Now he want to go out for a fucking ankle? He literally quit.
Bro, they was gonna lose regardless if he had an ankle or not tonight.
Okay, SGA.
They was gonna
I'm
lose,
sorry.
y'all.
Okay.
The way OKC playing right now, and they play this team, man, they was gonna lose tonight, bro.
Maybe Kawhi needs to learn how to free throw shooting like SGA. So
I think he actually rolled his ankle.
Or maybe Kawhi need a good coach, right? Kawhi came from the San Antonio Spurs, the Toronto Raptors. They had good coaches. Guy is not a coach. So you want all these players that we got that
is it the
play
same Kawhi that
ISO.
was in Toronto or
Ty Lue, we got an ISO heavy team. So when
That's
you
right.
come from a place that okay, we got a system. Now I'm somewhere where these niggas don't even fucking play a system.
Are you
Nigga, I
speaking?
quit.
Are you
Straight
speaking
up,
from under your pillow, man? I mean, you
I
seem
quit.
muffled.
That wasn't me. That was somebody else.
They still gonna play good tonight, though. I feel like the Clippers will be competitive because they're
If
gonna have to.
Kawhi is not playing, we about to get blown the fuck out.
Yo, Kirk,
He
get your
quit.
ass up out of here, man. Yo, listen to me, Kirk. We don't need your words of encouragement around here, okay? You are OKC fan, my nigga. You are an OKC fan disguised as you showing love for the Clippers. Get your OKC ass up out of here, Kirk. We don't need your words of encouragement, nigga.
Nah, I
You saw
Nigga
Matt.
respect
ain't even
Kurt.
played on the hardwood, nigga.
Nah, actually, I respect Kurt. Me and Kurt been battling for three. Yo, I respect Kurt.
Kirk know that.
I fuck with Kurt.
He know that.
He alright. Kirk alright.
Hey, so Kirk, so you got Jalen Williams out and you got Kawhi out. You got Bradley Beal out and you got Kendrick Williams. Now Kendrick Williams, he does play, right? He's a rotational player.
He is a rotation player.
Okay,
We
then.
about to get beat up. Okay, see,
Hold on, JM. Hold on. Kirk, it looked like a pretty even matchup still.
We could say that, bro, but the way OKC been playing, I don't know if it's an even matchup.
So
I don't think OKC.
John Collins going to be in the game now. Brook Lopez
And Chat's out too for OKC.
Who?
Chat snapped. Well, he might. I don't know if he's playing tonight.
I don't see him on the injury report. But okay.
Oh man, I still think y'all can be competitive tonight. I just think that OKC is on a different level right now. That's they just clearly on a different level to me. So
OKC,
we ain't got Kawhi. We ain't got Kawhi. Okay, she about to beat the shit out of us.
Kirk, I have a question for you.
What's up, Bruce?
What good team the OKC beat yet this season? I'm just asking.
Well, they beat the Rockets the first game, and they beat Indiana the second game.
That don't count. Indiana don't got Halliburton. That don't
The
count.
Rockets with no real point guard, and then what else?
No, that was a dumb play on Kevin Durant's part now, Bruce.
Okay, she for okay, she 4-0.
KD missed the free throw.
Okay, she ain't never lost.
KD,
okay, she is 4-0.
KD didn't foul Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, then they could have won that game.
Fam, okay, she 4-0. Okay, she ain't lost yet.
Who they beat?
After this week, we good. You can do what you do.
Who they beat?
They beat the Rockets. That's a good team, Bruce. We're not lying about the Rockets. That's a good team.
They beat the Rockets 7 times.
They beat the Rockets the first game of the season.
Okay. Who else?
I'm trying to. I forget who else they played. I know they beat the Pacers. I know they beat Atlanta.
Right.
They beat
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Really?
They beat Atlanta.
OKC is undefeated right now. They 4-0 right now. They ain't never lost yet. They 4-0.
They 7-0, JM.
7-0. That's worse. So they 7-0.
That's worse. How is that worse?
Because it's worse than 4. I said they're 4-0. But he just said they 7-0. So that's worse.
All right.
I mean, you might be Bruce. They haven't faced any like elite teams yet.
So
but
they beat teams below 500 then, right?
that's facts. They have, but it's the beginning of the season though, y'all. So come on, y'all.
Ooh, they got that championship rocket launch, huh?
Okay, hey, OKC play with the same shit I said. They got 2 7-footers. That is their secret. It is hard to be OKC.
I can sign a 7 for you.
They got Chet and they got Hardenstein. They both 7 foot.
All right.
You can't double team none of them. They got a trick.
The
Oh,
Rockets
they
and
got
the
a
Pacers wasn't easy games. They both went into double overtime.
That's why I was
So
trying to tell Bruce. I don't know if he paid attention, but
But they both won. They still won, and they still got SGA. Fam, when
Can I
you got
hear what the
two
other guy
seven,
say, please?
fam, you got 2 7-footers, right? You gonna put your whole defense on the 7-footers, right? But they still got SGA. What they gonna do?
Okay, we done now? Okay. What were you guys saying?
he was saying they beat two good teams at the beginning of the season.
Okay.
But to your point, Bruce, they haven't faced anybody. No, they haven't really faced any elite teams yet. But they are an elite team. That's why they're 7-0.
Well, they faced hold on. They faced Houston and the Pacers, and they both took them into double overtime now. So
No, that's why I was trying to tell Bruce, because the Pacers, they just faced them in the finals.
Everybody's hurt in the Pacers.
Well, that squad, it was just Halliburton.
Halliburton is out of season.
Yeah,
Ben
but
Mathurin is out. Ben
right,
Mathurin is out. Obi Toppin is out. Andrew Nembhard is out. Still got him.
It wasn't like that, and it wasn't like that when they faced them, because they faced the Pacers. That was the Pacers' first game of the season.
Okay.
So the only person that was out was Halliburton. But you could say that, so that's fair. But
what about the Mavericks and Kings? They not elite teams?
Man.
No, they ain't elite teams.
Right.
Nah, they got terrible coaching.
Okay,
Klay Thompson is done.
Hey, but Bruce, even still, though, they're still handling their business. So what are you trying to say?
What? Klay Thompson is done, bro. It's done.
Who?
OKC's handling their business, Bruce. So I don't know what you're trying to say about that. They haven't faced any.
But
good
they
teams.
winning the games they should win.
Exactly.
You should
So
say
what
that.
I don't know what he's.
I'm not talking bad about OKC. You haven't heard me say anything bad about OKC. I just asked a question. I didn't say anything bad about OKC.
Bruce,
You know, Bruce a heavy critic, y'all.
Yeah, you know how Bruce feel about OKC.
Yeah, he don't like OKC.
Hey, OKC is 7-0. OKC is 7-0.
I say things about OKC because I want to troll Kirk. I don't care if OKC.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
He does tell me this. I ain't gonna lie. Bruce tells me this every time.
Hey, but Dallas and Sacramento should be way better than what they are. They have terrible coaching. That's it.
Yeah,
but OKC is still 7-0. They ain't lost yet.
Yeah, and that's with
They
injuries to some of their key guys too.
They
so
are
how you think
dangerous
Russ playing,
team.
Elise? How you think Russ playing?
Russ is playing phenomenal. I hope the Warriors can try to get him in a trade or something, because we need somebody like that. Have y'all been watching Russ jump shot? His jumper is pure all net, like real talk.
It's wet, ain't it?
Yeah, it's wet. They turned the magnets on for him, so.
Now Russ got better. Sacramento Kings. Russ playing his last song. I wish we
I know
still
it's
had.
Doug Christie who's messing that team up. Doug Christie.
Yeah,
And then
Russ
Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan don't guard nobody. Russ defense could be better too. I seen he was getting fried yesterday by Aaron Gordon. So
by who?
Aaron Gordon was killing him. You know him and Aaron Gordon. They had a lot of arguments during that last season. They had a lot of arguments.
Yeah, but hell, Aaron Gordon ain't got no better since Russ gone. So what are you arguing?
Well, Aaron Gordon is saying.
Russ got better. Aaron Gordon is actually bigger than Russ. So Russ got better. So they
Russ actually is playing like everybody thought he would play when he first signed with the Lakers, to be honest with you.
The Lakers? Like he played with the Wizards.
No, I'm saying like everybody thought he should be playing with the Lakers. Everybody expected him to play like he's playing right now with the Lakers.
They thought that. That was LeBron. Westbrook was not in the right system. So he was a point guard, right? So you got LeBron controlling the team. So Westbrook couldn't even do what he did. So now he on another team.
Denver gave Russ a video tribute yesterday, and it was so awkward when I was watching that because I'm like, why you give him a video tribute, but you didn't re-sign him? And then the reports today came out that Denver they didn't want Russ. They forced him to
No,
decline his
no, that's
player
not
option.
true. No, that's not true. Westbrook turned down the player option. He turned it down.
No, JM. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He turned it down because the team told him that they didn't want him back. That's what I'm telling you.
So how you gonna turn it down?
Because of how Russ is loyal. If somebody say they don't want Russ, Russ say I don't want to be here then. If you don't want me,
He
that's why he
wanted
turned it
more
down.
money. No, fam, what you just said. What you just said don't make no sense. He turned it
How?
down.
You
That's
correct.
why
You
they
correct.
didn't sign him.
I saw the
No,
report. You
no.
correct.
Two things can be true, JM. He turned it down. He was
He turned
forced
it
to turn
down.
it down. Is what I'm telling you. They forced him to turn it down. That's what I'm telling you.
They didn't want to give him his money. He wanted more
Exactly.
money.
Exactly.
He turned it down. So
Because
they
they wasn't.
didn't.
They said they didn't want him back. They wasn't gonna sign him for what he was asking for. So he turned it down. Yeah.
Okay, you right about. Okay, I get what you said. I get what you said.
But I
I
mean,
get
why
what
would you
you
give
said.
him a video tribute if you wasn't gonna re-sign him? It just seemed like everything Russ say about that fake love stuff is true. That they showed fake love. You giving me a video tribute for 1 year, bro? Like, really? I mean, I love the gesture, but is it genuine though? Like, don't be giving me no video tribute if you really don't appreciate what I did for you, or you didn't want me back on your team. Because I thought Russ added value. If it wasn't for Russ, they didn't beat the Clippers. They wouldn't beating the Clippers without Russ, in my opinion.
Yeah, Russ fucked us up. He fucked Russ. We left Russ wide open. Russ fucked us up.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
he
did.
did. Left his ass wide open. And
And
he
I bet
kept
the Clippers
shooting
can
threes.
use Russ right now instead of Chris Paul. Would you rather have Russ right now or Chris Paul? Right, that part.
I would rather have Russ than Harden.
Oh shit, yeah, bro. Yeah, we know that.
I'ma keep Chris Paul. Harden. He got
Chris
to
Paul
go.
don't do nothing. Why would you sign Harden why would you sign Chris Paul when Harden and Chris Paul had they didn't really get along in Houston?
Right. They never got along. That's what I said. This shit gonna be a problem. Chris and Harden
Yeah.
don't get along. They don't get along. No, they
Titties
don't.
over titles. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. Chris
Oh,
What
and
happy
up,
B-Day to
Easy?
Harden,
Dom, man. Happy B-Day, Dom.
Chris and
Wherever
Harden
Dom
don't
at,
get
happy B-Day.
along.
Yeah,
They don't get along.
he'll probably pull back up. What up, Leezy?
Oh, what's up with the car? What's good with you?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Yes, sir. The Lakers
Yeah.
are gonna win the championship. Y'all ready?
Yeah, right.
What? The Lakers.
that nigga just trying to build. He's just
Hey,
trying to
they
build
can't
on
do
me.
no wrong. They can't do
He
no wrong, bro. It don't
trying to
matter who
build
in they
on me,
lineup,
bro.
bro. JJ Redick, Chris Paul, whoever play for them, they win it every game.
You
Oh
got
my
to admit
god.
they playing good ball, man.
They gonna
What
need
go ball?
LeBron.
Nah, the
They gonna need
NBA. I just think the
LeBron.
NBA playing better ball, in my opinion.
Yeah, there you
The
go.
NBA
Thank you.
intervenes on all their
Thank
games,
you.
bro. Stop it.
Thank you.
So
They
Yo,
gonna need
this
LeBron.
how did they beat Portland last night? Did they play Portland?
man,
Portland laid
the
down
refs,
for them. They quit.
the
Portland quit in
refs.
that game, bro. I told everybody
We,
that was gonna happen.
we beat Portland. Are you kidding me? They gonna need
Yo,
LeBron.
hey, old man, I ain't gonna lie, right? Me personally, bro, I'm not really interested in this season. The whole. Not saying that this shit ain't been going down for a long time. That whole gambling shit, like with the league and all that, and that shit just made this shit even 10 times worse, bro. Because this
Yeah,
shit
you
is
put
just
a
like a
dark cloud over every game because you watching
yeah,
every
this
game with a different
right, like
microscope. Now
niggas
it's like,
with a microscope game. Like what?
But
This
you
shit is
had
weird.
three of their top players out. You had LeBron, you had Luca, and you
so
had
how do they beat a Portland team and Portland just beat them with Luca and Austin Reeves, but now you can't beat them without 60 points minus your lineup? That don't make
Right.
sense to me.
Shit don't make no damn sense.
That don't make no sense. They should have won that game by 50, in my opinion. Come on,
That's
man.
that gambling shit.
That's
That's
that
that
game.
gambling
I
shit.
really like, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I really want to watch my team, the Lakers, really like play a real good game. Like, but it's
Without
just
no
hard to,
help.
bro.
Without no help from the
Yeah,
refs.
like, come on, man.
It's hard when
I don't
Austin
like
Reeves
being.
and Luka
I
talking
can't.
to the referee the whole game. Have y'all ever
That's
watched the game with the Lakers?
that's what Luca do, man. That's what he do. He a crybaby. He
And
get it from
JJ Redick, they was up 20 and they was still complaining to the refs. I say, bro, you're
what
getting
more
every
do you
call.
want?
What
Yeah, what
more do
more
you
you
want?
want? Shut the
Well,
fuck up, dog.
that's what LeBron do. LeBron cry all the time. And worse than that, our coach will sacrifice our team. So
So,
that gambling shit is real.
so Elise and Rich, you mean to tell me Rui stepped up and Aiton stepped up? They both had 28 and 29 points respectively.
And Nick Smith Jr. had 27, 28 too.
Nick Smith Jr. had
And
25.
he ain't got no playing time all season. All of a sudden he scored 30. Come on, man. Stop it.
I mean,
Career high, yeah.
wait.
Career high.
Hey,
He was.
that's
So
just
you mean to tell me that Bronny James is better than Nick Smith Jr.?
Hold
hey,
on,
that's
How
the
Bronny
same
James get more
shit.
minutes
Like,
than Nick Smith?
but that's
Come
the
on,
same
man.
shit. Harden, that's the same shit. Like Harden has 7 turnovers.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. Back in the day, yo. Back in the day when you sit on the bench, bro, for so long, and you finally get off the bench and shit, bro. You gonna have a lot of rust, man. I don't know how
But
you.
Rich, hold on though. You had Aiden, who was 14 for 19, right? You had Rui Hachimura, who was 10 for 15. This are field goals now. And
That's what I'm explaining to you.
Nick Smith Jr., who was 10 for 15.
Yeah.
That's some good running offense, man.
But you know what that tells
Oh
me?
man, I ain't
That
gonna lie,
tells me
right?
that
Even
Portland quit, bro. They let him score.
yeah, that's true too. But I ain't gonna lie, oh man, last year, I ain't gonna lie, last year, even like the year before or the end of the last year, our team, we had some, our roster not bad, bro. Our roster is really not bad at all. We really got some.
That tells me the ball was moving.
No,
That's
it
what that
was.
tells me.
It was.
It wasn't getting
Facts.
stuck in Luca's hand. It wasn't getting stuck in Reeves' hand. Even though Reeves the ball don't stick in his hands more so than Luca. But
Even if the ball is moving, I'm not letting them score that many points. That
Hey,
means
but
Portland
at
let them score,
the
bro. I'm
same
telling you.
time, we just had James Harden last night who had 7 turnovers. That
as
gambling shit is
as
real.
long as the second coach don't as long as the second coach not on the floor, we good. We could, you know what I'm saying, we could play fundamental basketball and
But
move
at the
around and shit.
same time, James Harden had 7 turnovers against Miami Heat. That
Mm.
gambling shit is real.
Yeah, no, it is. It's sad. It is. It's the truth though.
Hey, how did y'all lose by 1 point? What happened at the end of the game? Was it a game winning shot or what?
That motherfucker James Harden, he better be careful. He better be careful, bro, because he might be next allegedly to be investigated. He better be
Yeah,
very
he might
careful.
be next.
He
Yeah, he
is.
might. Ty
Man,
Lue,
the whole league, the
they
coaches need
already
to be
said.
investigated too,
They
because the way
already
they do their
said Ty Lue.
rotations.
They already said
Jason
Ty
Kidd
Lue.
is for sure involved.
I've been saying Harder was gambling the whole time. They already said Ty Lue. Already said our coach Harden is going
But who
to
the
be
fuck
the
saying
next
these
one.
names though? Like, who the fuck really just telling in that joint? Niggas go in there and just tell. Like, damn.
Yeah, because
Well,
if
they
you,
already know,
hey,
bro.
Ty
Adam
Lue
Silver know.
already is mentioned. They know.
Adam Silver,
Nigga went,
that nigga like, yo, you better give up these names, motherfucker.
whoa.
Man,
Because if
Adam
you ever
Silver is
been,
a fraud himself.
because that's
He
why this
rigged
some
he rigged the damn league up, bro.
That's
Yeah, he
why this
fucked the
some real
league up.
shit. One thing for happen, if you ever been on anything that you ever did on the streets, right? I ain't gonna talk about that. But some people, they can't handle that time. So they ain't gonna tell. So they already
Yeah.
mentioned Ty Lue. They
They not
already
giving nobody
mentioned
no time,
everybody.
bro.
Niggas gonna tell.
They
They
gotta
ain't gonna do that
investigate
time.
the past players too. That means you gotta go back in time and investigate all the weird stuff that happened
And
decades ago.
they gonna tell.
Man, get all look, whoever, bro, Elise, whoever, bro, I don't give a fuck at this point. Whoever involved in that shit, like you playing right now, right? You playing right now, you the coach or whatever, bro. Like, come on, bro. You
You gotta
gotta
cut. You
go,
gotta
bro.
leave, bro. You
You
gotta
gotta
go.
leave.
Yeah,
Yeah, like clean this shit up.
clean it up. We gotta get back to regular basketball, man. All this gambling, all this player prop shit is crazy.
So you think they go, hey, watch this. Gilbert Arena actually got arrested
hmm
a month ago. Gilbert Arena, right? And he
He started
got
cheating. He
out of
started telling
jail, and he said
the
straight
same
up,
day.
yeah, I'm gonna tell. Gilbert Arena said it a month ago. That
He
nigga
said he going
said,
what?
I ain't worried. Gilbert Arena
He made
actually
a joke because he
said,
got out the same day,
yeah, he
and
got
they
out.
said,
They
"Oh, I
arrested Gilbert
snitched."
Arenas.
He said,
And
"You
that
know, Gilbert
motherfucker
Arenas be
said,
joking around too much."
nigga, I ain't gonna, he said, I got a plan. I'm not going to jail. I'm gonna tell him, hey, Gilbert Arenas actually said that. He was
Damn.
on his show. On
That
So
his
nigga said
show.
that shit, bro. Like in a
Yes,
joking
he
manner and all that.
actually said it.
Yeah,
Yes, he did.
so
He
hold
he
did.
was hiding behind his humor, bro.
hold on then. So you got
Wait,
Maverick
what did he say?
you got Maverick Carter, you got Damon Jones, you got
hmm
Chauncey Phillips, you
Yeah.
got Gilbert Arenas, and somehow, some way they connected to Clutch.
Yep, because of
And
Damon Jones.
everything they
And
said.
Chauncey Billups is a part of Clutch too. Maverick Carter. It's Maverick
Yo,
Carter.
that's what Ty Lue clutched.
And
Ty
Ty Lue
Lue
is Clutch
is
too.
Ty
Yeah. So
Lue is
there you
coach.
go.
Yeah, but Gilbert
So just think
Arenas
about all they
literally
gonna do is when
said,
LeBron retire, how they gonna say that 2016 NBA championship was rigged up for them to win. Watch.
"What?
Oh
Cause
my.
Gilbert
Watch, it's
Arenas
coming. I promise you,
literally
bro. This nigga
said,
They
career
gon'
about
they
to
gonna say
go
that
nigga,
down
Gilbert
under
regardless.
the ground,
Arenas
bro.
said it.
They gonna say that
He
regardless
said
by
straight up,
2016.
like, yo, Gilbert
People don't
Arenas
understand how
literally
many people
said,
lined up with documentaries exposing
that
LeBron. They
motherfucker
just waiting for
said,
him to
I ain't
retire,
worried
bro. He's
about going to
scared. He's
jail.
scared to retire.
Yeah, Gilbert Arenas actually said he's not worried about going to jail.
Hey,
When
Leezy,
he
you
got
reaching
loose,
hey Leezy, you reaching with that 2016 though.
Nah, that shit was hella scripted, bro. You didn't pay attention to all the weird shit that started
Nah, I'm
happening?
fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're a Laker fan, bro. I'm an old school Laker fan, nigga. When Kobe retired and they said they was signing LeBron James, nigga, I couldn't stand them motherfuckers. I still
You,
can't stand them.
hey, you know why he did that too, Elise, right?
I'm gonna come back when they get rid of Luka because I can't stand his ass either. And
Oh,
Austin
dude.
Reeves trash, so
You
I'm
you
cool.
know why he did that too, Elise, right?
Why?
So when he passed Kareem in all time down points, he could
Uh-huh.
also say that his fans will also say not only is he the greatest player of all time, his
He the
fans will
greatest
also say
Laker.
he's the best Laker of all time too.
Man, get out of here, man. Dude is trash can. I don't know how
LeBron not better
motherfuckers
than
can't see that
Kobe.
LeBron don't have no
LeBron
real
not
hoop
better than
game, bro. He be
Kobe.
out there just
Nah,
trying moves
JM,
on
we
the
ain't even
court.
gotta go on that route. That would be a wasted argument.
Dude just be out there just trying moves. That's not a real basketball player to me. If you can't do a dribble pull-up shot, bro, then you're not a real hooper.
Fam, how you better than Kobe? How LeBron better than
No, we
Kobe?
not JM. That's what I'm saying. There's no need to even do that.
I'm glad you
Nobody's
brought
saying
that
that.
up. I'm glad you brought that up, Lee. I got a question for Kurt. Kurt.
Oh man, I'm right here. My bad, bro.
Okay. Do Shai Gilgeous-Alexander have a pull-up jump shot?
Yeah.
He can rise over somebody?
Yeah. Why are we asking this?
I've never seen him rise over somebody for a shot.
What?
Yes.
He does it all the time. What?
I haven't seen. No.
Describe what you're saying. Describe what you're talking.
I've seen him dribble and he may fake or something like that.
Create
But
separation.
I haven't seen him rise up on anybody though.
Like shoot over somebody. Shoot over somebody.
Right.
He's just like John Morant. John Morant don't do it either.
Hold up, Jay. Hold up, Jay.
SGA just like Sean Morant.
No, he not like Shaw.
I'm confused what you're saying, old man.
Okay, like you see Kobe, like you done, of course, Jordan.
I just said it, Kirk. He
I didn't hear you, bro.
him shooting over somebody.
Right, like DeMar DeRozan or somebody that rises. They would catch the ball, take a couple of dribbles, and then rise up over somebody.
He's done that. Just like John Morant. John Morant don't do it either.
John Morant don't got a jumper like that.
He did it in the finals. He was doing it over Nembhard the whole set. All right.
He was doing it over Nembhard.
Yes.
Okay.
Shea has a fadeaway.
I'm confused with that question too.
I'm not talking about a fadeaway.
He talking about shooting over somebody.
Yeah, shooting over somebody like Jordan, like Kobe in that mid range. Since he got
somebody actively contesting you.
Right, like DeMar DeRozan, he does it.
He does that too, though. He can do that without pushing you off, though. I've seen him do it before. He can do that. That's just not his go-to shot. I know what you're saying, old man. Okay, that's not his go-to shot, but he can definitely. I won't even say that's not his go-to shot.
Okay,
he pulls over defenders all the time. It's just that if he's not in transition, it depends. Like if he has a live dribble and he sees you like out of position, then he's gonna do that push off crossover. But if not, then he's just gonna go straight to it and just pull up. Because
so you admit that he push off majority of the time.
Yeah, he pushes off for sure.
But not majority of the time. Not majority of the time he don't push off.
But I wouldn't say it's a legal push off though. I wouldn't say like he's pushing off like, oh, why is he? You can't do that. No, I wouldn't say that either.
He don't push off majority of the time.
They already said SGA push off. They already said
not majority of the time.
Off. He
not
pushed
off.
Oh, Devin Booker, he shoots over people too.
Yeah, he does.
SGA don't do it.
The type of shots I'm talking about.
SGA
they already said SGA push off. They already said that. SGA actually pushes people away.
That's the majority of the time because you're right, bro. He don't do it much, but he do it like a lot.
He don't do it. He don't. Okay, go ahead.
He do it. He does it often though, for sure. Not all the time, but he does it often.
I mean, I'm not taking.
Hey, old man.
I'm not taking it away from him, man.
Old man.
Yes.
How you feel about? Would you trade? I know his contract is pretty big, but I don't think he's gonna stay there much longer. Would you bring Devin Booker in
for to the Clippers?
Yeah.
Nah.
That's a good question.
No.
I trade Harden. I trade Harden for Devin Booker.
That contract is insane, right there. Yeah,
no, I know the contract. I'm not talking about. I mean, but how do you feel him as a player?
As a player, he need a point guard.
He is a point guard.
He need a point guard. See, when Chris Paul went to Phoenix, they show you how good Devin Booker could be when they got to the finals. They showed you how good DeAndre Ayton is. Because, like I say, Chris Paul is the type of player that get everybody involved and get them in rhythm of the game, of the floor of the game. See, man, that's the reason he need about 20 to 25 minutes.
Exactly.
He need 20 to 25 minutes to get James Harden on the bench. But Ty Lue, he don't want to make those adjustments to get the type of players that's needed in the game, especially in crucial moments.
Because Ty Lue not a coach. He won a ring. Right? He did win a ring. But he had LeBron and he had Kyrie. Right? So it wasn't no coaching. Nigga, if I'm a coach and I got all these players You're gonna win. Doc Rivers won with the Boston Celtics. Nigga, you seen that team Doc Rivers had? You ain't gotta be a coach. I'll take him, but I gotta trade Harden. I gotta get rid of Harden. That's what I'll do. He gotta go. Harden is not a team player. He calls himself Uno. There's a reason why Harden does everything he does. That nigga not quit from Houston. He quit from New Jersey. He quit from Philadelphia. That nigga does not give a fuck. That's why we cannot have him on our team.
I just asked.
Yeah.
I asked the question because my thing is, old man said he needs a point guard, but I don't think Phoenix is trying to hear him out. I think I don't know. I don't.
No. BJ, they already have committed themselves to him.
Oh, you met Bill.
Has he committed himself to them?
But
He
yeah,
signed a
okay.
2-year deal, but I don't know if he. I don't think Booker the type of person wants to sit there and just lose.
Man, I like Booker, man. I think with the right mind.
Oh, you meant that. My fault.
With the right GM, you got some really good players out here who can be really. It's just like San Antonio. Look what they doing, man. It looked like they done put it together. They ain't even got De'Aaron Fox on believe. They got them young guys, man. Dylan Harper, Vassell, or what? Stephon, what's his name?
Castle.
Oh man, them man, and then they got the Dennis Rodman guy. What's his name? Champagne or what's his name?
Shohan.
Oh man, them guys, man. See, when you get guys that commit to their role, get rid of the egos, and now you got the big fella doing what he doing, man. You can run off 5 games without losing, 6 games or whatever.
Not really. No, I got pushed back on that because it really be that your coach is not a coach. You just putting all these players on one team. You're not a coach.
You just basically what I said when I spoke about the Clippers and the Lakers. Sometimes when you just put big name players on the team, you just expect stuff to work out. That's not how it works sometimes.
So
People have to identify their roles.
When Fox come back, is he going to disrupt the chemistry? Is he going to disrupt the flow? You paid them all this money, so you got to get some production out of them, or you're going to have to get rid of them. But who's going to take on that massive contract?
But it's the same thing with my Clippers. We got the best players ever.
Oh my gosh.
We ain't got no coach.
Best players ever.
I ain't gonna go that far. But we got some good players, right? We got some good players.
That's the reason I say we should go after Ball.
It's the coach.
Murray.
It's the coach.
So I think
look at Lonzo Ball's contract. Let me see something.
He got 2 years, $10 million with Cleveland. I think a player option, first year, and a player option.
So what you think? If Lonzo come here, if Lonzo come to the Clippers, what the hell you think gonna happen? Absolutely nothing. It's the same coach.
So what coach would y'all like to have? That's the next question.
That's what I'm saying. I said I wish I would have got Mike Malone. I wish I would have got Malone.
You don't need Malone. I think Brian Shaw can do the job. I think since he's familiar with the team already, I think you just elevate him up, just like Denver did with their coach. You just elevate him up. He already showed you that he can win. He just needs the players. He never really had the players when he was coaching.
Right.
But he
Right.
got the players, and the players when he gave them that sample size, he showed the fans what he capable of doing, and the fans was like, "Yeah, this is what we talking about." See, so I think he should get a chance.
I
That's a
agree
good one.
with that.
He
Good
a
But
one.
three-time NBA champion, man.
we beat Minnesota. We beat Boston. Brian Shaw. I agree with you, old man. I'm gonna let you finish.
I think he
Yo,
either 2 or 3 times with the Lakers. How many
yo, Brian Shaw did good.
did he win? 2 or 3 with the Lakers?
I think it was 3.
He won 3. Okay.
Yeah.
And he knew his role. And see, when you got somebody like that with that type of mindset, look, I was on the team and I knew my role. He'll put that on the team that he coaches. Look, it's all about the role. You dedicate yourself to the role. That's the reason OKC is like they are.
Yep.
That's the reason, San Antonio playing the way they are. They don't have no egos in the way. That's the reason you got teams like Detroit, teams like that. They playing their role. Miami seem like they playing a role. See, so when you play your role and you play with some effort instead of being, oh, I'm the best player on the team, or I'm all-star, or first team all NBA, second team, and I'm privileged and I'm tell the coach I ain't coming out the game and all. See, that's not the way you're supposed to play. That's not
Hey,
the way.
like I said, there's already a report out right now that Ty Lue going to be fired. There's actually a report. Clipperholics or whatever they're called. Fam, they already said Ty Lue is about to be fired. And I can't wait. Because we got the players. My Clippers always had the players.
Yeah.
Nigga, we have Blake. We have Blake.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna hold you or nothing. Like y'all finna go into full rebuild mode.
But it's not gonna be the players. We got to rebuild our coach.
Yeah, they gonna get rid of them players.
No, we not. It's not our
They
players.
gonna get rid of James Harden and the
It's not.
Kawhi.
It's not. Yeah, but not even James Harden would do better. Brian Shaw sat Harden down. Yes, he did. It is not our players. Not even James Harden is a player. Is a problem because Brian Shaw
See, now you
literally
lying.
he
Now you
shut him
lying.
down. Brian Shaw shut Harden down. Am I lying?
You lied. You lied when you said James Harden not even a problem.
He not. It's the coach. James Harden is good. I keep saying that. Brian Shaw actually shut James Harden down. Am I lying? Did that happen? It happened, right? Brian Shaw set Harden down. Harden is good. He's a good player. But Brian Shaw is a real coach. Nigga, sit your ass down. Period. That's what happened. Am I lying?
Yeah, Ty Lue had said something about how he didn't want the Eric Spoelstra. The reason he didn't call a timeout, old man, because he didn't want the coach Eric Spoelstra set his defense up.
Wow.
Wait, what did you just say, BJ?
That's all you can say is wow. Was that his excuse?
Go ahead.
Was that his excuse for not calling
Yeah,
the
that's
timeout?
what. Yeah, he is. I'll pull it up right here. He said.
Good Lord.
He said he didn't want Right here, it says right here. It says Joey Lynn, that's a Clipper beat writer. See him every game. He said Ty Lue said he didn't call a timeout on the final play because he didn't want to give Spoelstra a chance to set the defense. Kawhi didn't get the shot he wanted.
But we're down though, so why not call it? If you're down, you would call a timeout.
They going crazy in the comments too.
Because Ty Lue is actually freaking gambling. They did bring his name up.
Man, that is crazy.
I've been saying that shit for you. Ty Lue is actually sabotaging that team. Look what he's doing. How the hell you a coach? We got all these players. I said that. He's gambling. Harden
he's
is
supposed
gambling.
to call a timeout to advance the ball.
He don't do nothing. He don't do shit. Ty Lue name got called up with that gambling shit, but I've been saying it.
Now Kawhi should have been aware at that particular moment in time if there was a timeout to be called. I can't put all the onus on Ty Lue because he should have known if they had a timeout.
It is Ty Lue. It's been on Ty Lue for years.
Hold on, JM. Go ahead, old man.
Yeah, if Kawhi, if he was aware that there was a team timeout and he know that a timeout will allow them to advance the ball so that they can run a set play, then he should have called timeout if Lue didn't do it, But I don't know if he was aware, So Ty Lue, since he knew that they had a timeout, he should have called a timeout. It's no excuse for that.
Yes, it is.
If you really want to win the game.
When Ty Lue's name got brought up in gambling, there is an excuse. So you expect Kawhi to come with that and start a war. That's a problem.
Yeah. That's horrible.
You learn from your lessons, man. So maybe next time if Kawhi's in that position, he'll call timeout. But you expect the coach to be aware of the
Kawhi not a coach. Kawhi not a coach.
I'm not saying that, JM. I'm talking about Ty Lue. He should have called timeout. So if he didn't call timeout, and his excuse is he didn't want them to set up their defense, then you don't have that much confidence in your offense.
And that's exactly what's happening right now. We play right now like the team don't give a fuck. That's how we play. Ty has lost the bench. That what you want to say? That's how we play.
And then a lot of times, BJ, on those type of shots, even though he hit a game winner the night before, or 2 nights or a couple nights before, a lot of times when players, no matter what team they on, they tend to want to go up instead of going to the hole to draw a foul in that situation with only like 1 point behind, getting to the free throw line. They tend to want to shoot a damn ill-advised 3-point shot or a lone 2-pointer. So
that's exactly what we do, old man. We do that. Shoot a bunch of threes. Ty has lost the locker room. He lost it. Our players we play exactly like they don't give a fuck about the coach. It's terrible.
But that's
how we play.
That's the same thing that happened in Golden State. Like I said, they wanted to make J.R. Smith the scapegoat, but Ty Lue or LeBron could have called a timeout. But they made J.R. Smith the scapegoat, and you see how that went. You know, Ty Lue is not the high IQ coach everybody in the media think that he is.
He's never been a coach.
He made one adjustment, you know, when Kawhi got hurt and they, you know, was playing Utah and Paul George came through to get to the Western Conference Final. He made an adjustment with what's my man name that left playing on Brooklyn now?
Terrence Mann.
Terrence Mann showed out, and everybody went with that adjustment. Said, "Well, he made adjustment. He just that type of coach and whatever, and he ain't done nothing since then."
Hey, straight up, Ty Lue was not our coach in the bubble. That was Doc Rivers.
I'm not talking about then, Jay. I'm not talking about then. I'm not talking about the bubble. But you know, like I said, you learn from it, and I just want Kawhi to be more aware. You know, I can't let Kawhi slide every time. That's one time I'm not gonna let him slide. He should be aware as the best player on the team. You're in a situation like that, you gotta call timeout.
Well, you about to see it. You saw it last night. You about to see it. But the only thing I'm saying is that shit will start a war. You cannot go to war with your boss at your job right now, can you? You gonna tell your boss what the fuck you gonna do? That shit you saying will start a war. You don't want that. You can't tell your boss right now what the fuck you want to do, can you? No, you can't.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson did. That guy Spencer. He sure did. I give you that. I give you that. He did for Denver too when he was on Denver when they won that championship.
Y'all can't guard me podcast. What's up, man?
Oh, what's good, bro?
What's happening?
What's good, brother?
You there?
I accidentally muted my mic. What's going on?
What's happening, man?
Nothing, man. Them dudes are done, man. Them guys are done. They might as well tear this whole team. The only reason why I think they're holding on to these guys is because they need ticket sales for that new arena. And I'm not really too fond of these guys no more, man. Like, you gave up, like they said earlier, giving up all that stuff for Paul George is like putting all that money in your bank account just for Shorty to end up running off with another dude. Paul George not even on the team no more. And that's the thing that I'm trying to say. Like, that's what started it all. I mean, at this point, was it truly about winning? I don't think it was always about winning. It was always about gambling, paying dudes under the table, this, that, and the third, circumventing things to try to stretch money out. And who's even going to come there anyway after this happens? The only reason why they might try to come there, you know, the new arena. But they're going to remove old Buddy. Kawhi going to probably be forced to retire. I mean, I hope not. But when you're doing bad business, you know what I'm saying? These guys need to tear down the team, man. They might as well go ahead. If I was them, but see, they gave up all their draft picks. They could have made a move. They ain't gave up all that draft picks. They could have made a move, get off some contracts, and go and get John Morant. You have another exciting young star in LA. You know what I'm saying? But now, you gave up all your assets, and you sold out for Mr. Leonard, Mr. Weak Knee Leonard. So, if I'm the Clippers, you might as well tear this whole team down, fire the coach, get new uniforms, rebrand the team again. The team done went through how many rebrandings over the last few years? Like what, two different two different rebrands from the Don Sterling. And think about this. Think about how embarrassing this is. You got two different owners, and how many years that might end up having to be forced to sell the team? That's got to be embarrassing. If I'm a fan of that team, I'd be embarrassed right now. Two different owners the last 10 to 12 years. That's crazy.
But why would you blame Kawhi?
Because you traded a future two-time MVP, basically holding the organization hostage, saying, "Okay, I'll come there if
Get Paul George."
Kawhi came there though. Kawhi came there.
How
else
was he gonna come there?
Kawhi told them to get rid of Don Shea.
No, Kawhi didn't say nothing. Kawhi came
He
there.
don't have to.
Why you blame Kawhi? Why?
If you want me to sign to your team, I want you to go trade Paul George. That's literally what he said.
So you wait a minute. So you go blame Kawhi because he said,
"Yeah, I'm blaming the guy who played less than 80%.
Your team is trash." This what happened.
I'm blaming the guy that didn't play 60% of his games. Yes,
hey, he said straight up, "Your team is trash."
They took the Warriors to 6 games.
If you want me to come here, I need my homeboy. How the fuck is that his problem?
That's his problem. Okay, where's his homeboy? Let me ask you. Hold on, time out.
LeBron was hurt.
Hold on. Time out. Where's his homeboy now?
His homeboy left.
No, they didn't want to re-sign him.
No, he didn't want to resign.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No.
Fam, he turned down the money.
He did want to resign.
He turned down the money. That ain't got nothing to do with his homeboy.
He turned down the money, the BS money that they didn't really offer him.
Okay, but he turned it down. So what the fuck is you saying? He turned it down.
So you're saying it's not Kawhi's fault, right? But this dude missed. How is it not his fault when he missed 60% of his games? Like, come on, big dog, let's be real here.
How many times LeBron was hurt? How many times with fucking
not
Kevin
till later in his career. LeBron ain't missed games like that.
Kevin Durant was out for 2 years. You think Kawhi was the only one hurt? Kevin Durant was hurt for 2 years.
And he came back and he played and did his contract.
2 years.
Yeah,
Tyler Burton is hurt right now.
He just got hurt now, bro.
So what? But they hurt.
So why are you trying to compare that to Kawhi?
I'm saying that it's players that's been hurt.
Those guys played though. Kawhi don't play like that.
Kawhi played too. Kawhi got 2 rings.
He got 2 rings on the back of
his first ring. He got as a role player. His first ring he got as a role player.
He got the Andre Iguodala Finals MVP.
So what? Tyler Burton hurt right now, right? How much to do for the Warriors? What is his name? He was hurt for 2 years. What the fuck is you talking about?
Did he miss 60%? Did he miss 60% of his team's games over the last few years?
Kyrie hurt right now. Did they win 2 rings? No.
If it was up to Kyrie not missing 60%.
Kyrie hurt.
I don't think Kyrie missed him in the game.
Kyrie hurt right now. He hurt.
But I don't think
Kyrie out.
Yeah, but I think Kyrie. Yeah, but I think Kyrie played more games than Kawhi.
Burton hurt.
Y'all giving Kawhi too much of a pass because he quiet. Dude was just working behind the scenes.
Them niggas didn't win shit. And they hurt right now.
And what has Kawhi done since he put in the Clipper uniform?
Clay Thompson.
I've been saying
he hurt right now. Clay Thompson.
I've been saying they should have blew up the Clippers.
They didn't win
blew the Clippers up.
You know what Kawhi did? Still won 2 rings. So
were they with the Clippers?
So what does he want? What does he want with the Clippers?
Kevin Durant been hurt for 2 years. Kyrie Irving
2 years.
hurt 2 years. right?
2 years.
You think Kawhi the only one hurt?
This ain't about if he's the only one. Look at bro.
So
It's
what
been
the
years.
fuck is you talking about?
It's been years of this pattern, big dog.
So what? He got 2 rings. What the fuck
Are
your
they with the
player
Clippers?
got? Hey, he got 2 rings. What the fuck your player got?
He
What
low
he got?
managed his way to that second
So
ring, and
what?
he went to a
He
team that
got
was
2
going to
rings.
multiple
What?
Eastern Conference Finals with him.
What
You giving
do
him too
your
much credit
player?
for that
Hey,
ring.
what's your player? What's your
Thank
player
you.
got? What's your
Thank
player
you.
got?
That's why I
What's your
said
player got? What's your
I'm a
player
Spurs
got?
fan. This dude got the ring. We had multiple rings before Kawhi even came there and got drafted.
Hey,
Man, Kawhi got 2.
hey,
What team?
hey,
What
that's
team
why
you talking about?
that's what I've been saying. After that
What team you
2019,
talking about? What team?
after
What team?
2019 they overrate the fuck out of Kawhi.
What
I ain't
team?
even gonna lie to you.
And he gets the
What
pass
team
because
you
he's
talking
quiet.
about? Like, what team you talking about? What team? What team?
If we talking about Toronto was making it to multiple Eastern
Toronto was a
Conference
good ass
Finals.
team he went to.
Toronto ain't won shit. What
That's
team?
not what he said. Toronto
So
was a
what
good
you
ass
said?
team.
Toronto didn't win shit. So
You're
what
not
team?
You're not listening,
What
Jay.
team?
You're
I
not
am
listening.
listening.
No, you're not.
When did Toronto win a ring?
Oh my
When?
God.
When did
They went.
Toronto
I'll
win a
put it
ring?
this way. The only thing that was in their way was LeBron. He went there when LeBron wasn't in the East,
Nigga,
so they
when
had an
did
easier path.
Toronto win a fucking ring?
The only time they had a problem was with LeBron, and lo and behold,
Man,
Kawhi goes there the year LeBron
when
there.
did Toronto
Stop.
win
Everybody
a ring?
stop. That's not, we got to be honest. That's not true. Toronto's losing to multiple teams. DeMar DeRozan just not he can't lead a team.
I mean,
You
you're right.
got to give Kawhi credit for that. You can't take and say LeBron because LeBron wasn't in the way. Like, that's just not true.
So LeBron then went to 8, 9 straight.
They were losing before that. They lost to Brooklyn, an old ass Brooklyn team, and I think they lost to.
That was a young Raptors team though. That was a young Raptors.
DeMar DeRozan was still like 23, 24. And
Yeah,
Kyle Lowry,
his
the problem was
his mid range game
they're
wasn't
just not.
quite there.
You're never going. Yeah, they don't matter who was in. They're going to lose no matter what. And I don't think even if they got out the East, they weren't even going to beat that Warriors team.
Oh heck no.
So DeMar DeRozan he's just not a number one. So Toronto, like, they needed Kawhi to close that deal.
I give them a little bit of credit for that, but we still can't change the fact that they was going on deep runs before
They
he got
weren't going
there.
on deep run. They only went to one conference finals, bro, and they got swept in that conference. They didn't go no deep runs. They went to one conference finals.
Hold on. Was it 1 or 2? I thought they went to 1. I thought they
It
went
was
to 2.
one. They went to one. They only went to one.
Oh, never mind. Them other times they got eliminated in the second round by Brian. Okay. I remember now.
Yeah, they weren't no threat. Nobody was scared of them. They was calling them the baby Raptors. Nobody was scared of Toronto.
Yeah, they were just a good, well put together team.
They weren't. It's not. Oh, let me bring Kawhi, and that's all. They weren't doing shit. They didn't win nothing until after he left either. Like, Raptors weren't doing shit. Let me get to my boy Spence, bro. What's good, Spence?
Yo, what up, man? I'm about to head out, but I'm just making this quick, man. Salute everybody, salute the chat, salute the panel. I'm gonna keep it 100. My boy mentioning, the criticism of Kawhi as being lat. That's true. He needs to be held accountable in terms of a certain standard. A lot of decisions made throughout his tenure here should be blamed upon him, in terms of like getting point guards, getting players like Norm, getting players like Serge Ibaka. You got to look at some of these things and be like, hey, you could have made better decisions or even made this stuff work. Regardless of, the injuries aside, yes, he missed one season, which was the 2021 season? Yeah, 21-22. And then he missed, a whole bunch of games, between 19 and 21. He missed the full season of 21-22. And he missed 30, 14, and then he missed 45-ish games, I think, last year. So when it comes to him, and you include load management, because one of the telltale signs, I believe it was 2 years ago, he was supposed to play on the back-to-back against the Kings, and for some reason, he just magically didn't play both of those games, and they were crucial games for the playoffs.
Facts.
And when I look at stuff like that, and I hear these players from the past, and they're talking on, about their experience, like, man, we would kill to play every single game every night because we're like, we gotta show up for the people that's up top that only go to one game. I'm like, maybe it was for the money. This dude's getting paid $50 million right now. What would y'all do with $50 million, man? $50 million to play, let's just say 30, 35 minutes. I'll wrap my ankle, tie my leg up. I'm out there. But it's a different league. A lot of things I see, within the franchise, they're not developing players. The formulation of the team is not consistent. Right now, the only dog I see in terms of like hustling for rebounds and making some type of impact is Chris Dunn. Looking at last night's game, Kawhi had another stinker in terms of that last shot. I did not like how it was 5 out, which didn't make any sense. Zubac should have been in that paint to just put up a post hook. There's no lack of urgency, and to tell the truth, it goes on Ty, and being on teams myself, you get into arguments with players, you get on each other, but I don't think there's any accountability in that damn locker room. Let's just call it as it is. There's no leader. There's no person that wants to take accountability for the whole team and the way things are being executed. I just don't see a clear vision of what the expectation is besides, oh yeah, we did good. We made the playoffs. Everybody's kind of about the unction, but making the playoffs is like it's not an equivalent of shooting for the ultimate gusto in my book. Like the Drew, it's like they say no excuse, produce, right? You can't possibly go into every game thinking like you're inadequate of winning games. And that's one of the issues I have with this team. They're not going in with a killer mentality. They're not urgent. They're lethargic. And then they want to play catch up to the end of the game. But a lot of these teams is young. They're gonna run you. They're gonna switch off. They're gonna create their mismatches. That shit was happening all yesterday. So, when it comes to tonight, Shea, all them dudes is gonna be on 100 tonight. So if they don't come out with some type of gumption, well, they might as well not waste anyone's time. Start playing the young guys like Jordan Miller. Try to see what Kobe Brown can do. See if he could get his playing style like he had in Mizzou. Man, just play the young guys, man. And see what Kawhi got in terms of like mentoring, but I don't see it from him. CP3, I think this is his last call. He's happy to be home. I don't know what his mindset is on championship. I think if it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't. He said it. He's fine with his career. Batum, he's older. Dude had a full donut last night. So, you know, it's a lot of questions with this team. And I feel like they're going to go all in again for another free agent. And this is not the formula to win a championship. So that's my sentiments on the whole thing. Y'all have a blessed one. I'm about to head to this game in a few, and hopefully they come out with something. Because I'm gonna be honest, fans aren't really feeling the gameplay. They're kind of done with Ty, but you know, the other elephant in the room is, Mr. Mute. So Mr. Mute got to show something, man. PG, he did his thing. They counted everybody out not making the conference finals. He pulled it out. So, and also to add, no one basically spoke. Well, y'all kind of spoke about this, but I agree with who's the Spurs fan or
Y'all can't guard him.
Yeah, so he had a point. Both teams Kawhi has won a championship with were top 3 teams for multiple years. He already went into established cultural franchises. So when it looks like it's basically the Norman Powell theory to the fullest, addition by subtraction. You ask somebody that can actually get you that closing, and he did that. But he was held accountable with both those franchises because they already had an identity. I know people used to clown Kyle Lowry, but he was a top 3 team. Only thing holding them back was Bron. San Antonio, they were a top 3 team. They got Kawhi. Those dudes were older, but they had a well-gelled system. So for Kawhi, I need to see the leadership. I need to see him not settle at just 20 shots or worried about his field goal percentage. Like if the team is struggling, he need to take over. He need to basically just turn into I don't give a damn Kobe type mentality, and I'm gonna pull this win. Because if you in a scoring drought and things aren't going your way, you got to figure it out, man. And that's it for me, man.
I don't think James
Y'all could
Harden
go
really
off on
fit.
the rest.
I don't think he and James Harden fit together, bro. I never really thought that.
Yeah, Harden, he'll play 80 games, he'll play 78, 75, but I look at, yes, the fit doesn't work because both of them need the ball in their hands. But one of my issues is like at some point, and I see it every game, Kawhi will be in the corner and Harden will have the ball in his hands. And then they see the double coming. Nobody on the team moves. They just look at what's going on, turns into a live ball turnover, fast break happens, no one's recovering, score on the other end.
Probably no more than one action on. Probably no more than one action, and it's most likely pick and roll.
And that's it. So like at some point, like some of these players, and it's like people look at it like, oh man, like they're not running. I'm like, dude, at some point they gotta think for themselves, man. Like I ain't like these dudes are not robots. They're not. Well, they might be incompetent at times. I don't know, but they got a brain, bro. Like there'll be times like you'll just be like, man, fuck what coach was saying. We're gonna do this, right? You got to make your own decisions and live and die by it. But you know, there's nobody on this team that's willing to make the decision and die by it. And that is very, very toxic. Um, because you basically don't know who's the alpha. Is it Harden? Is it Kawhi? Shit, is it one of the rookies? Who is it? Who's the
If
voice?
I'm them with all these short-term contracts they got on that team and knowing they trying to circumvent the cap, if I'm them, I'm going for Giannis in 2027.
Man, but that's the part I'm just like, they're trying to cheat the system, right? How many teams can you name that has won a championship without certifying themselves in-house as a franchise, developing an identity, going through the struggle in terms of building the team and a franchise, then going to acquire somebody?
I get exactly what you're saying. Nobody.
Like I could only name the bubble so far. Like somebody said Milwaukee back in the day. I gotta check that. But you know, in terms of like championships, most of the teams I've looked at, actually maybe Detroit, maybe the 04 Detroit team. But other than that, like you've had consistency with a lot of these teams that just was like, you know, we got our identity, we got what it needs to win. You know, we understand what it takes. You know, I know people clown the bubble, but damn it,
I mean, the Lakers got Powell
AD
Gasol.
understood it.
You wouldn't count the Lakers?
Huh?
You
Yeah, I
wouldn't count?
count the bubble because the bubble.
No, not those
You know,
Lakers. Like
a lot of those guys
08, 09.
weren't, like, besides who? Caruso.
No, not those Lakers. Not those Lakers. The like
Which
08,
one? The 80?
08, like 08, 09, and like you added Powell Gasol.
Well, yeah, but you already had your corner. You had your cornerstone in Kobe.
So you mean
So,
like I thought you meant like adding a superstar to a team that was on their way to. I thought you meant that. Oh, my bad.
Nah. You gotta add to what you've already been developing to the team. Like you drafted somebody, you've been working on that guy for a couple seasons. Put him out there, see what he got. But you know, this team gives up the first year, second year. Then they'll look at the mid-tier guys and be like, oh, you know what? We got them, you know, running around, sitting on the bench, and you don't even play these guys.
Nah, bro.
So then
What
these
they
dudes
always
don't get-
needed was a stretch big. Like they always needed a stretch forward. They legit got one on this team and not even like giving him no burn.
And you know, well, that's
who not getting no burn.
I'm looking at it from the perspective.
John Collins supposed to be playing more minutes than he's supposed to be,
and he's not playing his position. I don't like how they got him on the perimeter shooting. He's supposed to be a cutter. He could shoot the mid range.
But they don't.
Lopez,
like
same thing. He could shoot the mid range. They keep
like,
running these.
Right, right. Now you right. You going right where I'm going.
Shooting all these threes, and I'm just like, bro, y'all shot 40 threes last night and made, what was it, 12 or some shit? Man,
that's Tyron Lue. That's Tyron Lue's analytics game, brother. That's what he likes to do. He figure if you can shoot 35 to 40 threes, and if you make a good percentage of them, you can overcome the 2-point shots.
But that's not winning basketball.
But that's what he has in place, though. So when you got that in place, the guys on the team, they have to comply to that.
The problem is a lot of these teams think it's like he thinks he still has LeBron on the team to play point guard.
He do. He got Harden.
Man, that ain't it.
He got Harden.
Yeah, that's serious.
He that's the reason he let Harden do the things he do, because he figured he got a LeBron on the team. LeBron, Harden, and Luka play the same way.
But remember when Cleveland was remember how Cleveland used to play. They had Shannon Fry, they had Kevin Love, right?
Right.
Those guys were not purely designated for the 3-point. You would see Kevin Love do his actions. They would run the middle. He'll set the screen. He'll come back. He wasn't just standing at the 3-point line waiting for the Queen Mary to pass by. That dude, he was usable.
But he wasn't doing what he was doing in Minnesota, though.
His post game went away.
So
Yeah,
he
his post
was
game did go
relegated.
away as he got older. It was like it was a little much. But I looked at some of those highlights, and I'm like, some of these we're not even running them. And like when it comes to Harden, he got a dribble. He'll have like he could just limit it to, I'll just say 2 moves, and he got the dude leaning. He don't go straight to the paint. He just wants to put more sprinkles on it. I'm like, bro,
You talking about
just keep
Harden?
this shit simple. Yeah.
He's
Like,
an entertainer. That's what he is, an entertainer.
That's true.
He's
Even though
not
in his
trying to
prime,
win.
he was it, but in his prime, you cannot tell me that jump was unstoppable. He ain't got that same quick step. His quick step gone.
Okay,
nah,
then.
he got
Why
to
you?
get creative with 2 moves. Get to the spot. It's not going to be like you doing all this razzle dazzle, and it's not like that no more. Because a lot of these new guys coming in, they've been watching the book of Bean Bryant, right?
They clamping that
They've
shit.
been looking at, okay, keep my feet on the ground. I'm not jumping at these moves. I'm gonna keep grounded. And I'm noticing with these young guys, they're a lot smarter coming in. And they're coming in with the dog in them, and I'm just looking like, man, if we don't change this shit up,
And you
the
see,
team is, they lost. They lost. And I know how it feels. They're gonna feel old while they in the game. Because let's be honest, I don't know how many people is on the older end, like in their 30s or all that. But you go out, you try to do some shit that you used to do in high school or in your 20s and shit. You're gonna be like, ah, shit, what the fuck? I can't do this shit no more.
Yeah, I
So,
can't do that shit no more, man.
so imagine these motherfuckers. They're like, oh yeah, I could do this. Nah, you can't. You're gonna need some young gun to help you out. So you gotta tell like Yannick Newton, how you say his name, BJ?
Niedermeyer.
Yeah.
Niederhauser.
Yo, you gotta tell that dude like, hey, set this screen hard as shit, and roll. I'm gonna give you this ball. You're gonna have to catch it, and you're gonna have to use your vertical, use them young legs, and he gonna yam it. You gotta put faith in these young guys, man, because
Napoleon, brother, he don't give the guys confidence. Matter of fact, he take away confidence
man,
like he
stop,
did
bro.
Terrence Mann. He took Terrence Mann confidence away.
What's his
He took
name? What you call him, old man?
Napoleon. That's what he got.
Terrence
A Napoleon
Mann.
complex. He took Terrence Mann confidence away. He took Amir Coffey confidence away.
Hey, you know what? I kind of feel like that was it's a mix of things though. Cause like I feel like Amir got the rough end, and he was actually our best 3-point shooter. His numbers was really efficient, real efficient. But you got a mixture of like narratives and like fans and what they say. So sometimes I don't know if fan influence has a thing within the coaching
It
or
do,
not.
Spence. It do.
So motherfuckers was saying we hate Amir and we want him gone. And I'm like, this dude was developing his post game He was looking at what Kawhi was doing, get into a spot. He could literally go get his turnaround jumper in the middle of the paint. And you sitting this man now because of what people are saying? Like, and then Terrence Mann, he's another one, like, he had opportunities to just take the game when PG went down, right? And I'm looking at this guy, like, tonight, for instance, we got OKC. Shea went at this dude, and he scored a bucket on his head. Come back down. Terrence Mann gets the ball. One-on-one with Shea. This dude gets scared. And I'm just looking like, bro, this is your limelight. You're years removed from the 40-something point game you did in what was it, the bubble?
No,
and I'm like,
no, it's 21 against Utah.
21. I'm like, bro, you got to do something to show that you got something in the tank where you could be that dude. But for some reason, he just
never had
either
it.
the vets. I feel like the vets on his team didn't trust him like the teams before. Like you need a new Will. You need guys like, Tread. You need guys that are like Rough Riders that be like, hey, you could do this. Go in there and get us a bucket. Some of these guys, man, I don't know if they got that in them to just be trusting guys like that. And I think it's all about names, what you did in the past. So a lot of these guys is basically like, oh, yeah, I did this in my career. What have you done?
And Spence, that's the reason I call it privilege over effort. They
It
practice
is.
the privilege
It
over
is.
effort because the young guys come in and they give you that effort. It's just like if you're on a gurney and you need to be stimulated with a stimulator or what you call them things they use in the hospital. And you need
defibrillator.
A defibrillator, thank you. Or defibrillator, and you need to be shocked in order to get you stimulated. That's what's needed. You need that energy off the bench, and that energy is infectious, like I said. And so then you'll have the first group say, okay, man, we back in the game. Let's go ahead on and try to maintain it. But when you got guys like Harden, like I say, who want to entertain you, see, you can't outrun the ball. That's the reason I like the way that the young guys, the young teams are playing. They playing with a purpose. They move the ball. They want to be involved. They move the ball. They cut. They do all the things that's necessary. We too privileged to move the ball. We too privileged to cut to the goal. We want the ball in our hands so that we can show what we can do. And then when it don't go right, then you just and this is another thing. When it don't go right, you miss the shot. Then you want to lackadaisically go back to the other end of the court.
And they don't be recovering.
See,
That
Zubac.
shit is terrible.
When Zubac is not involved, look how he moves. He a slug on the court. He'll get you a rebound, but he's not involved in the offense, so he's not going to give you that maximum effort like he did last year. He was giving you.
And dude had 9 points yesterday. 9 points.
Yeah. That's what's going on.
How you have 9 points, right, in a game against Bam, who is the best player on the team.
Taller than.
Yeah, we literally have the advantage against Miami. All we could have had them in foul trouble every single quarter. Feed the ball to Zoo. What you gonna do? Foul him? Okay, cool. That's the game. But these dudes want to play. They want to play catch up and think they got the young legs to keep up with this league that's changing. And people don't see the shit. Well, some people don't see the shift happening, but this shit is happening. And I don't know what this team is gonna do. I know
Scrape
they
the
looking
whole
at
team. Scrape the
I
whole
know
team
they
and keep
looking
Yeah,
Zubac.
at Giannis.
just
They looking at Joker.
rebuild the whole team.
No, keep
But
Zubac.
I would
Get rid of
rather
everybody, but
just
keep Zubac.
full, like legit, like
Come on, man. Zubac
boots on the ground rebuild, man.
Zubac can't carry no team, man.
The only person I would keep is Zubac, but I trade her. I give
BJ, show that shot again that you showed earlier, Zubac, when he was trying to dribble and go to the hole. Show that.
I got you.
See, this is what I was talking about. Did he work on his game this summer? Because this is atrocious what BJ getting ready to show you all.
Yo,
see,
talking about he turned it over. Talking about he turned it over, man.
No, when he was trying to dribble, he went to the free throw and got to the free throw line to try to shoot a shot.
Oh yeah.
Who we
I know what you're
talking about?
I'll pull it up.
Bro,
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I said it years ago.
But what player y'all talking about though?
Zubac.
Talking about trade everybody except Zubac. I'm like, man.
See, that's the type of stuff I be telling people. Like they just be saying anything. You can't build around Zubac.
You can't? Why not?
Hey, I can
Why
play
not?
He ain't skilled enough.
No, you can't build around Zubac.
He's
a good piece, though. He's a good piece.
Man, he should have been in the lab this summer working on his shot. He need a mid-range game.
Hey, bro.
Give me an athletic big next to him that can
Not
move.
about to blame Zubac for anything about what the Clippers is not doing, bro. They're not moving the ball, bro. They're not
It's
playing
not
defense.
Zubac, bro.
It has nothing to do with Zubac, bro. Don't do this today.
Yeah,
y'all.
that's not
I didn't say.
Zubac only had 9 shots yesterday, nigga. That's not enough. And I've been saying this. That's not enough shots for Zubac. Zubac, with his size, his strength, and his skill, with his touch around the basket, his left hook, his right hook, you know what I'm saying? His physicality, you can feed him the rock every play and run your offense through him, bro.
You can't.
Hey, BJ, pull up that.
I don't know about
That
running.
pull-up shot he
Pulling
took.
up anything but him shooting a jump shot. Of course, he's not a jump shot shooter, bro.
Okay, then you can't build no team around somebody like that.
Yeah.
Not in this NBA, no.
Oh hell no. Bam. To be honest with you, old man, Bam killed Zubac yesterday.
Yeah, he schooled him. He took him straight to
He
school,
manhandled
man.
Zoo from the what was it?
How did
This
he
dude went
manhandle
from the 3-point line, pump fake, went down the middle,
Same
back
move,
Zoo down, face up, went straight to the rim with no hesitations.
Guess who else he
No.
did that
Like,
to?
this
Guess who else he
motherfucker
did that
is.
to? Wemby. Y'all remember that when he took Wemby to the hole and dunked on his ass?
I remember that. I remember that too. I remember that.
Okay,
No,
then.
Bam can have games.
Bam
His problem is
Adebayo is a
he's
skilled
inconsistent.
big man.
Yeah,
So
he's
what are we talking
inconsistent. He's inconsistent though. But yeah, Bam can have those type of
What I'm
games.
saying is this ain't the first time for Zoo to get exposed like this. I've seen this multiple times.
Every player gonna have
There's
gonna get
not one
exposed.
big man in the NBA that can guard anybody who got
Yeah.
3 feet on that perimeter. Not
You
one.
already know Victor Wembanyama.
No, he got his ass posterized. He can't guard nobody.
It happens. Everybody gave. I mean, KG got posterized.
Yeah, and everybody shoot a bad shot. I don't know why y'all want to bring up a play from
Everybody
Zoo
get
and say he a
posterized.
bad player.
It's not. You're not saying he's a bad player. You just can't build around him.
No, I agree
like
with that. No, you're not
Can't
building
build
a
it.
team
We all
around
should know that,
Zubac.
though.
No.
We all should know that, though. But don't
Yeah.
y'all blame Zubac on his pick and roll. That's it.
Hey,
Every time
give
they
Alexander
That's it.
Zubac. I promise you. Give Shea Zubac.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
see what that
bro,
nigga
boy.
Zubac. Give
He
Kobe
still ain't going. He still ain't going. He still ain't going to average that many points.
But he shoots nothing but
he
twos.
gonna
He
get
only
out
gonna give you. He only gonna give you 19 to 20 points. He can't give you 25, 30. That's not him. He don't.
No.
His game ain't expand enough to do that.
No.
And he
But
can't create his own shot.
I won't say that, but it not consistent enough to be featured in the offense. No.
Yeah.
Zubac cannot create his shot. He
He's
don't have
a
no
piece. He's a
turnaround.
piece. He's a
He
good
don't have
piece.
no turnaround jump shot. He what he does, he'll get the ball from Harden on a roll, or you throw it into the paint to him, and he can jump hook you, or he'll shoot a push shot. That's it.
But
Can I
that
get my
shit was
take
working
real
last
quick,
year
PG?
too.
old man.
Remember last year he was
I
averaging
think y'all
like what
missing
was
my
it, 20
point with Zubac.
rebounds and like
I know what you're saying, Elise.
20
I know
something
exactly what you're
points.
saying, bro. We
What's your
understand.
point, Elisa?
It's a he's a foundational big man. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you there. I
That's
agree
the
with you there,
point.
Lee.
I'm saying, but I'm not saying that he's gonna destroy and dominate the league. But
Hell no,
Zubac
hell no.
is a top 3 big in the league.
Nah, not top 3.
Top 3. Name.
I'll say
Nah, hell no.
Damn, bro, what the hell?
No, true big man. Give me 3 true big men.
A big man, power forward, center,
No,
or just
not power
center?
forward. Center, big man, not power forward. Center.
I mean, he's
Name
one of the
3.
only ones. He's one of the only
Name
ones.
3. Well, that's what I'm at. That's what I'm saying. Name 3.
Obviously Jokic, but you keeping it just the center where it's not a center driven league.
Big man center.
So,
And that's why niggas, and that's the problem with
center
motherfuckers. They
but
playing out of position, bro. Period.
He's saying center, Tyson. That's what he's saying. Center
I
big
that's
man.
what I'm saying. Okay,
like,
you could say center, but I wouldn't. Okay, you can give him
That's why
top
the league
5.
is
Yeah,
trash,
I'll
bro.
put. Is he better than
Everybody want to
Isaiah
be
Hartenstein?
centers. Want to be fucking point guards, bro.
Nah,
That's not
nah.
basketball.
I
Is he
can't
better
say
than
that.
Chet?
hold on.
Is he
So
better?
so
Is he
it
better
was
than
so wait,
Chet?
hold on. So it wasn't basketball when Magic Johnson chose to play center, even though Kareem was hurt. Chose to play
Magic,
center
Magic
and
used
went
to
crazy.
Magic
be a
did jump
center.
ball,
He
bro.
used to be a center.
Okay,
Right.
I'm not gonna
but
lie, he
Magic
ain't better than
Johnson was the
Hartenstein,
point
bro.
guard, bro.
He
Let's
ain't
be
better
real.
than Chet. He ain't better.
He jumped ball, but he wasn't no center,
He ain't
bro. Let's
better
be
than
real.
Wemby. He ain't better than
He ran
Jokic. That's
point
3.
guard, bro.
I ain't gonna lie,
Magic
That's
Magic
was a
3.
as a
point
center
guard.
was
There,
putting up
hey,
good
there go
stats.
your 3.
Is Wemby a
Chet,
center?
Hell yeah, Chet Wemby a center.
Is he
You
better
said
than Jared
Chet.
Allen?
Center Wemby.
I don't even know if
Chet.
he's better. I don't even know if
Wemby's
he's.
not a
I don't know if he's
traditional
better
center.
than
You
DeAndre
say
Ayton.
Jared Allen?
He
You
Hey,
not
say
better than
Jared
DeAndre
Allen?
Ayton.
I don't
Yes,
even
he is.
know if he's better than DeAndre Ayton,
DeAndre
bro.
Ayton. Oh man, y'all
Yes,
tripping.
yes,
I
he is.
agree
Yes,
with
he
you,
is.
Man,
Tyson.
Yes,
hey
he is.
man,
Tyson,
Y'all
I
DeAndre
agree
tripping
with
Ayton.
you.
Better than Aiden.
now,
He's
bro.
better than Aiden, bro.
In
I
my
promise
No,
you,
book,
he's
he's
better than
not.
Aiden.
No,
Wait,
he's not.
hold
I
on,
promise you, he's
Who's
better than
better?
Aiden.
Wait,
Not
who's better?
offensively. I say
Wait,
he's a
who's
better. He's
Zubac
a
or
better
Aiden?
rebounder and
offensively,
defender,
No,
maybe.
he's
other
not better
intangibles,
than
he's
Aiden.
better.
He is
What?
not better than
He's
Aiden.
not better offensively.
Wait, you talking about
Ain't
Zubac?
never had a year
This is the
like
play you
Zubac
talking
last
about,
year.
old man.
Yeah, this the play right here. Watch this.
Hey,
See,
No,
Zubac
you
ain't
ain't
soft
saying.
this,
either, though. I know a lot of centers who
Aiden,
soft as hell,
if an
though. I know that.
offense ran
see,
through Aiden
look,
would average like 23 and like
He's
10.
better than
Would
Aiden,
he?
bro.
He would?
A
He
nigga
would?
just gave you 29.
look, look,
Uh,
look, look,
Not
look.
capping.
Right.
Look at the
Oh
On a
yeah,
team
offense
that
right
is
now, though.
what
not a
was
guard
that?
in the
The
NBA.
Was that
offense.
the
Let's
shot
just
clock
set it
running
up.
down or something?
He traveled
Nigga
and
had all
everything.
wide
Look, he
open
can't play
shots,
out
nigga.
that far.
I need to see the shot clock, bro.
He can't play out that far.
No, he can't.
Oh
No,
no.
but why
He's
should
still
the
better than
center's
Aiden,
not
though,
supposed to
How
do
you?
Tyson.
that?
Well, how
He's
you
still
gonna
But
better than
build
here's
He
the
didn't
around
Aiden.
him?
thing.
move, though.
Look,
You
I
better
was
not
at
Well,
the
play
Not
like
a
that.
hold
game.
on, hold on, hold
Look,
on, hold
he
on.
before
gave
this
him the
play
ball in
even
a bad
happened, right?
spot. Look where they gave
It's
him
Yeah,
the
not his
ball
game.
at.
It's
yeah,
not his
yeah, yeah.
game.
That's not
It's
his
not
He
his
at
game,
the
game.
right?
3-point line.
It's
That's
not his
James
game.
Harden.
Hold on, hold
Look at
on,
James
hold on.
Harden. Look at James Harden. Look at James Harden.
He didn't have no business setting no pick that
You
high up.
put your big
No, he
man in a
didn't.
terrible position, bro. That's
Yeah,
a
That
yeah, he
was
did.
last minute. That was a last minute play,
That's
The
the
last second
problem with
and
play.
James
it,
Harden.
it took
Everything
all
That's a
is
day
bad
for
play
last
to
them to
show
minute
get
y'all.
with
it to
him.
Come
their
on,
It's
that's a
spot.
bad
everything
play to
is
show
last
y'all.
He
minute.
He's
too
better than
slow
Aiden,
footed,
but
bro.
Aiden.
He
Come on,
too
y'all.
slow
Come on,
footed.
y'all.
James Harden is
See,
a
y'all don't understand.
last-minute ass point guard. That's what I'm trying to
DeAndre
explain
Ayton, they
to
never
you.
had a
Y'all
year
don't
like.
understand
Come
what
on.
I'm talking about. If he was a real center, he would call for the ball in the position that he is best effective in.
No, James Harden gave him the ball.
Harden
He
had
didn't
the
call for the
Exactly.
ball.
ball right
James
there.
Harden called for the pick and roll like
I
he
ain't gonna
That's
do
lie
my
to you.
every
point.
week.
James Harden
That's
always
my
been bad at.
point.
No, but Harden always been bad at controlling
This has
pace.
nothing
That's
to
why
do.
he
I
was
ain't gonna
not the
lie,
same
old
player
Why
in
was
the
man.
that?
playoffs.
Oh man, that's
Wait,
not
hold.
Zubac's fault.
Old man,
That's
this
my
has
nothing to
point.
do with Zubac,
He's
old man. Old man, this has nothing
hold
to do
on,
with
hold
Zubac.
on. That's
This has
not
nothing
his
to do with Zubac.
out there is not his strong point.
He's a pick and
I
roll.
know,
A
but
pick and
hey,
roll.
But
hey,
the
oh
pick
man,
and
I've
roll,
seen him make those before though.
the pick
I
and
know, oh
roll.
man, this is what I'm telling you. Oh man,
That's a
this is what I'm
bad.
telling you. If James Harden calls Zubac to come set the screen, what is Zubac supposed to do? Turn it down?
He's supposed to dive or roll to the goal and get the ball in the
He
paint.
too slow footed. He too slow footed,
That
man.
wasn't the play. That was not the and that's why Ty Lue is terrible, because he allows James Harden to dictate this type of offense.
That
It's
had
a
nothing to do with
terrible
Zubac, though, bro.
offense,
So we
bro.
That had
we
nothing to do with
both
Zubac
both
right there. That's
telling the
James
truth.
Harden's fault.
We
I
both
know, but
telling
you're
the truth.
blaming that play on Zubac. That's not Zubac's fault, bro. That's
What
on
was?
Bro, he make those. I seen Zubac make shots
No,
like that
that's a
before.
horrible shot.
Man,
That's a
you ain't
horrible
never
shot.
It's
seen
a
Nah,
League.
horrible shot, but I
make
that's
seen
a
him
shot
make
pretty
like
those
that.
off
horrible
before.
too,
balance.
man.
I
Off
wouldn't say that's a
balance,
horrible shot.
damn
Shot
near
like
at the
that.
That ain't how
midpoint of
you.
the free throw
That
line.
ain't
What
how
Y'all
was?
you.
What was the shot clock? That's what we missing.
The
Exactly.
shot
It looked
clock.
It
like
You
it
looked
was
like the
know.
winding
shot clock
down.
was
Oh,
running down
it
because he
was.
rushed the shot, though, Tyson.
Right.
If
So
you
that
look at that
was
play,
just
he
a bad.
rushed
That
the
was
shot.
bad. That probably was a broken play.
Come
Harden
on,
called for a
man.
pick. He
Nah,
got
there was no
trapped.
broken
Tried to
play,
bail out
bro.
and give it to Zubac with the shot clock
That
running
play
down.
Right.
That's not
wasn't
on
a
Zubac.
ISO, bro.
He's always done
Exactly,
that.
Tyson. That's exactly what
Tyson, the
happened, bro.
broken plays
Okay,
and James
It was a
Harden called the
pure
pick.
have
You
you
know,
ever
that
ISO.
wasn't
seen
his
Zubac
fault.
shoot a jump shot?
But
He's
that
not a
wasn't a
jump
jump
shooter.
shot.
Hold
It
on.
was a push.
I'm
That
He's
going
not
wasn't
a
a
to
Real
jump
jump
quick.
shooter,
shot.
but I've
That
seen him
wasn't
make
no
shots
jump
like that.
shot,
I'm
bro.
gonna ask you again. Have you ever seen him shoot a jump shot? Yes or no?
I have with the Lakers. He used to shoot them little 15-footers all the time.
Jump
Like
shot?
12 feet from the basket. A jump shot. Go back and watch it.
You
No,
ain't
not a jump shot.
I've seen
A
him
set
shoot shit
shot.
like that before, like a little
He's
floater, a
done it
little,
before,
you know.
He
but
shot
I
Yeah, it's
don't
that
not a
think
shit.
jump
expect him
shot.
to
It's
do it.
like a little
No,
set
he
shot.
shot like a little
Yeah.
jump
okay.
shot, bro.
Well,
Like a mid-range jump
I've
shot.
No,
seen
it's a
him make.
set
I've seen
shot,
him make
Leezy.
plenty of them
It's
though.
not a jump shot.
Huh?
That's a floater.
It's
That's
a
a floater,
set
bro.
shot. It's not a jump.
It's
He
a
don't
set
shoot
shot,
jump like a
yeah.
jump
I
shot.
think a
Like a
better question you should
Oh,
ask.
Like he
A
could,
better
he could set a
question.
pick,
however you
look
want to
to the
put it,
side and
Tyson. He
shoot it.
shot it
That's it.
wasn't
yeah,
a
he can shoot
floater
a
or a
15
push
footer. I
shot.
get you. I
It
get you.
wasn't a push shot.
man,
It's like
can't
he
believe
shooting
y'all.
Zubac
his free
cannot
throws.
shoot a 50
It's
Same
foot
way he
jump
shoot his
shot.
free throws.
Stop it.
That's how he
I
shot the
can't believe
ball.
y'all
right.
just said
Right.
Exactly.
Zubac
Exactly.
on that
That's why I
play.
say it's a
Right.
set shot.
That's what the other
Yeah,
side
yeah,
He
said
can't
set shot.
Zubac
rise
on that
Set
up
play,
and
shot.
shoot
bro.
a jump shot. Stop it. He can't do it. Aiton can do it, but he
Bro,
can't
Aiton
do
is not better than
But
Zubac.
guess
Though.
what?
Zubac's better than Aiton.
it. Aiton is better than
Some
No,
Zubac.
he's
people
not,
lose that
bro.
I
type of
trade
game.
What?
I
What?
trade Zubac for
Some
Aiton in a
teams and
minute.
I'll
coaches,
say
bro,
that.
they
I'll
kind
say
of
this.
Whoa,
What?
Real quick.
Hell no.
Aiton is more talented than Zubac. I think Zubac has a better motor and understands his role. The problem with Aiton is he wanted to be in the past featured in the offense, and he didn't have the
Number one
requisite
draft
with
pick.
skills. Hold on, real quick. As far as passing, as far as passing out of double teams, as far as making bad turnovers, he didn't have the basketball IQ to be featured in the offense. That was
Hold
Aiton's
it,
problem.
Tyson. Hold
But
it.
as
Stop
far as
it now.
talent, he is more talented than Zubac.
Stop
Yes.
it now. Look, your team, the Phoenix
Aiden
Suns.
was the #1 pick in the draft for a reason,
Hold
bro.
on, your team, the Phoenix Suns. Did he get to the finals?
Yeah.
What's that have to do with the rest of the team?
Okay, then hold on. He
He
got
did. He
to the
did.
finals.
He did.
Did Aiton produce? Did he produce?
He
Yeah,
did,
he
but
was
he
like
was
the
a
20th.
No, but then he had problems
Yeah.
with his motor. That was the big
Hey,
issue.
Aiden.
That's not the question. The question is, was he
Yeah, he was a piece on that team. Yes.
Was he productive? Was he one of the
Yeah, he
reasons
was
they got
productive.
to
He
the
was
finals?
productive. He's not the reason, no.
No, I didn't say
he
the
wasn't the
reason.
reason.
Was
He
he
wasn't
one
the
of the reasons?
Yeah, he's the starting center. Yes.
Okay,
He wasn't, though.
did Chris
Not
Paul
really.
bring out the best in him?
Not really.
Nah, I wouldn't say Chris
Man,
Paul
y'all
necessarily.
straight up.
Hey,
No.
Hey,
I understand your question. I
Monty
understand your
Williams
question.
was
No,
tired
Chris
of
Paul
Aiden.
he brought the best out of Aiton.
Monty
I give that to
Williams and
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul was tired of Aiden, bro.
Right.
That ain't the point. I'm talking about the play on the court. Did he bring out the
Because
best?
his play on the court is why they was tired of him.
That's my point, oh man. He wasn't consistent, bro, and he didn't have the mindset that
Right.
they felt he needed to have in order to help them win a championship. Period.
Right.
Oh my goodness, they got to the finals.
And
Yeah,
they
but
got
they
their
didn't
ass
win.
whooped. They got
Right.
their
We got
ass torn
murdered.
down.
And Giannis was dominating.
I mean, that's Giannis, though, man. Like
No, I
that's
know
hard to
Giannis, but I'm
understand.
just saying.
I mean, like Aiden. How old was Aiden? How old was he?
No, he was young. BJ.
You talking about
I'm just saying, like, I don't think it's crazy to think you take Aiden over Zubac. I don't understand why people
No,
think that's
I
crazy.
agree with you. I said he's more talented. All I'm saying is he had
No, that
motor
means
issues.
better. He's better. He's when you say talented, he does more on the court. He's
BJ,
better.
that's not true, BJ.
Intangibles, he does more.
That's not true, BJ. That's not
I,
true.
I,
That's not true.
again,
more on the
I think
court, bro.
Zubac. I think
Let's
Zubac
BJ
could
sounds
be.
more talented than someone
I've
than
seen.
BJ.
If you watch
Zubac still
him
has
again,
room for
Come on,
improvement.
BJ.
Hey,
bro,
DeAndre ain't gonna have no more room for improvement. We
BJ,
see
Hey,
it.
hey, I tell you
Yeah,
what.
that
We
makes
gonna
sense.
see,
That
bro.
makes
BJ.
sense.
bro, he can't shoot free throws. He got no handle. He can't stretch the floor. This was a
Who?
prime year for Zubac to come
Zubac
out.
can't do none of that.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I think you
That's
said
what
Aiden kicked.
I'm
Okay,
no, I
okay.
said Aiden got more game than if you play.
He got a better jump shot for sure.
He got
For
better
sure.
game. He got better. He got more
He's more
athletic.
better.
Nah, his handle's not good though. His
He don't
handle's
have
not
the
good,
mentality or
BJ.
the work ethic though that Zubac got. He don't have the mentality.
It ain't
or
the
the
point. We
BJ,
shouldn't have to play
What
on
work
your
ethic?
court.
Come on, BJ.
Hey,
Come
I'm
on,
sorry.
BJ.
Hey, give me. I need a nigga with the mentality, bro. You can
That does
have
not
all the
make you
skill in
better
the
than
world,
somebody,
but if
bro.
that shit don't come to fruition, nigga, I can't fuck with you.
Look
I
what
need
he
you to
did
have
last night.
impact.
Look what Aiden did last night.
Man, get out of here,
Man,
bro.
that's
Old
one
man, stop
game
it,
out
bro.
of his whole career, bro. Why you
Nah.
highlighting
He got more
that?
than that. He
They
got more
ran
than
the
that.
offense
That's
to
what
him,
I'm
bro.
saying. He got more talent. He got more talent. He can.
This nigga is
God,
better
that
than him, though.
nigga
This nigga
is
is better, bro.
If Aiden is at his best, he can drop you. He can
DeAndre
drop
Ayton
you
is scrub, bro.
25, 30. Zubac
Guess
to me
what?
is not that type of
Zubac
player.
can
Hey,
get you
BJ.
20 and 20.
Come on,
So
bro.
what's your issue? What are you talking
But
about?
it's the way he got it. It's the way he got
Right,
20 and
right,
20. It's the way.
And what
right.
happened
He
against
can't
Aiden when
create. He
he
can't create
He
his
can't make
own
a jump
shot.
shot.
He
He
can't.
can't make a
No,
jump shot.
he can't create his own shot.
And
Aiden
DeAndre
can
Ayton
create.
can?
Yes, he
Come on,
can.
man. I done seen Zubac post up many a times and create his own damn offense.
All centers
What you
can
talking
post
about,
up,
bro?
but all centers can't create their own
But they,
shot.
huh?
All
I don't want my
centers.
center. I don't want my center going under her legs and taking dribbles and crossing niggas over.
Well, don't be talking about Wemby. Don't be talking about Jokic. Don't be talking about Embiid. Don't talk about none of them then, because that's what they do.
That's
I done
facts.
seen
DeMarcus
Zubac
Sabonis.
get the ball 20 feet from the basket and back his man down and score. Easy.
Hey, man, just because you're more talented than someone doesn't mean you're better than somebody.
That takes a
And
lot of
no,
guidance
that's why I
for
don't
Zoo to
use
do all
talent. I
that,
use
though.
better, bro.
I'm
He
gonna be
does
honest.
more on the
It takes
court,
a
bro.
lot of
That's
guidance
not
for y'all
talent.
to
He's better.
But
That's
understand.
BJ, I
better.
gotta ask you a question. Then what
The
happened?
simple fact that y'all really
I
use
gotta
this
ask you a question, then,
Zubac
bro.
as a scapegoat, bro, is
Why
sad.
do you think they went and got Brooke
That's
Lopez?
crazy.
Well, hold on.
That's crazy.
Why do you
Man,
think they went and
come
got
on,
Brooke
old man.
Lopez?
They have a backup center.
No,
Hold on.
because
What the fuck does Brooke Lopez do?
To have a backup center. That's what.
he
That's
opens
why.
up he opened in this game.
How much is he averaging this year? How many
In
rebounds
this
he averaging with
game,
his 7-foot
in
ass?
this game, he opens up the floor that Zubac
What?
do.
How many rebounds and blocks does his ass average? Offensive rebounds and defensive.
Last year, Zubac didn't average with what, 9 or 10?
Nah, how many offensive rebounds does Zubac average though?
None. Hardly.
Not 10 rebounds is good. What the fuck?
No, he's giving you extra possessions.
Man, Zubac didn't get no extra possession. He didn't get no.
He averaged four a game, four offensive rebounds a game.
You know
okay, that's four offensive possessions.
That's
He's
good.
giving you
That's
extra.
You
good.
know the problem
What are you
against
talking
Denver?
about?
You know the problem against Denver? How many rebounds he averaged on offensive
So why
rebounds?
didn't Kawhi Leonard and all them other niggas box out then? Nicholas Batum. The nigga can't box out everybody. Shit, his man didn't get the rebound. It was fucking Aaron Gordon.
I can't believe you talking about Zubac as a Zubac get rebounds some game, but he ain't consistent in rebounding. I done seen Zubac get 5 rebounds.
Damn near a double-double last year. What are you talking about, oh man?
He done got 5 rebounds in crucial games, 6 when he is not involved in the game. He done got 6 rebounds. And then
What do you
get
think
you
your record
15
would have been
rebounds.
last year without Zubac? What do you think your record would have been last year without Zubac? I'll wait.
He was
being. The question is, shit, with our record, our record went up when Kawhi Leonard got back on that court. We were still in the play-in. That's when
I was a top 5 team without Kawhi. Stop that. Don't do that.
They were
BJ.
not. No, they were a playing team, bro.
Kawhi.
They were playing. They were
No,
playing
they weren't. No, they weren't.
I said that y'all was a top 5 team without Kawhi. In the summertime, I said that shit. I say the
No, they weren't a top 5 team without Kawhi.
They weren't.
Their defense was good. Their offense was atrocious without Kawhi.
They were playing
in the league last year.
Their offense was atrocious.
Top 5 team without Kawhi because
no.
They
was an all-star.
They weren't. Hold on. They weren't top 5 until they got Kawhi back and went on that run.
Right.
That's the whole reason they got back into
Look
it.
it up.
They were them niggas was in the play-in.
What was their seeding at the All-Star break? What was their
They
seeding
was
at the All-Star break?
they was fluctuating between the 6th and the 8th seed, bro.
Yeah.
Nigga, that was like 5 teams fluctuating between that seed. So
That's true. It was a small. It was a right, but they weren't a top 5 team, and they weren't a serious contender because their offense was atrocious at that time. They was a very good defensive team, though.
They were a top 5 defense.
We was running the Norman
There was a
Powell
top 5
Elise, they was 24th without Kawhi in offensive rating, and then they were top 5 in defensive rating.
Right.
Kawhi got back. Hold on. When Kawhi got back, they got to 17th in offensive rating, and they got to number 3 in defensive rating.
Right. And I told BJ when Kawhi gets back, they'll be around 15 in offensive rating, and they'll still have that elite defense.
Moved up no, but y'all forgot. Hold on, y'all forgot that that's when they had Kevin Porter Jr. and Mo Bamba and Kai Jones. So they were okay, bro. Like they was doing their thing. They was
Mo Bamba barely saw the
floor. No, the fuck they was not okay. They was not okay, bro.
Look at their
They was not okay. Kai Jones didn't even play. They traded that nigga.
When they made the trade, they were terrible when they made that trade because they traded Kevin Porter Jr. and all them other guys for fucking Bogey. Bogey was terrible.
Still is.
So really, Kawhi didn't really add too much. You went from 5 to 3. That's not adding too much. Now, if you went from 5 to 1, I could see.
We talking about defensive rating.
2 spots on defense.
Mo Bamba didn't even play enough minutes to even affect the defense.
That's not no real impact, bro.
Lisa, you capping, bro. You capping on this one.
I don't think y'all pay attention, bro, to the games, bro.
Yeah, we was paying attention. We was paying attention how atrocious that offense was.
Well, look it up. Where was their seeding at the midway point last year? Where was I just want to know the seeding. Don't tell me about how many other teams was teetering between 6. What was their seeding and their record? How many games over 500 were they?
At what time?
At the halfway point of the season. Halfway. Whatever halfway is, bro. Is that the All-Star break? Halfway?
All-Star break.
Let me see.
I know they was top 5. There was number 4 or 5. Number 4 or 5.
He said the top 5 seeding.
They're seeding in the Western Conference.
The West was so tight last year, bro. The West was so tight last year. Like
and
it was
the West
like
was tight last year, and that was remarkable what they did without Kawhi Leonard. Because I said they was gonna do it. That's how I know.
But they wasn't
going. They was beating weak teams, though. They were beating weak teams.
That's not true.
We were
true
last year by the All-Star break.
That was what?
We were 4th.
4th. Thank you. That's pretty damn good to me.
Look at.
No, it wasn't because hold
on, Spence. Where did the Clippers? Hold on, keep going. Where did they drop? Where did they drop right before Kawhi came back?
Where did they drop? I don't know.
They dropped all the way down to the 6th, 7th seed. They were fluctuating between the 5th and the 7th seed.
Yeah, after the All-Star break,
between the 5th and 7th seed. Okay, because they had to get adjusted to Kawhi coming back.
No, he wasn't back, though. He wasn't back, Elise. That's what we're saying.
I know they traded the whole damn team, nigga. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. They dropped because they traded Kevin Porter Jr., Kai Jones, and Mo Bamba.
Kevin Porter Jr.
That's why they dropped.
Hold on, Porter Jr. wasn't even fitting with the team, bro. That's why he got moved.
No, he wasn't. He was balling. That's not true. Kevin Porter Jr.
traded him.
Better.
I think they traded Kevin Porter Jr. in December, though, Elise. It wasn't around the All-Star.
That was stupid as hell, though. They fucked their whole roster up when they did that. Kevin Porter Jr. can average fucking 20 and give you defense on both ends of the. He can play both ends of the court, bro. It's like, I don't understand. Like, y'all is so hell-bent on this James Harden shit. It's crazy. That's why y'all trash. Y'all niggas will never win shit. Because of the front office are the dumbest basketball minds ever. It's like it doesn't even make any sense. You got Nicholas Batum. What is he doing? Oh, he a veteran. Nigga, what are you helping me do on the court though? You can be a on the bench, nigga. I can play you. You're not helping me win shit.
I agree with that.
Aiden, bro, Aiden been averaging. Aiden been averaging a double-double like his whole career.
Yeah, but Zubac's been doing that of recent though.
Same as Zubac. In the last 4 years, Zubac been doing the same damn shit. And he's available. Zubac
16-10
every fucking game. When the last time you seen Zubac sit a game?
Well, I'm just so
DeAndre
okay. Let me look up. Let me look at. So let me look at what. So he's averaging 16-8 right now. Let me bring up Zubac.
14 and 10. 14 and 10, BJ.
Right now.
Right now.
All right, let's look at his whole career.
How many offensive rebounds?
His whole career is 10 and 8.
So that ain't what Aiden averaging. That's what I'm trying to say.
Zubac started slow though. That's the big. Zubac peaked last year. That's his best season ever.
Zubac wasn't another one pick either.
Why?
So, right.
But
why?
I'm saying
because Kawhi was missing a little bit, so.
Yeah, he averaged 16 and 12 last year and got all defensive too.
Bro,
I don't think DeAndre never made no all defense.
Bro, Zubac hadn't averaged a double-double. Last year was his first year he averaged a double-double.
23 he averaged a double-double.
No, he didn't.
He was 10 and 9.9. Come on, bro.
If you want to round up, let's round up then.
And he was 10 and 9.9, but I got you. I feel you. Technically, no.
But you see what I'm saying though, like he's not. Aiden was doing this since he got in the league.
Yeah, he a number one pick. Yeah, they
different. Either he better than Aiden or he not better than Aiden. You can't move.
Who's gonna help you win a championship though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Who's gonna be available? Who's gonna play both?
That's why I keep telling you.
I'd rather Zubac. I think Aiden's better, but I'd rather have Zubac.
No, I know, but Aiden hasn't did shit since then.
Man,
Aiden, so what are you telling me?
Aiden give the he give the business
like 3
to
different teams since,
and
bro.
he give the business to Zubac.
Yeah, he be killing Zubac. I can't even
Come
lie.
on, stop it, man. Y'all need to stop that stuff, man. Aiden is he's
dumb. The Clippers dumb. They don't know what they're doing.
So what does the Clippers need, bro? They need all the best players, bro, at every position, bro. What the fuck
just get Tyler out the way. That's what I just think.
I'll take Zubac on the Spurs.
Give me Zubac, nigga, 9 times out of 10, nigga. Period. There it is, right there.
That's what I wanted to say. I've been a Ty Lue supporter throughout the 10 year because he took teams, you know what I'm saying, without Kawhi, and he made decent little pushes with those teams and all those type of things. But at this point, I think it's time for a change because they're just not responding anymore to Ty Lue. I think you can have a good coach that just has run his course with an organization, and I think that's the case with Ty Lue. I think he can have success in other stops, and I do think he'll get another job, barring this whole all these allegations. You know what I'm saying? That's going around with the NBA. If Ty Lue is implicated in that and he gets blackballed by the league, okay. But I'm just as far as coaching, I think he'll get a job somewhere else. But at this point, I think it's time. I've been a Ty Lue supporter, but at this point, yeah, I think it's time for him and the Clippers to part and see what you can find with another coach.
Yeah, Tyson, as an assistant, not a head coach. As an assistant, not a head coach.
I got a question.
I think he'll get another head coaching job. I would hate to see these other. I would hate to.
Brian Charlton. Nate McMillan is better than him, bro.
I would hate to see these other NBA coaches get recycled around the league and Ty Lue get blackballed and fall into the he's a black coach, we're not gonna give him another chance. A lot of these other coaches, the Budenholzers, you know what I'm saying? Look what happened to Dwayne Casey. He done. You know what I'm saying?
You know, those type of cats that don't get those second bites of the apple like a lot of these other coaches get. So yeah, I would hate to see that happen to Ty Lue. I don't think he's a
Ty
bad
Lue
coach.
is with Clutch, so he'll always have a job.
Well, here we go.
Phoenix can have him, Tyson.
That's just the way it worked. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at giving him a chance over there in Phoenix. I'm saying, but the coach we got now, I think, is doing a fair job. So I would like to see what he got going on.
Right back. You're
Don't tamper with Phoenix
send him
shit.
right
They
back,
fine.
Tyson.
They building the right way, bro.
No, they are building the right way. That's what I said, Lizzie. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that situation alone. But
And watch how good Phoenix be, nigga, when they get Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green back.
well,
they're gonna
Dylan
creep
Brooks,
up them rankings, bro. I promise you they will.
Dylan. Well, I just bet Elder that we would have a better record than Memphis.
I heard you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you was there. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's it.
no.
But
what's
you might
this,
win that
what's
one.
this rumor?
To be honest with you, I think Phoenix have a better record than Houston.
I'm not going that
Does
far.
that shit have any validity at all?
I believe that.
Ja going to the Clippers.
John Morant.
Potentially, a couple people made some trades, rumors that may be a thing.
I told y'all.
He going somewhere. His time in Phoenix is about up.
Ja like that, but
I told you, would you a job for James Harden?
In NBA history, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Who they gonna trade?
They would do a swap like that, Ja for James Harden?
Do you think they gonna trade James Harden, bro? James Harden got the Clippers on lockdown right now. What are you talking about? That's his roster.
So the story is Ja for James Harden.
That ain't happening. I promise you.
Nah, they made so the deal
Ja should go to Houston. He should go to Houston.
Nah.
The deal would involve
should go to
Zubac. Hell no.
Go to the Atlanta Hawks. No Trae Young. Do what we want to do over there.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
I think Josh
He'll
should
bring
go
some
to
excitement to Atlanta. It's no excitement over there to Atlanta. They don't have really nothing to be excited about over there. They don't have no athletic, flashy type player. There's nothing to be really all that juiced about in Atlanta. Trae Young, that experiment is over. They're about to get up off of him because he doesn't add any value to the squad. He doesn't play any defense. Dyson Daniels is a way better defender than him. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker is too. But if you bring a Ja over there, oh man, he'll have Atlanta going crazy.
Yeah, I like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that'll be a good fit for him. Either that
Why
or
would
Brooklyn.
Memphis do that though?
Either that or Brooklyn. You can go to
Nah,
Brooklyn.
ain't nobody fooling with Brooklyn. Either that or Miami.
Nah, Miami. No.
Well, Brooklyn got too many. They drafted 100 playing guards, so I don't know what Brooklyn's trying to do.
Ain't they got that 6'9" point guard?
They drafted like 3 of them in this year's draft. It made no sense. They drafted all guards. It was
like Edward Dimon and like Dan Saraf and I think like Nolan Trail, one of my friends.
And Traore, they got Traore over there. He ain't played one game. Traore.
So is Ja a point guard or is he a shooting guard?
He a point.
Ja is a hybrid. He's a combo.
He's a hybrid.
Yeah, right. He's that.
So you think he can play with the ball brother that's in Charlotte?
Yeah, I think those two will be.
Hell no.
It'll be too sporadic though.
Both of them.
That's too sporadic.
That transition game would be crazy though.
That
would be, but
that's fast shit. But I don't
They're
know.
fine.
That's
That's
another thing. The Clippers play slow as hell. They got one of the worst paces in the league, and they were relying on this half-court offense that ain't it right now. Yeah, for sure. James Harden. I agree. They playing slow as hell. It's just bad, bro. It's just bad.
So here go to my trade. So it's John Morant, John Conchar goes to the Clippers, and then the Grizzlies receive John Collins, Bogdan, and a 2030 first round pick.
That's the proposal.
That's the quote unquote proposal by Yossi Gazalin.
Wait, John Collins go to Memphis?
Yeah.
That's the dumbest shit.
They got already so many forwards.
Ja Morant, bro, ain't impacting winning, bro. He can't shoot.
That's cap.
The
That's
Yeah,
cap. That's
they
cap.
just want to have.
That's
That's
cap.
not
It
cap.
That's
leads.
cap.
It
That's
leads
That's
to.
not
cap.
cap.
It
I
leads to.
think if they do
Y'all
something
ain't
like
winning.
that, that'll have to
Nobody's
be like
winning
a
nothing
total
with Ja
breakdown
Morant,
of
bro.
the
That's all
team.
I'm saying.
That's cap. If you put him as a
I
good second
disagree.
star,
I
what do
disagree.
What
Milwaukee?
has
What do
Ja Morant
Milwaukee be
ever?
talking
What
about?
has he won? Tell me
Ja
what
and
he. Tell me
Giannis.
where he led anybody, bro. Tell me where he led anybody. And where he was
Milwaukee
a
got a
That
ton of
don't make
shoot.
them bad players. That's like
and where
saying
he
Paul
was
Gasol never
available to
won nothing
play.
before he went to the
And
Lakers.
where he
That's
was
dumb.
available to
That's
play.
bad
The
logic,
nigga get
Leezy.
injured. He gets injured every time in the playoffs, bro.
That's
Not
bad
available.
logic. I agree
I'm
with the
cool.
injury part of it, but to
I'm
say somebody
cool. I
hasn't
can't
won
trust
nothing, so
that.
that means they can't win, is bad
I
logic to
can't
me.
trust that. Yeah, nigga, because you ain't did it.
Okay,
Been in the
Paul
league
Gasol
6
didn't win
years
nothing, but he
already.
was a contributor to 2 championships.
It's different, bro, when you go play with a Kobe, though, bro. That's a way
I
different
understand what
What
you're
about
saying, but who was
KG?
Ja
Morant
Morant
is
going to play
a
with?
guard, bro. Ja Morant is a guard,
Giannis.
though.
Oh yeah, if he go play with Giannis,
No.
if he go, it depends on who he going to play with. It depends on who he go to. You
Nah,
just
I'm
can't
cool.
say
They good.
John Morant is a non-winning
Milwaukee's
player.
good, bro. Milwaukee's solid. They got Ryan
Facts.
Rollins, Cole Anthony. They good. I'm cool.
Facts.
No, I'm
That's
not. I'm
facts.
just saying though, who is he going to play with? That matters.
Well, who you pairing him up with? Because you got to understand his game. Ja Morant needs the ball in his hand. He can't play off ball.
Shoot, if De'Aaron Fox come back, nah, I'm just playing.
No, I
What's
think.
John's
Go ahead.
They don't need
contract looking like?
San Antonio. Don't need De'Aaron Fox. I promise you they don't.
Yeah, we don't. That's what I'm saying. Trade him for Ja.
Dylan Harper, nigga, and Stephon Castle are way better than De'Aaron
Bro, but
Fox. That's just my opinion.
Harper, he got a calf injury, bro. He got a calf injury. That jump scared me.
He just strained that calf. I know.
Bro, yeah, bro. Bro, I've been telling people this. I'm a Kentucky fan. I love Fox, but bro, people got mad at me when I said we was gonna be better than the Clippers before the season. Man, people said I didn't know basketball. And then now look, I said, bro, y'all forgot third season. Come on, man. Defensive player of the
De'Aaron
year,
Fox
6
ain't no
blocks a
bum
game.
now.
But you know what?
Why we disrespecting De'Aaron Fox?
Man,
No, we
stop it.
not.
Mike
We
Brown
not. But
fired
it's
because he
just
didn't want to play defense, nigga. I'm cool. I don't like them type of niggas, bro.
we got the deepest team in the league, bro. We finna have the best bench when Fox come back and when Harper come back.
With
Yeah, I like
KG
Fox.
over
I
the
think Fox
summer
is a
was
good player. I
De'Aaron
think
Fox
Fox can
got his
contribute.
coach.
So you
De'Aaron
gonna
Fox got
start
his coach
De'Aaron
fired.
Fox?
Then nigga wanted to trade. Like, what kind of motherfucking morals what kind of character do you have, bro?
Wait a minute, you gonna start De'Aaron Fox when he get back?
You said what?
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox gonna start.
Yeah. We paid him 200 something.
Hell yeah,
That
he
nigga
gonna
got
pay.
200. That nigga got 240 million.
Yeah, we paid him all that money. He better come back and start.
He gonna start for sure.
See, that's the
He
problem.
ain't gonna
That's
play
what I'm
no
talking
defense.
about. That's what I'm talking about. Privilege over effort. So you got a young coach, you got a young team that's done bought in, and now you got this so-called.
I mean, Popovich still run the team. So I mean,
you got this borderline so-called superstar player that feels privileged because he's the highest player. He's the highest paid player on the team. So he's going to disrupt the chemistry of the
Superstar,
team.
old man.
That part, old man. You said it. Everything you said, bro.
Say it
Old
again.
man.
How you know he gonna disrupt the chemistry though?
man, I ain't gonna lie. Now him and Wemby had
He
instant
gonna fuck
chemistry
that
because
chemistry up.
remember,
How?
but remember
he
when
plays
they
off the
had their
ball.
second
What are you
game
talking
He
together.
doesn't guard no damn body, bro.
That's a lie. He led the league in steals once.
Bro, why y'all keep saying
I don't care about leading the league in this. Steph Curry did too.
Y'all said that about
And Steph Curry
SGA.
has effort on defense. He's not a good
They need the
defender.
effort, but I'm saying it's De'Aaron Fox don't. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yes, he do.
Nah, he get pesky. He get pesky. He got quick.
Yeah, I disagree.
He get pesky.
He get pesky for 2 possessions, bro. That's why
He
Mike
played for the
Brown got
Kings.
fired.
He does not,
That's
bro.
why Mike
And
Brown got
the
fired.
Kings didn't do nothing all that time.
You have to give him
Kings didn't
time,
do
old
nothing
man.
all that time.
Fuck, bro.
Just came to the team. What is wrong?
Hold on, you say he just came to the team, Kirk, but you got to understand what's going on right now.
It's his second year, though, old man.
Hold on. But you got
why do y'all crown these niggas for not doing shit? He got a $250 million contract for what?
What did he do with Sacramento? He took
because of his production.
Oh, they never got to the playoffs.
We might, but I think what we doing.
Playoffs?
No, but we had to pay him. No,
It was an AC. What we talking
no,
about?
but we had to pay him though. We had to pay him that money though. We had to pay him that money.
Why? You got Stephon Castle. Why you had to pay him that money?
Yeah, you're right, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I do like a little guard rotation next to Wemby, where you got 3 guards that can rotate. You play all of them at the same time. It kind of reminds me like, okay,
What's
maybe
up with
you ain't
Carter
play.
Bryant though? Carter Bryant deserved minutes.
That's where Sohan. That's where I say bye bye to Sohan.
Sohan,
But then I like Sohan too though.
I got
I like Sohan
Harrison
too though.
Barnes. I got hella players, bro. What we talking about?
Yeah, we deep at the wing spot now. But like I said, if we doing this without Sohan or Fox, we can just get off of Sohan, get somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, you get off Fox.
Get off of Fox. He ain't, bro.
Nah,
I don't understand your
I kind of
logic.
want to see that.
Hey,
I
he
kind of want to see
costs
that.
too much money. He costs way too much money, bro. I'm cool.
No, but we had to pay him that money because let's say if we go, no, but we had to pay him that money because let's say if we go into next year with the least amount of players on our team, they gonna try to hit us with a little penalty. You know how that new CBA is.
Yeah,
now.
you got to
You
pay
can find
players
somebody
according
in
to
free
salary
agency,
cap.
bro. Stop it, bro. You
You
don't
can't
need
But
come
what I don't understand. I don't understand y'all issue with Fox. What doesn't he do, or what hasn't he done
He
with
ain't
the
finna help
Spurs to
you
say?
win. He's not finna help you win. That's
No,
all.
but see, this is key to winning because
How y'all
OKC.
figure that?
That's what I'm
Because
saying though. How
he
y'all
only
know
made the
that?
playoffs 1 year in his tenure in the league. He's been in the league
Bro, that's what, bro.
That's
years.
the
The
Kings, bro.
Kings,
The
bro.
Kings,
That's what the
bro.
Kings.
That's
Bro,
the
the
Kings.
Kings been trashed like
That's my
damn near our
point.
whole lives. Come
The
on,
fact
bro.
that he did
That's what
that.
them having.
The fact that he did it with the Kings is
Sweater,
big.
Didn't want to play
Wetter,
defense,
and
bro.
Keegan Murray next to him.
The fact that he did it with the Kings, that's impressive.
I'm
Yeah,
not
and
saying
then went to the
Fox.
playoffs and rised in the playoffs.
This
I'm
dude
not
dropped
Went
60 on
averaged
one hand.
27 points in that short
This
little
dude
run.
dropped 60 points with one hand.
I'm not saying Fox is not good.
Okay.
Listen, I'm not saying Fox is not
Yeah,
good.
come on, bro.
It's a
Hold on. I'm saying that
league, bro. Niggas dropped 80 points last year. 2 niggas dropped 70 points.
Oh
Who
my
can
God,
Nah,
bro.
but I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of want, like, as a Spurs fan, I kind of want to see how it looks. Like, I want to see how it looks because y'all remember. Think about this. These dudes was old. Remember, they had that guard rotation next to Tim, and you would have Tony come in, Patty come in, Manu come in, and they all just rotating in like every lineup. And you got somebody who can run offense, and damn near every lineup, Tim doing his thing, getting into the post. I kind of see the same thing with Wemby, but the difference, these guys are in
How
their
many point guards did they
you
have?
can't
Though?
guard me.
We don't have we always had combo guards where they could run the offense, play both ends if they got to, be able to do different things instead of just be a
Tony
point guard.
Parker and who else? Who else?
Manu and Tony were both combo like guards.
Gary Neal, he was
Fox gonna disrupt the chemistry, man. I'm sorry. He's gonna disrupt.
I agree in some ways.
Watch. I promise you, watch what's gonna happen.
He's gonna disrupt the chemistry. He's gonna feel that he's the #1 option. Him and Wemby gonna bump heads. And the young guys.
No, that did not happen. That wasn't the case.
Hold on.
Those dudes combined for 60 in their second game.
That's why they drafted Dylan Harper.
He's gonna take away the production from the young guys who done built up the confidence that they can play on the level that they've been playing at. See, you
both
can't.
y'all right though. Both y'all right.
So you don't think there's enough room for the both of them?
He's wrong.
No,
I told you that guard rotation gonna be filthy as fuck.
Yes.
That guard rotation gonna be crazy.
See, too much of anything is not good.
Too much of what? Oh man, what are we saying? Fox is too much. You saying he's a ball hog? You saying he want too many shots?
You know why? This is
And
what
you
I'm
got a
telling you.
quick big.
Oh man, you are out here lying. Why are you lying like
has
that?
to be
Think about this. For Fox to play at
Oh man, you are lying, man.
Wait,
You are
hold on, Elise. What am I lying about, Kurt?
Oh man, Fox is not a dominant ball point guard.
For him to play, bro, no, but think about this. For him to play as fast as he do, he has a mature game.
Man,
and guess
what was he doing in Sacramento?
Sacramento.
Yes. Did he dominate the ball in Sacramento?
He did not dominate the ball in Sacramento.
Yes.
He did not
Come on, Kurt, man.
No, they ran offense. They ran offense through Sabonis as well.
Come on.
Thank you.
Because he was hurt a lot.
No. They when they was on the floor together, they ran offense through Sabonis as well.
Ran offense through Sabonis, but it was who was initiating the offense.
He's the point guard. He brought the ball up the court, and then they ran the offense through Sabonis. That's not ball hogging.
Wait a minute. What was the problem Fox had in Sacramento?
What was his? What do you mean? What was his problem?
He
The
bumped it.
problem was he thought he was the number one option until Sabonis got there.
Who said that too?
And they was running. They started. Hold on. They start running the offense through Sabonis. He had an issue with that.
He got mad at that. I remember.
He did.
Come on, man.
And he don't guard no fucking.
So Kurt, you need to retract that statement, Kurt.
I'm not retracting that statement, old man. I'm not retracting anything from you, bro, because Sabonis was a second option. So what like that makes no sense to me.
What do you mean Sabonis was a second option? They start running the offense through Sabonis, and he had a problem with that.
He had a problem with the coaching. He doesn't want to be coached. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all, bro.
And plus, he a clutch client also.
Man,
well, yeah, that's true.
Y'all gotta stop.
And you know what? That's the reason the Lakers really tried to get De'Aaron Fox.
I'm looking up that story. I'm not going for y'all word. I ain't
They
gonna lie.
should have drafted De'Aaron Fox. That's where they went wrong. They drafted
Yeah,
fucking Lonzo Ball.
That's their problem.
When he got with Clutch, the Lakers and LeBron, of course, they tried to get De'Aaron Fox.
They could have got Fox, and I think they could have got Tatum.
Fox was mad because they fired Mike Brown. Y'all lying, bro. Fox was mad because they fired Mike Brown. He was mad because of the coaching instability, and he was also mad because he felt the King. Hold on, bro. And he was also mad because he felt the Kings weren't putting pieces in place to win a championship. It had nothing to do with his bumping head with his offensive role in Sabonis. So y'all up here capping.
No, man, stop. Where you get that from, Tyson?
That wasn't true.
The internet.
Where you get that from, Tyson?
Where you get your information from?
I mean, who
I
he only?
seen it.
De'Aaron Fox only
When
had.
you seen it, you was in the locker room. Where you see it at?
You know what? He does have a point.
Where you see it at, bro?
The production on the court.
Mr. Miles? Where's Miles at? Because he's the perfect person to ask the Sacramento situation. He'll break
he
it
in the chat. Come on,
break it down for you, and it's everything.
D Fox
I
had
was
his
telling
best season with Mike Brown.
Yeah, that doesn't.
You guys are lying. I ain't gonna lie
got
to you.
Mike Brown fired, bro. He got him fired
bro.
because Mike Brown asked the nigga specifically, "Don't close out on the shooter because a three does not beat
He
us."
did not. That's a lie. He did not get Mike Brown. He said him and Mike Brown had a great relationship.
That's a lie. He's lying. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. He's lying. Nigga, to cover his ass.
Where y'all getting this information from? Because y'all the only niggas that know this information.
He lied because they had an argument one time, so he lied.
Mr. Miles will tell you, bro. He's inside. He know people in the organization. He will break everything down for you.
It's just that simple.
I don't understand how they don't get along when he had his best season under Mike Brown. That don't make sense.
Thank you. Hey, hold on. Did y'all see the chat? Mr. Maz is gonna come in here and explain it to you niggas, bro, so you can have some sense.
Ain't nobody trust that capping ass nigga.
He got Tyson.
Hey, Kurt, you shouldn't want nobody a liar, Kurt.
Where Maz at? Bring your ass in here, man.
Oh man, I'm only saying you're okay. I'm not gonna call you a liar. Let me take that back, bro. But what you're saying about Fox is not. What both of you are saying about Fox is not true.
What's true then? Tell us what's true. Tell us what's true, Kurt.
He's not like I told you. He's a team
that
player.
Nigga's stealing money, nigga. I know that. $250 million and he's not available.
When has Fox made an all defensive team?
I never said he was the best defender. I never said
he's not known as a defender like that.
He led the league in steals. He was a steals leader.
He was a steals leader. Teams he got? How many NBA teams he got?
I don't know how many all
he played,
I think maybe one or two.
He played in the West, though.
Jamal Murray or De'Aaron Fox? Who's better?
Jamal Murray, for sure.
Okay, then. There it is. Shut the fuck
All
up.
I said.
About then, nigga.
I don't know about that.
Does Jamal Murray make $250 million? Fuck no. He's way better than De'Aaron Fox.
I ain't gonna lie, John. If he had a Jokic, that'd be crazy.
Out your mind, nigga.
That'd be worse.
That's crazy.
Hey, nigga made all of the clutch shots, nigga.
You can't guard me. You got Stephon Castle. You got Vessel, right?
Yep.
You got Dylan Harper.
Right.
They done built a chemistry.
Fox made clutch player of the year and an all NBA team. What are we talking about?
Hold on. Fox and Wemby got chemistry. They had chemistry like they first two games. Dudes dropped 60.
Y'all capping, bro.
Y'all don't remember when they combined for 60? and they start cooking in the pick and roll and nobody could stop them.
Who's
Fox was
featuring
too
on
fast.
who's
Bringing up one game, bro. That shit
who's
is
featuring
That's
on?
one out
Nah,
of
that
four.
was
That's like one
a
out of
couple
4 games they
games.
played together. They was cooking.
Sabonis and
You
De'Aaron
can't
Fox.
guard me.
They lost
Who's the
every
man
one
on
of
the
those
Spurs?
games. The
Man,
niggas
let me
was
tell you this.
losing.
Our main issue, bro. Let me tell you what our main issue was. Let me tell you what our main issue was. They played 4 games together. Fox had that little finger. Wemby got, injured. But our problem was we didn't have a backup point guard and a backup center. We got a backup center now. You can't let Keldon Johnson, Sohan, and all these guys have the ball in their hands throughout.
Oh, that's another one, man. Keldon Johnson. Oh, he played just like Westbrook, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't have the ball in their hands. That's why Dylan Harper makes this team better.
Look, Fox may not be able to play with y'all.
And Vassell is only starting. Bro, this how you know our bench finna be nasty. Nah, we finna have the nastiest bench in the league.
Crazy.
We finna have the nastiest bench in the league.
You may have to get up off Fox with them guys.
No, we about to have the nastiest bench in the league, bro. Because Vassell, you said Vassell only starting because Fox is out. Now he go back to the bench with Harper. You got Keldon Johnson. You got Harper running that offense. Carter Bryant gonna come in and out. Harrison Barnes, when Sohan comes back, that bench gonna be nasty. Because you got Harrison Barnes on the bench, Harper.
But you ain't got the minutes for all. That's what I'm talking about. You don't have the minutes for him, man.
Yeah, we do. We don't play everybody on high minutes. We're the Spurs. We don't do that.
Man, you don't have the minutes for them guys. They're gonna.
That's like that. But they said the same thing about OKC. They ain't got the minutes for Wallace, Wiggins, Caruso, all these niggas.
They jacked our style.
They don't have the talent. OKC don't have the talent that those guys got.
Bro, but think about this. The Warriors jacked our style. The Thunder jacked our style. Seen exactly what we was finna do. Had all these ball handlers.
Sam Presti come from the Spurs.
Thank you. Steve Kerr played for the Spurs.
Steve Kerr played for the Spurs, right?
And won a championship with the Spurs. Right.
And at least
who
he
you
also
think they all
like
learn from?
at least Jamal Murray making mega dollars too. I don't know what you talking about.
But the thing about it is, man, they got some dynamic guard. I got to give it to you. The Spurs got some dynamic guards. I'm talking about guards that will go up, and you say Fox the same way, and will go up and dunk on you. Those are the type of guards they got. They got fast defensive playing guards. That's the reason
combo guards.
That's the reason they in the position they in. So when you bring Fox in there, Fox gonna have to get at least 32 to 35 minutes.
No,
so he don't have to. He can be right at 29.
He don't need all that.
Yeah, he could be right at 29.
We're not gonna play. We're not gonna play Wemby all these minutes every night.
That's ideal, but when you paying him, when he the highest paid player on the team, you
Fox
got
Fox start when he come back, bro. Point blank period.
No, he gonna start. Yeah, he gonna start as he should.
He's starting
as he should. He done too much in this league not to start.
Carter Bryant get more minutes.
He done too much.
He's gonna disrupt the chemistry. They got a great chemistry right now. I'm just saying he's gonna.
Bro, he plays within the offense. Why do you keep saying that?
I don't think he's gonna disrupt the chemistry, bro.
He's talking about King's Fox.
Bro, Spurs Fox playing the offense. All right, y'all.
Just like LeBron, when LeBron get back, I don't mean to bring up his name, but when he gets back, he's gonna disrupt the chemistry of the Lakers.
LeBron and De'Aaron Fox are two different types.
Well, right? Why are you comparing to LeBron and De'Aaron Fox?
I don't like that comparison either.
Look, you're missing my point. You're not listening to me.
We know what you can't. We see where you're going with it.
The team's got great chemistry, and with the great chemistry, they got great success. So when you try to, you said about Kawhi when Kawhi was out, and when Kawhi come back, what happened?
Oh,
that's
man.
what all that. That's and
Oh,
Kirk,
man.
you know this. That's all you were saying
Oh,
too.
man.
I gotta worry about Kawhi when he get back.
Oh man, that's not true because guess what OKC's doing without two of their injured stars? They're putting
And it's going to disrupt the chemistry when Jalen Williams get back.
What? Oh, we done. We done. We done.
Crazy, bro.
We done.
Crazy.
Oh, they already been running the same plays.
No, we done, bro.
Oh,
He
man,
said
that's not
Jalen
true.
Williams, the one that helped him win the championship last year, is going to disrupt the chemistry.
Right.
OKC
Because
Thunder.
they have built up a different chemistry.
It's kind
I
of hard
think
to
you're
rehab
missing.
off the off season though.
Oh man, you're missing the point, old man, because Jalen Williams was actually injured last year, and so was Chad, and they came right back into the offense, and nothing was ruined because you know why? They played inside the offense. When you play inside of an offense and don't ball hog, you can come back at any time, bro. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to tell you about De'Aaron Fox. But
So what about the players that's in their place now?
Who?
Bro, these bench players.
What about the players that's in their place?
They know they role. They have a role on the team.
Okay.
Right. They have a role.
Okay.
Right. So when De'Aaron Fox comes back, everybody knows their role. Where they supposed to be at. That's the coach's job to let them know their role, and then for them to be great in their role. Just that's what's great about OKC. They built a culture where it's next man up. These dudes come in, but when Williams get healthy, Jalen Williams get healthy, they know their role. They know where they stand on the team.
Okay. You may have a point there with OKC.
It's the combo guards, bro.
You may have a point there with OKC. I will give you that. But when you talking about privilege over effort, now you talking about somebody that feel entitled, and we know
okay, go ahead.
We know.
Let him go, Tyson. Let him go. Let him go.
Hold on. De'Aaron Fox, he didn't feel entitled in Sacramento.
He was the number one guy. He was the point guard, bro. He was drafted for the Kings, so he has some type of entitlement, yes. But he was also playing inside the offense, and he was not a ball dominant point guard. What is wrong with y'all?
Hey, if you notice, whenever they slowed him down, whenever they put defenders in front of him, and whenever they slowed down the half court for him, his assist went up.
You got mans, but you're not.
No.
He is not a ball dominant point guard.
It's not about me being your man. I'm talking about the way that he plays. He feels
he's not a James Harden, Russell Westbrook.
He fits in the Spurs offense.
He fits in the offense. He gonna push the ball. He gonna push pace.
Tony Parker. He's
gonna push pace, and he gonna take advantage of mismatches. And yes, when the offense bogs down, yes, he can try to get a bucket, but they rely on Wemby to do that too. And he has no problem coming off the ball to let Wemby do his thing.
Yes,
so you saying all this stuff like De'Aaron
what
Fox
was the sample size then when he played with Wemby then?
Man,
It was small. It was small.
It was small, but they was cooking.
Bro,
Yeah.
all we're trying to say is that Fox
He only
is not
played 17 games with the Spurs. I don't know how many of those was.
That pick and roll and pick and pop percentage was
Fox
insane.
plays inside the offense, bro. He is not what you think that you're talking about. I don't understand what y'all have.
That's what I'm saying, like, bro.
Against the Warriors in that 7-game series, he was not.
Oh my God, he was going nuts. He was balling.
He was not ball dominant at ball.
But he wasn't ball hogging. No, Sabonis is one facilitating offense.
That's what I'm confused about, bro. Because the reason why Sabonis gets more touches because he runs pick and roll and he has a Jokic type of game. He's gonna.
Sabonis got the ball in their hands. They running dribble handoffs and all kind of stuff with Sabonis. Yeah, De'Aaron Fox wasn't that, bro. You act like he just dribbling it up, running the shot clock down, doing Luka Doncic type things.
That's what I'm confused. Why is me and
why did he want to leave then?
He just said, I just told you.
It's Sacramento, bro.
First of all, Sacramento, one of the worst markets in the game. Second of all, he said he had an issue with them firing Mike Brown. This is his words. You can say he lying, you can say blah blah blah, but that's his words. They had a problem with Mike Brown. They had a problem with the coaching instability, and he didn't feel they was out here making moves to be successful.
I'll tell you what, we need him in the playoffs.
Coaching instability. Was Mike Brown? Did he get wind of he was about to get fired or something, or what?
He might have. I think he actually did. I think he knew.
Man, I wish Mr. Mass was up here.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, he gonna come up here and cap.
Why would he cap? He's from Sacramento.
He don't cap. Why you thought he not gonna cap?
If he say anything that me and Tyson did not say, he's cap.
That man is not gonna cap. Why? Just because he don't agree with you is cap.
No, I respect Maz, and he got more inside information in Sacramento than I do, obviously. So if he say something otherwise, I respect his insight. Again, I'm just going by what De'Aaron Fox said.
Bro, where'd y'all get the Sabonis? He didn't like Sabonis getting. Sabonis was he wasn't even dominating the ball. Like, what is that? Why would he be mad at Sabonis for setting screens and cutting to the basket? That makes no sense, y'all.
They start featuring Sabonis, man.
Because he's
No, y'all said they was featuring him too much, and he didn't like it.
Hey, where's
that was the problem. I keep on. I mean, why is it so hard to understand?
Because Sabonis, the way he was playing on Sacramento, I would never be mad at a person setting screens and passing the ball to my other teammates. Like, I'm not going to be mad at Sabonis.
Y'all looking for me, man? Is y'all looking for me?
Yeah,
What's up, Miles?
Ain't nobody looking for you,
Mr.
nigga.
Mad. Clear this issue up about Fox, man.
Well, first, let me give my guy BJ his props. Just always great content, bro. Great interviews. Always tell him I'm jealous of what he do because that's my dream job. But just so you guys know, if I hear something, bro, and I've been hearing soccer for a long time and been around these players, a lot of them, because I got friends and shit, bro. Doesn't mean what I say is always accurate because by the time I get to it, bro, it could be twisted, it could be skewed. So all I can just trust my sources and say this is what I heard. And Mike Brown wanted to bring some accountability to that Sacramento Kings team. After they lost in Game 7 to the Golden State Warriors, guys like Darren Fox and Sabonis, Mike Brown questioned at that time. He was ready to call out those guys in the media, and Darren Fox felt the same way about that. And so, Tyson, trust me, Darren Fox is going to say the right things. He's not going to say he dislikes Mike Brown in the media, bro. Do I think he dislikes Mike Brown? No, but he was definitely ticked off because Mike Brown was taking shots at both his leaders without saying their names, and Darren wanted him just to be upfront with him. And yeah, Darren didn't like the offense at times, but that's basketball, bro. I mean, Darren thought their offense was predictable with Sabonis operating at the high pinch post, setting screens or doing that dribble handoff, DHO plays. The Kings offense became much more predictable and easier to guard. And I think Darren landscaped the NBA and says, you know what? I'd rather play with a guy like Wemby because I want to win basketball games, right? Darren been here for a long time and was losing. And so, but Mike Brown questioned his defense. He questioned his leadership. Just go back and listen to some of Mike Brown's commentary, bro. Like, Mike Brown been around greatness. He's been around Steph Curry. So you think of Darren Fox, bro? Like, Mike Brown is not about to lower the standard for Darren Fox, bro. He's going to hold Darren to that type of standard, right? He just is. And so, but again, this is just what my friends tell me. But again, bro, we would never know what's really going on unless you're just there. Like, this is like stories and conversations that none of us are privy to. So you trust your sources or people you've known to give you somewhat of the truth. But I gotta be honest, bro. Like, I don't know what really was going on over there. All I know is that, Rich Paul was walking around the facility a lot more often than normal, and the Kings didn't like that, right? Darren turned down the contract extension. Darren wasn't happy with Mike Brown at one point, and I heard that Rich Paul was up there talking to the ownership group and the front office, trying to dictate shit. And the Kings are like, okay, that's what this is. Go back and watch that game with the Lakers late in the season last year, and you got Rich Paul sitting courtside next to Darren's wife. Why y'all think that was, bro? Like, Rich Paul don't come to Sacramento, bro. He just doesn't. Like, if he's going to travel to a away game with the Lakers, it ain't going to be Sacramento. But, again, a lot was going on behind the scenes, bro. And after that game, that's when shit really hit the fan. Because I heard after that game, bro, they all sat down and had a meeting, and it didn't go well. And so Mike Brown saw the writing on the wall. And here's my last point. Here was the kicker. That game versus Detroit, where the Kings were up by like 3 points, and I think it was Ivy in the corner, and Leezy touched on this. Mike Brown was so heated after the game, and he took a shot at Darren and says, we told them in the huddle, don't leave him. Like a 4-point play is going to beat us, but a 3-point shot ties the game up. And go watch Darren Fox's response after that game, bro. He kind of shrugged it off and kind of just nonchalant says, move on, next question. Bro, like, that was the end right there. And so, but they've been seen out, bro. Listen, like, there's this famous restaurant in Sacramento in Roseville, and Mike Brown and Darren Fox was seen out in public having dinner maybe a few weeks prior to all this shit went down. So listen, it's sports. Guys don't like each other. They respect each other. Good times, bad times. I don't know, bro. But I mean, I know towards the end, Mike Brown wanted to hold this team accountable, and it starts with the leadership, the leaders, Sabonis and Darren. And I don't think Darren liked the way that Mike did it, bro. And so that's just what I heard. Is it true? I don't know. I'm just telling y'all some shit that I heard, but take
That's
it with a
fair.
grain of salt, bro.
That's fair, man. Can I ask you a question?
Of course, bro.
Like the whole clutch, Rich Paul thing. Do you think it's abnormal for an agent of a player to be during contract negotiations to be around the facility and talking to the ownership and the front office?
No, it's not. It's not normal, but it is
It's
normal
not
to
normal.
use. No, 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 no. I misspoke. It's normal, but once a player says, "I'm not going to sign the extension," because remember, Darren came out and says, "I'm not signing that right now." Remember, he said that.
Right.
So
Right.
Rich Paul was aware that ain't no deal getting done during the season, bro. Period. So don't come here to negotiate. We ain't getting it done. And so Rich Paul came to Sacramento, bro, to flex his powers and kind of, I would say, and almost blackmail the Kings front office to get
That's
something done.
crazy.
And so again, this is just hearsay speculations, bro. But when you got Rich Paul walking around the Golden One Center in Sacramento, California, bro, acting like he run the shit, bro, that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, he's sitting courtside next to his wife. That's a problem. Come on, bro.
The agents do that all the time.
Hey, Tyson, listen, bro. I'm telling you what I know, bro. The way they went about it, bro, was the wrong way. It just
Nah,
was,
man.
bro.
That's
Bro,
just
you don't negotiate. You don't
that's
posture.
just to me.
Listen, bro. You don't posture in public. You don't show up the ownership, bro. You don't come and show up the
That's
organization, bro.
because it's Rich Paul. So when an agent has a
Okay, all
client
right.
and he spends times
Yeah.
with their family, if an agent sits courtside and has a relationship with players' families, that's only an issue because it's Rich Paul and he's he's with LeBron James and everybody hates
Okay.
on
Can
Clutch
I tell you
Sports.
something? Okay, listen, bro. I understand what you're saying, but once the player and the team came to an agreement and saying, let's cut off all negotiations. Let's just worry about trying to make the playoffs and win basketball games. Let's not let this interfere with what we got going on. Then you draw the line there, bro. Rich came to Sacramento with a fucking agenda and with a motive, bro. That's what I'm trying to
Yes,
tell
that's
you.
what agents do. They come with
With a
an agenda
motive.
for their client.
Okay. Okay. Hey, and guess what, bro? I can get with that, right? So I can be fair, right? But all I'm saying is this though. The way they went about it, bro, and the thing is this, Darren was behind it. Darren was okay with it. And I think the Kings looked at Darren and said, bro, like, what is you doing, bro? Like, is it us or is because there's a level of business and there's a level of way how to do business and operate, bro, within this NBA league. And at times, bro, word is that Rich Paul doesn't do it that way. They operate on their own time in their own way, right? But I don't think Sabonis and Darren had issues. I mean, they're competitors, and so y'all act like brothers and sisters don't fight. Like
Right,
NBA
right.
players don't like each other, bro. Sometimes, I mean, it just is what it is. Like, I mean, there's cliques with among teams, bro. I done been around guys after games, and they saying, man, that nigga over there, man, that motherfucker shot the ball 20 times, bro. That motherfucker don't pass. Like, they say this type of shit, right? And so it's normal. But, yeah, man, listen, last point, BJ. The point is this, though. Mike Brown has been around the Golden State Warriors, bro, right? And they have a structured organization. Mike Brown wanted to bring that type of structure to Sacramento. Obviously, it's not Golden State, right? Obviously, he doesn't have the backing the way Steve Kerr had the backing in Golden State. And so he tried to hold guys accountable in practice, outside of practice, on road trips, all kind of shit, right? And Darren Fox didn't like the way Mike Brown was saying shit in the media, taking jabs and shit without saying his name. Now, granted, Mike Brown would say, well, that's not just geared towards Darren. That's geared towards Sabonis, Keegan Murray, Malik Monk, which it probably was. But Mike Brown has old school coaching ways. He believes in one way. He just does. And so Darren Fox turned kind of diva. Bro, listen, I mean, he cool dude, but he turned kind of like a diva his last year in Sacramento, bro. Like he was bigger than the Kings. That's okay. Bye-bye. Get your ass up out of here, bro. And that's what happened, bro. They shipped his ass off.
And look at him now.
Hey man, she was playing that pretty good. I ain't gonna hold you.
And look at them motherfuckers
He broke
now.
that shit down though, but I ain't
Bottom
gonna lie.
Well, he's in a much different position now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, the San Antonio Spurs, bro. Oh my God! Like, I mean, I know Darren is on cloud 9. Like, I mean, cloud 9. Listen, bro. The last 2 weeks here, bro, he was ready to go. Like there was like, of course teams try to talk to you, Tyson, and BJ knows this shit, bro. There's conversations and you try to kind of iron shit out and say, okay, what if we did this, or could you go for this, bro? Darren Fox was like, nah, bro, trade me. Get me up out of here.
Wow.
Bye. And so, bro, like you don't just trade a guy like Darren Fox, bro. You just don't do that unless something is there and you guys can't mend it. And I'm telling y'all, bro, when Rich Paul came there, bro, like he fucked shit up big time, bro. But again, it's all he
Maybe
said,
he
she
didn't
said.
know. Maybe that was at the request of
Maybe
De'Aaron
bro,
Fox.
Tyson, I would give you that benefit of the doubt, bro. But Rich Paul has a track record of doing bad business in this league, bro. So I got to believe this shit, bro.
With who?
With the NBA, bro. What you mean, bro? With the NBA, bro. What are you talking about?
For his
Everybody
clients?
knows this.
Mr. Mash.
Everybody knows this, bro. Like this is like well known around the league, bro. Duh.
I don't with the NBA teams or with the players. What is what I'm asking.
Well, it wouldn't be with the players. It would be with the organizations, the guys who make the decisions.
So he's making bad faith arguments for his players, or he trying to screw over teams for his players' benefit, or what is he doing?
Can I give you an example, bro? Tyson?
Yeah,
if it's
please.
cool? Before AD came to the Lakers, bro, was AD playing basketball games?
No.
Okay, who do you think told him not to play? He wasn't hurt all that time, bro.
Rich Paul.
Oh yeah, bro. Rich Paul, buddy. What are you talking about, Tyson? That's bad business, bro. That's bad business. Don't play. Sit out.
No, I understand that point. If you want to say with the AD move, AD wanted out of with the Pelicans, and then I think it wasn't just AD saying they would sit out. The Pelicans came out and said they about to trade AD. So why would he play him when he's an injury-prone player, and now you're getting less trade value?
I want you guys to go back last year and the year before. There was probably like a month stretch where Darren Fox stopped shooting the basketball. He stopped talking with his teammates. It was well documented here around town. All the beat reporters talked about it. I'm gonna try to find a link, bro. He was mad at Mike Brown and some of the things that are going on behind the scenes, and he stopped being aggressive. He stopped taking shots. Just if y'all just do y'all homework, bro, and just go do this, then y'all might understand what I'm talking about, bro. Like, and so all I'm saying is this, bro. Like these players got egos, and don't forget, bro. Like there's a time where the Kings were giving Sabonis more credit than Fox because this team ain't done shit until Sabonis got there. In case y'all didn't know, they weren't making the postseason with just Darren Fox. Now some would say,
are they supposed to?
Well, no.
Yes,
well,
yes, they were.
I mean,
yes.
okay. Well, Tyson.
Yes.
Well, Tyson. If you saw the way that Darren Fox would be parading and operating around town and the arena, and how he carried himself, bro, he acted like a superstar. And so the organization says, okay, cool, bro. You want special treatment? You want your wife and kids to be here? You want this and that? No problem. But can you at least fucking pay us back and try to get us to the postseason? Like it's give and take, bro. It's give and take. And so yeah, Fox stopped shooting the basketball. He had like a little attitude at times and moodiness, bro. And so I mean, but again, like and then too, the Kings are probably one of the poorest ran teams in the league, bro.
Right.
Like they don't do good business either. Don't forget when they fired Mike Brown held a practice that morning. Mike Brown was on his way to the airport because players and coaches, most of them will drive to the airport, park their cars, and get on team flights. And so they let Mike Brown run a practice. They didn't fire him at practice. They waited until he got into the vehicle on his way to practice over the phone and fired him over the phone. That's not good business, bro, at all.
100%. So don't you think De'Aaron Fox sees all that, bro?
Listen. All that plays a role. Right. So everything's not on De'Aaron Fox, and that's a good point. But again, I'm not there to like. I mean, I don't know where this went wrong, bro. Some say Rich Paul, some say Mike Brown's. I mean, it's like I'll
Probably a
never know.
combination of all of it.
Yeah, it could be that. It could be that, bro. And Sacramento has been losing. They're not making the right moves. It's just and players want to win in this league, bro. Like the Kings are a laughing stock for years.
Been.
But
Always been.
yeah, always been. Yeah.
Oh,
So
except for the the Chris Webber years, maybe.
last point because this is big too. Don't forget, Darren Fox, I think, broke his hand or torn a ligament
Right. His
in
finger.
his
It was the
hand
finger.
versus the Warriors, and the team doctor said that he shouldn't play. Darren Fox's own, this is what I heard, his own physician said he shouldn't play, and Darren Fox played on his, he played, and I heard behind the scenes, they practiced, they got his hand fitted for some type of cast or something. And Mike Brown was saying, back in the old days, guys would muster it up and they would play something along those lines. And it got back to Darren, and Darren played in game 7. He didn't play the best game, but he played. Obviously, he didn't play well, and I got back to Darren Fox, and Darren is saying, "Bro, like, I mean, I shouldn't play, but I'm playing." And
Right.
so, so
It was
Darren
a broken
almost,
finger on his shooting hand, I think, Miles.
well, Darren Fox had to be somewhat, I'm not gonna say convinced, but there was a conversation that was had, because remember, for those 2 days where they weren't playing, or day and a half, the thought process was, well, nah, it's at home, we're not gonna risk it. And Darren wasn't gonna play at first, but then rumbling started happening around the organization, and he played, and he didn't play well. But
No, he didn't play well.
again,
No.
yeah, he didn't play well. But you guys,
Motherfucker got a
Mike Brown,
broken finger on the shooting hand. Shit.
right, exactly. But Mike Brown is old school, right? Like, y'all forget, Mike Brown is from the old school a little bit. So, if there's a will, there's a way. Take that motherfucker up, get a shot of fucking lidocaine being that motherfucker, and go hoop. Kobe played with a torn ligament on his shooting hand, bro. Y'all
He
saw the
fired,
bandage on his fucking hand.
and Kobe fired
So
that motherfucker after 4 games. What's your point?
right, yeah.
What's your
So
point?
but yeah. So it's a lot going on, you guys. The Kings organization is a piece of shit. Their ownership group is shitty. They hired BJ Armstrong. He's their assistant GM, and remember, BJ is Derrick Rose's ex agent. Because BJ has his own company, and now BJ works for the
Right.
Sacramento Kings. BJ played with Michael Jordan and won 3 rings. My friend got a chance to talk with BJ, but the thing is that, yeah, BJ Armstrong, yeah, cool dude. I actually saw him at the game versus Utah. But BJ ain't got no voice there, bro, because he's the assistant GM, and he wants to come in and change some things. But you can give ideas, and you can give different viewpoints. Because again, BJ is old school. He's from the 90s, bro. No
He is
excuse,
old school.
right? He's
Yeah,
old
you
school
see
to
him
the
on the
core.
podcast. He's real old school.
Yeah. And so, BJ, this is what I heard, bro. This is what I heard. BJ wants to make moves right now, bro. BJ don't like DeMar DeRozan being there. He don't like Zach LaVine, bro. Like, this dude wants to damn, I should have said that like just on his podcast. I'll just say this: BJ wants to make moves, bro, and get this team back to competing the right way. And he believes in team chemistry and not just putting together big names.
Right.
Like, there's no reason the Kings with DeMar, Malik Monk, Keon Ellis, Zach LaVine, and all these guys should be 3-4 or 2-4. That's pathetic, bro. That's pathetic. They don't
I
play,
agree.
bro. For crying out loud, bro. If y'all would have fucking saw and heard what BJ said after Austin Reeves with no Luka or fucking LeBron, he dropped 51 points in your building, and Doug Christie doesn't trap, he doesn't blitz, he doesn't get the ball out of his hands, bro. Like, bro, listen, bro. After that game, bro, listen, bro. Doug Christie ain't gonna make it past All-Star break, in my opinion. He's not gonna
I
make it,
don't
bro.
see it. I don't see it, Miles. He's doing a horrible job right now. He better
He's
turn
not
it quick.
gonna.
He better turn it over
Yeah,
quick.
he's not gonna make it, bro. And they have a fucking homestead starting tomorrow with the Warriors. Tomorrow, then we got OKC coming in Friday. They had that fucking lucky win versus the Bucks on the road, which was cool. But their schedule has been tough. But they're not playing good ball right now, bro. But only thing is that when you're not the head macho in charge, bro, like you got to fall. Like there's a pecking order, bro. And
Nobody want to
so,
play in Sacramento, Mars. Nobody want to play
well,
there. It's a shit city. No offense. Sacramento
okay.
ain't got much to offer, bruh.
That sounds like an excuse, Tyson. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just saying.
No, Sacramento
I
ain't no
think it's
bad
gonna
city,
be hard
cousin.
to keep stars
It's a
there,
diverse
bro.
city. It's a diverse city. It's not a horrible city to play in.
That's
It's
not.
close to the.
It's a
It's
man.
close
You
to
better
the
go across
bay.
that water. You better get close to that water, because all the
Man,
I
Sacramento.
don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
Mass, what
I've
up,
been.
nigga?
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that?
Rich.
Oh, what up, boy? Yeah, my nigga Rich, man. Yeah, I fuck with Rich, bro, because Rich
My
be cooking
nigga
you
Rich,
niggas, bro.
fast turn nigga when he heard Rich.
Rich be cooking you niggas, bro.
Yo,
Yeah, Rich be
my
cooking you
nigga
niggas,
Rich.
bro.
He's like Obama when he splattered that
Fucking
nigga,
hook.
bro. That
I don't
nigga
know,
Rich.
Rich. Salute to Rich.
Yeah,
I don't know, Rich.
yeah.
You
But
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
hey, so I'm gonna
I
go.
ain't gonna lie.
Listen, just real quick, cause I'm gonna go on mute because I'm driving. Real quick on the Clippers. Once again, James Harden with bad turnovers late in the game yesterday, bad decision making. Kawhi got to come get that basketball. I agree. Go down to the big fella more on just one-on-one isos. They look old. Ty Lue looks confused with rotations, bro. This team can't win a championship. They can't compete for one. They just don't play the game the right way. And why is it that they don't get easy shots, bro? They play too slow. James Harden walks the ball up court, and
Fact.
and then when he gets the ball back, he holds it, and then he wants to get into his cadence and his dribble package, and then he's passing with like 4 or 5, 6 seconds left on the shot clock, and it's just, bro. If you go watch that last play when the game got tied, you had James Harden and Kawhi on the same side of the court, I believe, bro, in each other's way. Like they can't even get spacing correctly, right? And then why did you go get Bradley Beal if he can't play, bro? Listen, so Kawhi and Bill ain't playing tonight, bro. So Bradley Beal played last night, and he gonna load manage tonight. Then, well, so then if that's the case, then just keep Norman Powell. Why would you go get Bradley Beal for? Just keep Norman Powell.
Bro, I was so
So
Right,
glad we got
right.
off Bradley Bill
come
Mons.
on,
That
bro.
nigga,
Come
he ain't
on,
it, bro.
bro. No,
His
he's
time,
not
his
it,
time
bro.
came and went.
Nah, it's not it. And so he's not, bro. He's not even playing Collins much, bro. Like I think 2 days ago he played Collins like 18 minutes. So then why'd you trade for him then?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Come
I
on,
don't know
man. What the
playing
fuck is going
college.
on around here?
I don't know what
So
the
I agree
That's
with you
good.
guys, bro. I've been listening. Yeah, Ty got to go. Yeah, Ty got to go.
Oh,
And
Miles,
here's my last.
real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah, yeah. Go, yeah, bro. Go ahead.
We was talking about De'Aaron in San Antonio. Do
Yeah.
you think he'll have an issue fitting in with Wemby when they come? Will he mess up chemistry? And how do you think that team they could play with Darren Fox as a point guard? Is a championship a thing, or what do you think they stand as Darren Fox as they lead as they guard?
Oh, good question. No, he'll definitely fall in line. He can't pull the shit he put in Sacramento down there in San Antonio. Even if Pop isn't there, Pop's already set the culture for years to come, how they operate. So it's coached or come sit by me, period. And so Darren gonna fall in line. Now, I think they need more pieces to compete for a championship. They can scare you in the first round of a series, might take it 7, but I think Darren will have no issues with fitting right in. And when he comes back, he should start. He probably will start. I think that's a no-brainer. And the offense goes through Wemby, bro. So Darren has to learn how to play second fiddle. And there's going to be games where he's the first option, and you just go from there. But yeah, Darren will be cool, bro. Listen, Darren's happy there. He's happy there, and so he'll play the right way, bro. He ain't got a
Mr.
choice but to.
Mars.
That's
I
that's
agree.
He's in
why.
San
I
That's
agree.
Antonio.
fact.
Mr. Mars, they got a good group of guards that's producing, man.
Of
They
course,
got
yeah,
I'm
okay,
talking about a very good group, a young guard. So
yeah, I know. Cassell,
Harper,
yeah,
Dylan, and
Harper,
Castle.
They all together.
Sohan.
They all
But I
together,
would
bro.
trade Sohan. I would trade Sohan quick.
That's what I just
nah,
said.
To keep,
man. Nah, you don't
yeah, I
trade.
would.
You don't trade Dennis Rodman, man. You keep him. You got to
Dude,
have
I got it.
somebody like him playing alongside Wemby. You got to have him.
He
He's the
can
dirt.
rebound.
Yeah, he does the work don't nobody like to do. You got to keep him.
Okay.
What's his?
I mean,
But he is tough though. I ain't gonna lie though. But you keep Fox though, bro. I don't understand why would you get rid of Fox? That's my thing for you. With y'all, said I
well,
don't.
y'all act like y'all can
Nowhere
just
I
get
could
rid
get
of a dude making that type of money, bro. Like I mean, come on.
Because
The contract.
if
Big
you
money.
can get back what Mr. Mass say they need, then you contemplate that. You got to think about it.
Okay, I see what you're saying, though, man. It's definitely like a conversation though. I just don't think like there's like a bunch of holes in Fox game for you to trade him. That's my thing. Because he's a good guard. He's actually like,
But
you know what I'm
there's
saying? I wouldn't say
holes. But there's holes in mostly everybody's game, so that can't be the
exactly.
measuring
Not
stick.
for sure. That's what I'm saying.
I
Exactly. That's what I'm
mean,
saying. Though. They were saying like,
now
oh
if
yeah,
you think Wemby is who he is, if y'all think Wemby is who he is going to
yeah.
be what he's supposed to be, and you think you can trade Fox for like 3 or 4 pieces that fit around him, like a traditional or somewhat of a close to the basket big who can still kind of pick and pop and rebound and
Yeah.
defend, then some wings, then sure, go for it. But yeah, until then, bro, nah, bro.
I
Like
mean,
you
we
don't
got
like
cornered.
you're not just giving away Darren Fox, bro. Absolutely not.
We got cornered.
That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna give him away, give him to like a team that need him. I guess like the Bucks or the fucking Clippers or something. I don't know, bro. I don't know. You laughing, but I'm dead ass. The Clippers need somebody, man. Or they just need to give it a time. I don't know.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
anybody know where I could get discounted basketball tickets?
From where? Like where you live
I'm
at?
just saying, I'm in Philly.
Oh, duh. I keep I'm dumb. I ain't gonna lie. I forget what that ticket
You
master
gotta
shit.
wait until like game day, Rich. And sometimes people are like up against it because I have season tickets for the Kings, and if we don't go, sometimes we'll wait until game day, post them, and then
Mm-hmm.
we may drop the price, and then somebody would get them quickly. But nowadays, bro, the third party sites are they're like overcharging. It's tough.
Overcharging, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then too, because we don't go a lot of games now because guys don't play. So like for
Right.
me, like for example, like tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going once I see the starting lineups earlier tomorrow morning. Is Steph gonna play? Is Jimmy gonna play? And then I'm like, okay, babe, we going. If not, bro, I ain't going. And so,
Right.
but yeah, or look inside your local classified news section, bro. You can find them cheaper in that way as well too. No
What
taxes,
is
no
it?
fees, shit like that. Classified.
It's
That's where
called
people. Yeah,
classified.com.
classified, bro. Yeah, so I know in your area, so you in Philly, so you must got the Philadelphia Inquirer. Go get the Philadelphia Inquirer. Go to the classified section and look for sports and tickets and shit like that. And there's no tax, there's no fees. It's just straight sale. And so
Okay.
there's different ways, bro. Yeah, there's different ways.
Right.
I got a question about a team, Pamela.
What's up, bro?
You got, since Rich said he's from Philly, you got Maxey Edgecombe in the back court. What's going to happen when PG get back?
PG going.
Oh man, just real quick. Hey, Rich, you're in Philly?
Yeah, I'm in Philly.
Okay, bro. Just real quick, bro. I love that city, bro. I go there often. There's this black-owned place called All Day Hoagies. It's black-owned by a black woman. So All Day Hoagies, bro. The best subs in Philly,
Mm-hmm.
bro. Fuck with it.
What? This shit sound crazy. Hey, old man. PG get limited minutes, bro. So you don't
Good
gotta really worry
shit.
about that.
Good
He
shit,
gonna be
man.
on a minute restriction?
He has to be. He just came back from it. Like he's not gonna be playing full blown minutes. They're gonna feature. He's gonna be playing, but he's not gonna be. It's not gonna affect the team because he's gonna be sitting out. And while he sits out, you have players to play. And Paul George plays with inside the offense. I don't see him ruining anybody's flow. If anything, they're gonna make Paul George better because he can relax. Not relax, but like more like he doesn't have to do the most.
But he was
He's gonna be
playing,
fine, bro. He's gonna
what
be
was he
fine.
playing? Shooting guard? He was playing shooting guard, right?
But he's gonna play small forward when he get back to that team because you already
Okay.
got to shoot. Yeah, he gonna be. I think so.
Edgecombe a problem, man. I
Yes,
already
he
say
is.
he's gonna be rookie of the year.
I
He's a
agree with
problem.
you. No, I agree. The Philly's a tough team. I'm if man, BJ said he had them going to the finals, but that shit crazy. But anything's possible if Embiid come back healthy. because the East is wide open, bro. So anything can happen in the East. If the
Man, it's been a few games. Let Coop do his thing, man. AD gonna be hurt. Gonna be a little while till Kyrie come back. Let Coop find his game, and once Coop get more into his game, man.
You talking about Dallas? Nah, no one worry about Dallas, bro.
I mean,
Nobody's
Coop
worried
ain't
about
gonna find
Dallas.
his game. Coop ain't gonna find his game if Jason Kidd sabotage him, bro, by playing him at the point guard position. So they're doing him wrong right now, bro.
Nah, Dallas is a good. They're not going nowhere, man.
That's a dookie, man. You know all them dookies, man, don't do good in the NBA. I ain't talking about the other dookies. I'm talking about them dookies.
Dallas needs time, bro. They're okay.
Hey, old man, I know Philadelphia, when healthy, is looked upon as a team that can compete, bro, but they can't, bro. Embiid's knee is so worn out. He had the same player, bro. He don't move the same. He don't command the same attention. There's a big difference
Because
there.
he played hurt. They forced him to play hurt, man, against New York.
Yeah, bro.
And he dominated. That's crazy. A hurt Embiid still gave you a 35 and something. I'm like,
but look at the long-term effects now. He can't.
Right. Now he can't dominate, bro.
That's the reason I don't trip when people talk about Kawhi, man. Kawhi was legitimately hurt, man. Now,
but they did say that Paul George is helped. They said Paul is I think next week or 2 weeks away or a week away.
BJ said
Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah.
That's
So they said he is healthy. So he's ready to go.
I'm ready to see what Paul George could do with this team. So Philly look tough right now. The East is just wide open, y'all. If but the Bucks get one more move, they can go to the finals. They need.
I don't trust Giannis, bro. I think I got no go-to move. I don't trust him.
I would know it, boy. Your boy Giannis at that game winner fadeaway.
So what, bro? So what? What that mean? What that mean? Court. Hey,
get on him, Mr. Mask. Get on him, Mr. Mask.
Hey, Kirk, and Corey Brewer dropped 50 on the Rockets on Minnesota, bro. So what's your point? I mean, niggas get lucky, bro. He ain't got no go-to move, bro. I don't trust him.
He definitely don't. But this is the thing about
Wait, so Mass, who you got?
Out the East, New York or the Cavs. I trust them. Out West, until somebody approve it, bro. OKC.
It's for sure OKC. It's definitely
No, it ain't for sure, but that's who I trust.
It's definitely for sure. Okay. The way I seen these boys, it's for sure.
Salute, Penny. Salute.
What's up, CJ?
What up,
it's for sure OKC.
What's up?
Bro,
yeah.
That
was a lucky game winner, Kirk. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit was luck.
I don't know if that was luck, bro. That looked like a shot.
I mean, it was a good move, but like he gotta show me do it more consistently.
Y'all said Giannis can't shoot clutch shots. Y'all said he can't shoot in general. He give you one clutch shot. Now it's a luck shot. Just give him his shot to say he hit a clutch.
No, I give him credit, though, because I was shocked that he made a shot like that.
Hey, all I'm saying is, bro, like when I seen Giannis in the playoffs last year, bro, he was the best player in that series on the Pacers and the Bucks, and he was playing defense. His team wasn't there, bro. And I seen him literally try to carry his team, and he couldn't do it. I literally watched him. I said, "Oh, you need fucking help." Gary Trent helped him out.
Yeah, it sounds like an excuse to me, bro. That sounds like an excuse.
We can talk about excuses all day, but when I pull up that nigga stat line, that shit ain't nothing but.
Here we go again with stats, bro. I don't care about stats, bro. What do you mean stats? When the game was in the balance, it was Tyrese Halliburton and Siakam frying his ass. The last time I checked, old man, and Rich, it was. Hold on, Kirk. And it was Tyrese Halliburton on the game winner, Imano versus Imano, 1-on-1 versus Giannis. Bucket, get by, go home. 1-on-1. So your best defensive player versus a point guard who can score somewhat right past that slow-footed, sloppy, plotty, slow-footed motherfucker. Game over, series over, bro. And in the fourth quarter, Giannis didn't get it done, bro. And you talking about some goddamn stats.
Hold up, man.
That's the problem right there, Rich. They play stats and fucking losses, bro. We can't do it, man.
That man ain't been doing nothing since that hospital.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
First of all, man,
I don't like that stats shit. I hate stats.
No, Rich. No. The reason why I use stats and I'm saying it's not just about
That
stats.
man got a hospital
stats.
ring.
He do get a hospital ring, but the reason why I say stats is because
He got a
produces,
hospital ring in a COVID season.
That's fair. He does have a hospital
Look
ring,
at
bro.
the Lakers and look at the Bucks.
Hold up, bro. But he act like Tyrese hasn't been hitting game winners in every series, and at least so at least
He is that dude.
At least hold up, bro. At least Giannis took the effort, and he said I'm gonna guard him, and he got cooked. Everyone
Man, Miles Turner was giving him the business.
Everybody. Tyrese cooked Kate Wallace on OKC.
That's true.
One of the best defenders for OKC.
He was cooking SGA too.
Miles Turner was giving him the business, though, Kurt. He was giving Giannis the business, and Giannis
gave everybody the business, though.
Let me go get. No, I'm talking about Miles Turner on Indiana. Miles Turner was giving Giannis the business, and then he turned around and said, "Let me go get Miles Turner on my team."
Nigga, what?
He did a LeBron move.
He's a role player. Stop it, bro. And why wouldn't I would bring him over my team too? Shit, come over here. What the fuck? He's Miles Turner. Miles Turner is a what? He's a fourth option. Stop it. I'm just saying, y'all be talking about Giannis like Giannis is supposed to be like this. He's a big man. He is not a guard. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, y'all act like Giannis is this point guard, shooting guard, Michael Jordan. This nigga is a power forward. Like, the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like,
man, that dude didn't bounce the first round in 3 years, man. I don't care.
I can't get mad at that, bro. Because
I don't care, bro.
You got a good point. The only series I seen Giannis that he didn't produce what I was against the Heat with 2023. That was completely.
Well, when you lose, bro, you're not producing enough, bro. So I mean, he ain't got past the first round in 3 years. And you talk about one series which he lost to a fucking play-in 10th seed who got the 8th seed, bro. Not excusable, bro. That's an excuse.
I give you that.
Here comes CJ. Here comes CJ. Go ahead, CJ.
Hold on.
Go ahead, CJ. CJ Giannis fan. Go ahead, bro. Yeah.
No, I'm a Giannis fan, but I gotta keep it real. When he dominated, no matter how we probably don't like the style, but he still producing. Then he got winning record. But to your point of him winning, to his contemporaries like with Jason Tatum, SGA, and Jokic, they all got one ring. So I know he getting kicked out the first round and stuff, but at the end of the day, it's injuries. But at the end of the day, he's still doing what he's doing. Then his durability is great because he's doing that on a nightly basis. Like, he's so easy to stop, and niggas ain't even stopping him. That's what make it like, damn, maybe it's like
you can't stop him when he travel, nigga, and run niggas over every play. How you gonna stop him? Weak ass nigga. What the fuck is we talking about, bro? Tell that nigga to learn how to play basketball. That nigga travel on every play, bro. He don't have no footwork at all.
God damn, can I get a salute first, please? You came in here.
Hell nah, nigga, salute. I salute you, nigga, when the game over.
I'm like, that nigga came out everywhere. I'm like, no fuck.
He's a nigga just be ramming niggas over like he a train, like a car just hitting niggas.
Elise, did you see them
Salute
5
to my
steps?
guys, CJ, man. You said what happened?
No.
Did you see them 5 steps he took the other night?
That nigga took. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That nigga need a passport. Nigga, we gotta check this nigga ID, bro, or something.
I mean, he got flaws in his game, but he been dominating, bro, for the last 5 seasons, like, efficiently too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, Cancun. Fuck it.
Is the league in a good hand? Is the league in good hands?
Hell no.
Yeah,
Go ahead with that shit, Rich. Come on, bro. You just hop on this quick.
Did y'all see the Joker play yesterday? Did you see that nigga defense? Sabonis was frying that nigga.
Sabonis always tried him though.
I'm talking about he didn't get no effort though, bro. No effort at all. Zero.
Slow-footed.
That's sad,
Joker,
bro.
I mean, look,
Joker
bro,
trying to retire.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can fry me all day, but my team's.
I ain't gonna lie, Kirk.
That's sad, bro.
Hey, Kirk, I ain't gonna lie, Joker about to retire though.
Why you say that?
In the next 2 years, he about to retire.
I hope so, bro. That
nigga trying to focus on that horse, man. That horse racing shit.
That's so gay.
Man, what the?
You about to go to the Kentucky Derby?
No, he's gonna be somewhere in Europe.
He could be a top 50 player all time already.
Yo, you seen how that nigga was celebrating his horse, bro?
No, I didn't see that shit. What he was doing?
Shit. It was all on
bro.
the news and shit, bro.
I don't think he can retire, bro. He loved basketball. He
He don't really love basketball, bro.
Man,
The
that nigga love
it's
that
just
money that's
hella
coming from
easy
that
for them
horse shit,
niggas in
bro.
the
That
NBA.
nigga
It's
was
easy
trying
for
that
them to
shit.
come over here, bro.
I mean, but he got a
That nigga won a that nigga won
bro.
an NBA championship and wasn't like really like going crazy. So his celebration wasn't
Bro,
like
all
that.
them
Like how
niggas
he
got
won that
COVID
horse
rings,
race,
bro.
bro.
That's all that shit is.
That's
Anything from
not true.
2021, nigga, or
No, stop that shit.
2019 to 2020,
No,
or
that's not true.
2020 to 2021, nigga, that's COVID, bro.
That's not true.
Yeah,
That's true.
that is COVID though. I ain't gonna lie. That
No,
is
but after
COVID.
COVID, it's two different things, bro. You had an NBA season with a real NBA playoff, so it's the same shit. So you
I
gonna say,
know,
okay,
but you
these
had
rings are
social.
COVID rings?
If you had a social distancing championship, that shit don't
Nah,
count, bro.
remember they started the 2021 season like right after they ended 2020.
That's what I'm saying. That's social distancing, nigga.
It was like a whole month and a half,
Hey
like of the
yo, we
off
gotta
season.
buy it.
They
Hey,
had
if
an
you
off season for a
niggas
month and
still
a half.
couldn't have 20
chill.
people in the same room,
This
nigga,
nigga
that's
said
COVID,
social
bro. I don't
distancing.
care. That's all. That's called a social
So you're saying
distancing championship, nigga.
Steph Curry ring don't count, then the 2022 ring don't count.
Yeah, that's on the borderline.
No, we said
we gonna get that
2021,
to him.
nigga.
21
Yeah.
count too. 2022. Anything after
2022
anything
count.
after
They got
Come on, y'all,
fried,
stop.
man. They
You
got
actually
fried.
traveling. Stop it, y'all.
Steph
Stop that.
fried them niggas,
No,
man. 2022
No,
count.
2021. I ain't gonna lie,
All these
Kirk.
rings
I ain't gonna
count, bro.
lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. In the summertime in 2022, I mean 2021, a lot of shit started opening back up. 2021 in the summertime.
Man, I
But prior
remember
to that, bro, all that shit was closed,
year.
bro. In 2021, a lot of shit was still closed, but they started opening back up in 2021.
That's true.
No bullshit, bro. No bullshit. I went
No
to
bullshit. That nigga,
Miami.
hey, and the nigga playing, nigga, it was a Cinderella championship. So you had a Cinderella team, nigga, make it all the way to the finals, nigga. That shit don't never happen in the NBA, bro. Stop it.
It really just started opening up in
I think
2021.
it's funny as shit though, man.
I went there in
Man, come
Miami
on,
and all
Kurt,
that. I
bro.
remember that
That's
shit
like
was yesterday.
motherfucking George Mason, nigga, going to the finals, bro. They don't have no shot at winning the finals, bro. Let's keep it 100 with you.
Man, I couldn't even go into Burger King without a mask, man.
You couldn't even go into the motherfucking Burger King without a motherfucking mask. Come
I
on,
couldn't
bro.
even get a Whopper, bro.
Crazy.
Couldn't even get a Whopper, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Couldn't even get a Whopper in his mouth, man. Pause. But now all them rings count, y'all. Come on. I mean, except 2020, that's the wildest ring ever, man.
Man, everybody was hurt, man. Kawhi got degenerative knees.
He always get hurt though.
AD
Eddie always get hurt. Eddie always get hurt though.
Man, listen, everybody was hurt, man. Ice Trey was cooking, bro. Remember that Bucks and Hawks series?
Bro,
Ice Trey was fine.
And then Ice Trey got hurt. Remember that nigga got hurt, right?
Remember he did his celebration, and then the referee was behind him. That jump was cheap, man. Nah, bro. And then Kyrie, that jump with Kyrie was deep frying all of them.
And what Giannis do? Giannis put his foot, nigga, did the Zaza Pachulia, nigga, to that nigga, bro. Injured that nigga. I told you, bro.
This what hurt y'all. This what hurt y'all argument, though. Giannis was hurt the last 3 playoffs.
No,
but Giannis was getting fried though, and then he cheated, bro, and stuck his foot up on them big ass 25 shoe that nigga got.
If you go back and watch that game
on purpose, he did on purpose.
If you go back and watch that
That's
game,
some hoe shit, bro.
He was frying him and Thanasis. He was, bro.
And Thanasis, nigga, they was frying him so bad that nigga done turned into a cheerleader now.
Bro, I'm telling you, Kyrie crossed out Thanasis, and Giannis hated that, and that's when Giannis was like, "Oh hell no, I got to get this nigga out of the series."
Then that nigga went from a basketball player to a bodyguard to a cheerleader. Nigga, that nigga played all 3 motherfucking positions, bro.
Man, he done fried my brother, man.
Giannis did do that to Kyrie for sure.
He fried me and my brother in the same series. I'm about to take him out this series, man. You and your brother got fried.
That's the NBA. They have to do that shit. And now the Lakers gonna win this year. It's gonna be the Lakers and Philly. Watch.
The Lakers definitely not winning this
You
year.
know how? Because of Kobe Bryant, bro. They doing all this shit for Kobe, nigga. Lakers and Philly. Watch. I'm telling you. It's gonna be Lakers and Philly, bro. Watch.
I don't know about all that, bro. The Lakers definitely not beating OKC.
And you watch the Lakers play, bro. Them niggas, you can't beat them. It's impossible to beat them. It don't matter, nigga, if the janitor playing for them niggas, bro. They gonna win.
Bro, I like BJ, but why Philly?
It doesn't matter, bro. The NBA already set this shit up like that.
I mean, that's cool and all, but Embiid can't even jump.
Hey, Kirk, leave the conspiracy ball.
No, I like this conspiracy
I'm
theory.
telling you, bro. That's how this shit works.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Leezy, your conspiracy be wild as shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
But my thing is this, bro. They can set it up like that, but you can have other teams that can spoil their plans because they're always not gonna get everything right. You know that, right?
Nigga, all LeBron doing is pulling a Kawhi Leonard with Toronto Raptors. I'm gonna come back. I'm only gonna play like 35 games, 40 games. And we gonna go to the finals and win the finals, and LeBron gonna get all the credit, bro. Watch.
If they go to the finals, Leezy, I'll give you like $50, bro, because that would be some bullshit. They beat OKC off 100 free throws in 2 games.
Shit, hey, watch when they play OKC. How many free throws the Lakers get? Watch. You gonna be like, come on, bro, really?
It's gonna be everyone turn to SGA.
Nigga, Austin Reeves, and they gonna watch. They gonna the headline. It's gonna be Austin Reeves matched up with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and Austin Reeves is garbage as fuck. I'm telling you, bro.
I bet y'all don't watch the NBA no more. I'm like, yeah.
Right. That's my point.
Deep fried.
Hey, deep fried. Lakers in the finals, bro. I know
Hey,
the world about to end
Leezy.
tomorrow, bro.
Hey, Leezy, they going. Hey, Leezy, Shea gonna get a crazy little injury and shit. I don't know.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nigga, watch they gonna have DeAndre Ayton or something stick his leg out. Watch.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. And that's what he's gonna be on the podium. He gonna say something disrespectful, like, bro. I don't know how them
goofy ass nigga like him too would do some shit like that.
Hella goofy.
Shea talking like using like bad words. Like, how the fuck them niggas win?
Nigga got blonde braids. So weird ass nigga. Come on, bro.
Nah, they ain't go. Nah, I ain't
Yo, Bron gotta take a circus act out of here, man. Hurry the fuck up.
And LeBron, and then Bronny gonna come in with a jerry curl, start hitting hella threes. Watch, he gonna turn into Steph Curry.
They gonna have hey Kirk, anytime Bronny and Bron get the ball is a magnet on the ball. You hear me?
Stop.
It's a fucking magnet on that joint.
Why you think niggas be slipping and falling, nigga, from all that soul glow he got in this shit, bro? You ain't never noticed when niggas be slipping with Bronny on the court?
Hey, LeBron, how you feeling?
Hey,
me and my son.
You out of pocket, dog.
me and my son, you know, we both cooked tonight. You know, I'm glad Luka did his thing, but Bronny, man, let me tell you, he's something special.
Niggas is wild, man.
If the Lakers win, I promise you the world gonna end.
Nigga, hey, that's what I'm saying, nigga. It might happen like that, bro.
Them LeBron fans gonna be mad as hell when Luka
soon as that motherfucking clock hits 0, an asteroid gonna strike this motherfucker.
But what? Now what? But what?
DEFCON 1 gonna like.
Hey, them LeBron fans gonna be mad as hell. They gonna be happy, and then they gonna be mad as hell when Luka get that Finals MVP. Wait, hold up, Bron should have got Finals MVP.
Right.
23rd year, 40 years old. Finals.
Right. 23rd year, but it's the year of 23, nigga. I'm telling
you, he ain't getting no Finals MVP over
Luka. Ain't getting no.
I can lie.
Luka ain't getting no damn Final MVP.
Yeah, he is.
Bro,
this is crazy.
The NBA ain't giving Luka no damn Final MVP.
Yes,
they trying to push Luka, bro. Like how they did Dirk, bro. All these international players. That's all the NBA is pushing, bro. That's it.
Thank you.
Bro,
if you're an American born player, nigga, something wrong with you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's how they pushing it.
Bro, if the Olympics can't give, if they couldn't get that MVP to Steph Curry, what make you think they gonna get that shit to Luka if they win? If we win,
because they pushing Luka. Why you think they gave that nigga all them motherfucking what's the name pills so he can lose weight? He still don't play no defense, nigga.
Why you think he ended up with the Lakers anyway?
Right, they trying to push the Lakers, bro. I'm telling you. That's not by coincidence, bro.
They giving that shit to Brown, bro. I'm telling you.
No, they're gonna give it to Bronny, the Make-A-Wish Foundation. That's what they're gonna do.
Like somehow Bronny won the Finals MVP.
Yo, where YD at? YD mad as shit in the chat right now.
YD mad as shit right now, boy. He ready to go ham. Nigga like, man, you niggas be capping, blood.
That nigga be stuttering like a motherfucker trying to cap for that nigga, bro.
Man, Lakers, I will not be on this podcast. The Lakers, if they hit the final, I will not, bro. I promise you, the NBA.
Now on the real though, Philly though, they look like you can't beat them niggas, boy.
They look tough though.
They look tough though. I said that they wasn't gonna be all that good, but Tyrese Maxey, that nigga been balling.
I told you
he's been balling for the last couple of years.
And VJ Eshcom, I told B, but BJ don't want to listen. I say VJ Eshcom gonna be the best player, nigga. He better than Paul George, nigga. Come on, bro, stop it.
I mean, right now he is. But
I ain't gonna say all that, but
Nigga, VJ
right now,
Eshkum is better than Paul George. I'm telling
right
you
now he's
this
better than
shit.
Paul George. He is.
Even when Paul George come back, nigga, VJ Eshkum still gonna be getting off.
stop it, Elise. Stop it now.
No, BJ said that VJ Eshkum wasn't even gonna touch the floor this year.
Who said that?
I didn't say that. What I said is injuries is the only way gonna touch the floor. That's what I said.
Because what's the name is healthy. Quentin Grimes healthy. Kelly Oubre healthy. The only one that's not healthy is Paul George. That's it.
Jared McCain, hold on. Jared McCain ain't healthy. He just came back today.
Oh, he just came back today. Yeah.
But
he ain't taking VJ Eshkum minutes. That's impossible.
Oubre going to the bench when VJ get back.
Because that nigga impact. VJ Eshkum impact on women is crazy.
Impact? The nigga played 6 games. What impact?
He had impact on all of those 6 wins, bro. I'm telling you.
McCain was giving you 30, 35 last year, bro, leading that team, bro. Like
He actually was until he tore his ACL. That's
30 or 35.
No, he was doing that last year. He was doing that.
I don't think he's gonna get no Eshkum minutes. Eshkum has real impact, bro, when he on that court. On both ends of the court, though.
No, he better than PG, he better than McCain. Okay.
He better than all them, bro. Watch. I'm telling you, and he gonna win Rookie of the Year.
He ain't better than PG now, chill out. But he gonna stay in the starting
Watch
line.
when PG come back. Watch when his game is gonna elevate when PG come back. Watch.
It's gonna open up more because PG gonna take a lot of threes.
PG is now a role player, nigga. I'm telling you, bro. They got their future. PG got to fit in now. He got to play a role. He can't be the guy.
You gotta let PG come back at least. Like let us see what he look like before you say all that.
Man, PG gonna come back and start going 1-on-1, nigga, and the ball gonna stop because he ain't passing you the ball, bro.
I got a question. I got a question. Who y'all think VJ Eshkum is like similar to? I think it's like a D Wade. Like, kind of remind me like D Wade.
Hey, that's a great comparison. That D Wade comparison is a great comparison.
I'm gonna end the stream after that one.
Nah, man, like man,
DJ don't like VJ Eshkum, bro. I'm telling you.
I don't like how y'all overrate the nigga, man.
Bro, have you seen what he been doing, bro?
Bro, I seen him what he did in Baylor, bro. That nigga's not even a franchise player.
DJ likes him,
but you can turn into a franchise player though.
Nah, you either that or you not.
If he was, I bet he better than a lot of players on the Clippers right now. If the Clippers had VJ Eshkum, they'd be undefeated, nigga. I promise you that.
That's not true, BJ.
I don't know about that. Not with them all old ass.
Eshkum nice, man. I like Eshkum. I take him over Cooper Flag any day of the week.
Man, give it more time, man.
No.
Give it more time, bro.
I don't even like him, bro.
Y'all some cold gangsters, man.
Cooper Flag had to.
I'll take him over Cooper Flag.
Y'all gonna make
Dylan Harper better than all them dudes, bro. Dylan Harper got less minutes and was dropping buckets.
Cooper Flag had a team in the Final Four.
Eshkum, man, he reminds me of Anthony Edwards a little bit too.
Baylor was in the middle of the pack in college, man. He ain't better than Cooper Flag, man. I don't like
Duke is always
you know them niggas don't be going hard once they know they about to have an NBA future, bro. That's how them college athletes do it.
He's playing better than Cooper Flag.
He's playing. Maxie's opening up the court for that nigga, and he's getting more opportunities.
Wait, BJ. I ain't gonna lie, BJ. You can't say that, BJ. Hold up, BJ.
I'm sorry, bro.
BJ nice though. He's nice, BJ.
He's cool, but he ain't no first, second option, bro.
Wait, BJ. Before that though, you gotta give him some props because other than Maxie and him, who's they?
Kelly Oubre. He's better than Kelly Oubre.
But
man, come on now.
I ain't gonna lie, he playing better than Kelly Oubre. He playing better than Kelly Oubre.
Come on, man.
If I pull up his numbers and Kelly Oubre's numbers, he got better numbers.
Y'all going off of that one game in Boston where he dropped like 30
No, I'm
points.
talking about like the season.
Nah, it's been more than that.
I'm about to look up there.
He's doing good based off of the attention that's given to him, man.
Dylan Harper better than all them boys, bro.
Fuck Dylan Harper, man.
Dylan Harper playing, bro. He played less minutes and
now Dylan Harper nice.
That's can play both ends. Come on, bro.
Y'all can't guard me. Y'all can't guard me. That's the reason I said, man. what's going to happen. And you know what San Antonio got? Them guards that I was talking about, they like 6'5", 6'6".
Thank you.
Man, them some big guards. So when you got Fox coming back at 6'3", and you in the West and you trying to compete against them big guards out there, that's a whole different ball game, man. Fox been in the league what 10, 11 years now?
Harper's a better one-on-one defender. VJ is
I don't
a
know
better
about
help
10
defender.
years though. I don't know how long he been in the league. He probably been in the league.
Yeah, he was 9 with Sacramento. So this is second year with the Spurs.
This is ninth season, I think.
Yeah. So look, man, I'm telling you, the Spurs, man, they got a nice young coach too. I like that young coach.
I told you, Harper more efficient than VJ and Cooper Flag, playing less minutes and still giving you like around close to 20.
But okay, so what was he doing in college then?
I don't know what
the same thing. Basically the same thing.
Did who?
Basically the same. Bro was giving you like what, 19 a game in college?
Where was his
Running the
team
offense?
at? Where was his team at?
Man, that team, man, listen, man, it's
No.
college, bro. Come on now.
No. If he's that good,
if you a talented player, there's been, but think about this. No,
bro.
There's been plenty of talented players that been on losing teams in college.
If you that good, and you talking about he this, that, and the other, his ass should be having that team deep in that tournament. That's
Bro,
where you.
there's been
measure a
plenty
person
of
how
great
good they are.
players. There's been plenty of great players throughout league history
give a dude-
that been
give
on
a dude a
trash
chance.
teams and still been good.
But he's not. No, he ain't better no Cooper Flag and no VJ Edgecombe.
Bro,
Hell no.
yes, he is playing less minutes. Still
What's
give
his
you
name? You
around
said
20.
who? Dylan Harper.
Yeah, Ron Harper's son.
He's good. Like he's a good
What is he? What is he
defender.
on?
I remember.
Bro,
I watched him in summer league.
Euro step is unstoppable, bro.
What does he
that
play
Euro
for?
Step, Spurs.
He's good. He's like a two-way. He's a two-way guy. He's a defender.
He's a combo guard.
He's got good size. He's athletic. He's strong. I like.
Then
him.
he won a chip in college.
Nah. Florida won.
Dylan Harper. Oh, that's nigga. Oh, him.
Ron Harper's son.
I mean, he do look. Yeah. I mean.
Oh, Dylan Harper.
You know, bro. I mean, he averaging 14. I mean, they all like all these rookies. They're probably like all right next to each other. It's not like
Man, let
like,
Dylan Harper start and get more minutes. His numbers will be even more crazier.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd probably take the Philly dude, but he's probably tough too. I mean, but like it's the beginning of the season. Y'all don't know what these niggas look like until the All-Star break too. So we like let's.
I think Cooper Flag wins Rookie of the Year. I think he figures it out eventually.
That's a good. I mean,
What's he averaging right now? Ain't he
like
Cooper
15?
I'm about to see that right now because I know the dude on Philly. He averaging 20. That's because he has to average 20. If y'all noticed that, it's not like he's
Cooper Flag averaging 13 points, man. 13.6.
Yeah, like somewhere.
I did not know
around
that.
there.
Okay.
I think he could do a lot more if he. But then again, I think that with Kyrie being out and D'Lo being the backup point guard and AD being in and out, like we're not going to see the best version of Cooper. I think they're putting too much on him right now. But Jason Kidd is doing him a disservice. I know he can handle. I know he can dictate a little bit, but I don't want him with all that pressure mentally being required to make decisions and dictate and then score. I don't like that. And so Jason Kidd knows better, bro. And so I don't know. There's no guarantee that he's going to win Rookie of the Year. Now, politics and just, doing what the NBA does from a marketing business standpoint, yeah, he may get it. But, he hasn't been better than Dylan or the kid in Philly. By no means has he been better. So we'll see.
Well, they put that pressure. They put that pressure on him when he was at Duke, talking about how good he was going to be.
They sure did, man. And he's too gifted. He's too big, too tall, too physical, not to have his ass down low on that block, creating a mismatch. Than him at the top of the key, trying to dictate, facilitate, and make quick, decisive decisions. That's just not fair, right? It's just not. He's not Magic. He's not LeBron James. And,
they wanted him to be like Luka, Mr. Man.
He's not. Yeah, but the thing is this: he's not Luka, bro. He ain't got the. He don't have the vision. He ain't got the playmaking. He ain't got the. I don't think his jump shot's on point yet, bro. Like, go watch him play. Like, listen, we all know just from looking at him, he can play basketball. He's going to be just fine, but you got to put that kid in better position, Jason Kidd, in my opinion.
I think once Kyrie comes back, it opens up the floor more for Coop.
I don't understand why D'Angelo Russell is not playing point guard. What's the deal with that?
Well, he played it last night. They got him to be a backup point guard, and so don't you think if your starting point guard is out, then you move your backup to point guard? And that's not what Jason Kidd is doing. But last night, late in that game versus the Houston Rockets, D'Lo was in the game, and the ball was in his hand. So I don't know, bro. Sometimes I question what these coaches do. And I don't get it, bro. But hey, they're paid to make these decisions, man, not me. But but they're not above criticism whatsoever.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know why. It's crazy because it's like they're all averaging the same points, anyways, right? I mean, not points, the minutes. So it's like you might not start him, but he's gonna get the same minutes he's gonna get in the starting lineup. So I don't know I don't know why I'm not starting him, anyways. So
Cooper Flagg's supposed to be at the 4.
So he's playing point guard, right? Cooper Flagg.
He's playing point forward per se at times. He's not bringing the ball up court every possession, but they got him like in that hybrid role, and we live in a time where it's such a copycat league and teams just want to copycat what other teams are doing. And it's like, why do what they do? Like, aren't you supposed to make a team adjust to what you're doing? And so all this out of position basketball that Lizzie talks about, I agree with. And y'all were talking about Zubac and DeAndre Ayton and all this other shit, bro. Like, I want my bigs to be a big. I want my fours to be fours, right? Like, make teams adjust to what you're doing, right? I'm not gonna ante up to what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And so it's just, I can't stand this era of basketball. It's such a copycat league. The pick and roll basketball, the wide open court, fucking and oh man, the over helping on defense. Yes. You got guys on the weak side, like not even affecting the defensive play, not even guarding their guy, giving up corner threes, bro. Like, that's my pet peeve in basketball. The corner three is my pet peeve. Or how does the ball on the strong side get across the baseline to the corner 3-point shooter, but there's a defender between the shooter and the ball? What the fuck is a defender doing? You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I can nitpick all night, man, but I'm not going to lie, bro. Like, I don't get as excited watching hoop no more, man. I don't. Y'all might. I don't.
I kind of agree until postseason, bro, and that's why I watch OKC because to me they're exciting every night. If you play defense and play great offense, I'm gonna watch you, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, that's just me. Them niggas do not. They play 100%, bro, and they play smart, bro. If you play smart basketball,
Kirk, man, OKC don't have no good centers on their team.
Nah, they don't got good centers, but they got centers that do what they're supposed to do. Like Harkenstein, he stay in the paint and get them rebounds, and he ain't a post player, but he can score in the paint. So them niggas, and he don't stretch on the 3-point line. He actually stays ass in the paint, bro. So,
but you can't call plays for him though. See, back in the day, you can call plays for centers back in the day. You can't call plays for no center today. All right,
that's not true.
Well, the play is 1-5 flat. I mean, the only play would be a 1-5 flat. Get the hell out the way. Here you go, big fella. Back to the basket. Go to work. And I think Zubac can do that. I think Joker can do that. And I think, damn. I mean,
yeah, I know it's not a lot.
Yeah, it's not a lot, bro. Damn. I'm tripping. Who else?
Aiden can't do that shit, bro.
Aiden
can do it, but he'll rather do pick and pops and face you up and do like 8-foot jump shots.
That's so true.
But
that's what the Dream and Patrick Ewing and David Robinson used to play, though. That's how they used to play.
But you can give him the ball and they can still post up, though.
But they were versatile though, and they were. Yeah, they did shoot the pick and pop in mid range, but there was a level of physicality that they, like dished out down low and made their presence felt with just post play.
I agree.
They stepped out and shot jump shots.
I agree.
But that was like, let me reward the big fella to shoot a jump shot because you put the work in down low. Nowadays, guys are just popping who can't even goddamn shoot.
Yeah.
What are you popping for? You can't shoot.
That's so true.
I think Zubac is the third best center, fourth best center in the league. I think he's better. Listen, I think Ayton is more skilled, but as far as impact and winning, because that's how I gauge it now, I don't go off his raw stats and just a big man who can shoot. Whatever, man. That shit don't impress me, bro. Because here's what's funny. All y'all said that Luka and LeBron had no help. This Lakers team was trash. Ayton ain't this. Austin ain't this. Now all of a sudden, if you think DeAndre Ayton is better than Zubac, then why don't y'all got the Lakers going to the finals then? Why?
Not going to the finals.
Yeah. If y'all think Ayton is better than Zubac, then why y'all don't got the Lakers going to the finals?
Yeah, I think Zubac better, bro. Zubac is better. I was trying
Zubac
to say
is better, bro, and he's more impactful.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, sir. Oh man.
I've been trying to say that.
Yeah, it's more impactful, bro.
Bro, that's why I was like, if Ayton can shoot a better jump shot.
Right.
But BJ pulled up the production numbers.
It's not that far from
Hold
each
on,
other,
old man. Production numbers, yeah, I get it, but I have to look at it from an impactful standpoint. You think Ayton gives Joker the series that Zubac gave him last year?
Hell no.
No.
Hey, man, we seen Ayton against Jokic.
Yes, Oatman. Yes, Oatman.
We seen him against Joker, bro. Jokic. We seen.
I love you and Kirk, man, and your analogies and your analysis and critiques. But man, Ayton got to the finals. Zubac ain't touched it.
He got to the conference finals though.
He got to the finals with Chris Paul and Devin Booker and one hell of a role, Cam Johnson and Bridges.
No. I'm not saying that he was the main reason. I'm saying his production allowed Phoenix to get to the finals.
Agree. And guess what? Zubac's production and impact allows for second chance points, rebounding, elite defense, rim protection, all kind of shit, bro, for the Clippers. That's a big deal in a basketball game. I want my big men to act and operate like a big man, right? Most of the time. You can pick and pop on occasion because, you put the work down low, so let me reward the big fella. But for the most part, bro, Zubac rebounds well. He defends well. Like, you can't just go into Zubac's paint and just live in the paint, bro. He's shutting that shit down.
But given the opportunity, I believe Ayton can do the same thing. And plus, Ayton plays more like a traditional center.
Traditional center.
He's been in the league for a while.
No, he does not.
Oh man, he's been in the league. He has had the opportunity. He played in Portland, bro. I seen him against Jokic, bro. I watched him look at Jokic get rebounds over him. He was sitting on the sideline.
He kills Jokic.
Like, bro, what are you?
He dogs Jokic when he play against Jokic. He dogs Zubac.
That's not a flex, bro. That's not a flex.
But he can't go. Bro, I'm telling you, like he tried to play. Like, it's
but
like,
Joker don't play defense, so yeah. I mean, that's not a flex. That's nothing to flex about. Oatman.
It's not a flex.
I'm trying to tell you, when he went against Ayton, bro, he was getting dominant.
What?
When Jokic and Embiid play against each other, it's a big deal, right?
Yeah, but Ayton, I ain't gonna lie, like he wasn't even trying to rebound.
It's a big deal because they only play every century, so we want to see people compete. That's why. With DeAndre Ayton and Joker, bro, like I'm not looking forward to that fucking matchup, bro.
Jokic don't like to play against.
I'm not rushing home to watch Joker and Ayton play basketball versus each other, bro. The hell?
Man, I'd take somebody like Ayton any day. He play like Patrick Ewing. He play like David.
He played like Patrick Ewing.
He played like.
Bro, do you know that from 1988 to 1992, arguably Ewing was the best center in the league, bro? 28 and 12, 27 and 14, and playing elite defense, bro. Oh man, come on, bro.
You saying come on, but the difference, Mr. Mass, is they not playing like that today. That's what I'm talking about.
If they're not playing like that today, then how can you compare him to Ewing?
Because
he plays like Ewing.
How he plays, the tendencies, the mid-range game that Ewing had. The mid-range game that Ewing had, he plays down low. He gets rebounds. That's the same way Ewing was playing.
He don't play with the same aggression that Ewing plays.
I heard one of y'all say that Zubac doesn't even rebound, and he gave you damn near 13 rebounds last year. And one of y'all said he don't rebound.
That was an anomaly, man.
That was an anomaly.
Stop it, old man. What?
Didn't BJ bring up the numbers?
I don't care. Hey, come on.
Ayton been averaging double-doubles his whole career almost.
A lot of bigs can do that now in this era, bro.
See, there you go. Y'all always move the goalposts, man. You can't keep moving the goalposts.
Y'all know y'all finna stop capping for DeAndre Ayton. I know that.
He's averaged down there 10 rebounds the last 4 seasons. Oh man, Zubac, a double. Just about.
BJ, bring up the numbers again, BJ. Show Mr. Master numbers.
No,
he showed you the numbers.
Why are we going off of? I mean, okay, man. Okay, cool.
If he going off, if he going off, no, man. If we going off numbers, Zubac got more 2020, 2015 games than Ayton. If we're gonna go off numbers,
that's not what I'm talking about.
We could play that game.
I'm talking about Ayton. He has averaged a double-double most of his career.
No, he's averaged a double-double every season he's been in the league. That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Zubac just had his best season last year.
Oh man, I think that DeAndre Ayton is more skilled than Zubac,
and he still ain't got a damn jump shot to open up the floor.
Pure basketball, I think Ayton's better, bro. But that's why I keep saying Mons. The impact on winning, I think Zubac is better. And he's gonna affect winning, and for me, that's what I value.
He's had better players around him. Ayton ain't had the type of players that Zubac has had around him.
What? That's but they've been unavailable. Kawhi been unavailable.
Wow.
Man, y'all always
He had Chris Paul arguably in an MVP season that Chris Paul was MVP. He had Devin Booker. Hold on, man. He had Devin Booker, right? Putting up damn near 28, 6 and 6. He had an awesome role package around him. If you look at Zubac, bro, outside of Kawhi Leonard, who are you talking about, bro? Norman Powell?
James Harden? Hold on. They say he didn't have a career year until James Harden got there.
James Harden?
They say Zubac hasn't had a career year until Harden got to him.
So here's the difference, bro. James Harden went to the Clippers, ain't been past, I believe, the second round. Chris Paul goes to the Suns, they get to the finals.
My point exactly. That's my point.
I know, but outside of Chris Paul and Devin Booker, it's a bunch of role players, just like the Clippers. So are you saying that Zubac hasn't played with, like, better players? No. Hold on, bro.
Zubac has played.
Hold on. Oh, man, bro. You just reversed what we just said, bro. You just reversed it.
No, hold on.
You said that Ayton. No, you said Zubac has played
with better players.
Right. So then when I said that Chris Paul went to the Suns and got to the finals, I'm making a case that Ayton played with better players, arguably. And then you said you're making my point. No, bro, I'm making the point.
Who's better on the Suns than what's on the Clippers?
Who has a more impact? Chris Paul or James Harden on their team at their peak powers.
Booker's not better than Kawhi.
Who has more impact? Who played better? Chris Paul, James. Okay, let's walk it down.
Chris Paul not better than James Harden, is he?
Bro, one guy got his team to the finals, being a facilitator and dictator, playing winning basketball, and James Harden was taking 7 shots, scored 7 points in the game 7.
Look, my man Mon Wright said he had Kawhi, PG, Harden, Russ, and CP3.
Hold on. Timeout. When did he have Kawhi?
Who has Ayton played with?
Hold on, bro. When did we see Kawhi, PG, and Harden consistently in Russ all together consistently? When?
Man, Ayton went to the finals with Chris Paul, Devin Booker, and my man that's on New York now.
What about Cam Johnson?
Mikal Bridges. Cam Johnson was a pup, man. Mikal Bridges.
Bro, Cam Johnson damn near led the league in 3-point shooting. What are you talking about, old man?
He was still a pup, though. He was
bro, production. Bro, so CP3 had a much higher impact on that Suns team than Harden has ever had on the Clippers, bro. No comparison.
But what I'm saying is, if you say Ayton had a career year with CP3, and Zubac had a career year with James Harden.
Yeah, but the difference is this though. When CP3 came to that team and had a higher impact, his team got to the finals. Even though Zoo had a career year with James Harden, because we're comparing James and CP3. James Harden is probably the better all-around player, I guess. I mean, but again, I'm talking about impact, bro. That's how I look at basketball. I don't care about the name on your jersey or what you used to do, bro. How are you impacting winning right now? And Chris Paul impacted winning much higher than James Harden, bro. Can we agree on that, old man? Is that fair to say?
Oh, no doubt.
Okay.
You know that's
Cool.
a no
Cool.
doubt
Gotcha,
right
bro.
there.
Okay. Cool. All right.
So that's a no doubt.
But you'll take Ayton over Zubac.
In a heartbeat.
Wow.
And you know what, Mr. Mans? Last year, and BJ will tell you, I used to give on the panel, I used to give Zubac the business, man, the blues, because
I think I heard you a few times.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But then as the year went on, I said, I got to give credit what credit is due. He started playing, him and James Harden. They started doing their things, and I gave credit what credit is due. But I said, after the season was over, I said, one thing he got to do is get in the lab this summer. Get in the lab. Work on your mid-range game. Get you a jump shot.
So, old man, outside of a pick and pop and a 13-foot jump shot, what does Ayton do better than Zubac on both sides of the floor? Because we know defensively he's not better. He don't rebound better. And listen, I don't care about total rebounds. I care about like momentum, game changing, physical in the paint, Imano versus Imano rebounds, not the shit that bounce right to you.
You know what?
Who's a better shot blocker, Zubac or Ayton?
I believe Ayton. Everybody want to talk about his mental. Ayton's problem is Ayton was a number 1 draft. I'm gonna ask you a question. Ayton was a number 1 draft pick.
So what?
Ayton, his thing was, I am the man in Phoenix. I am the man. Before Chris Paul got there, it was him and Booker, and it was Bridges. I am the man.
Yeah.
Run the offense through me because I'm the number 1 draft pick.
Okay, what that mean?
Get that from Monty Williams. Hold on. Now everybody want to talk about his motor. He don't have the motor. Well, if you feel privileged, like I've been saying,
and
if you don't get what you think you're supposed to have, you're not going to give the effort.
And he got caught using PEDs, but keep going.
He got what?
He got caught on some type of drug violation, if I'm not mistaken.
Marijuana.
So, old man, like what you're saying is cool, bro. But that's again, who's better rebounder, Ayton or Zubac? Like key rebound.
If you averaging a double-double, then who is a better rebounder?
So misleading, bro. Who's a better rim protector?
Like I said, oh man, who's a better offensive rebounder? Who gives you second and third opportunities to score?
Zubac does.
Well, he should have did it last year against Denver. Then, damn it.
No, who was guarding Aaron Gordon? That wasn't Zubac.
He should have. It don't matter. He should have got all the damn rebounds against Denver last year.
Nah, that's not fair. Because because the Joker is a good offensive rebounder too, so he got to box out the Joker, bro.
Because how come Kawhi had to average 7, 8, 9 rebounds a game?
Kawhi was getting defensive rebounds. He wasn't getting offensive rebounds. Stop it, bro.
Yeah, why are you letting Zubac for them losing game or losing series? And your 2 best players didn't show up when it mattered the most.
Because the problem with the doggone Clippers is they don't have enough rebounding.
Nah, the problem was Kawhi Leonard standing in the corner in Game 7 and James Harden taking 7 shots in Game 7. That's the problem. I'm not blaming a center who you think is not better than Ayton, bro. I'm blaming the Clippers' 2 best players. Why are you deflecting and putting on Zubac? Blame Kawhi and James Harden in Game 7.
That's wild, bro.
I told you they shot themselves.
This is what I want to know. Why is Kawhi Leonard sitting out tonight?
Let me tell you, Zubac.
And you trying to win a championship, nigga?
I'm going to answer that, Elise. Hold on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas are hoes, bro. I don't respect nothing about these athletes.
Mr. Man,
low managing. Nigga, what you low managing for? Your team not good right now. Nigga, need you to play every game, bro.
Let me tell you about that series, that last play. Now, in the fourth game, when Joker shot that, or when he did a pass or whatever he was doing, shooting a pass or whatever, why was Zubac out there guarding Joker and with Kawhi's help and not underneath the goal and supposed to get the rebound?
That was if that's what happened, then that wasn't a good play by Zubac, and he should be called out for that. But why are you not talking about Game 7, Harden and Kawhi?
Oh, I do blame that Game 7 on Harden
and Kawhi Leonard.
No, I don't blame it on Kawhi.
You don't blame these dudes over here, bro. What the crap, bro?
You don't blame the team's best player?
Bro, it's Kawhi, dog.
He did what he was supposed to do.
Hey,
You told me Kawhi was okay with the
24
right
points ain't
attitude.
good enough, bro. 24
20,
points, bro, in a game 7 ain't good enough. I'm
You know
sorry.
what? How many
Come on,
points
bro.
James Harden scored?
24 points.
How many?
I'm cool.
No,
Oh, man.
how many
Come on,
points?
bro.
No, hold on.
21
How
and
many
This
points?
nigga,
25, he
if
choked.
Kawhi supposed to be great, bro, why does he only average? Why does he
How many
always get
points James
24
Harden
points? I need
scored?
40 balls. Sometimes I need Kawhi to say, nigga, I'm putting the team on my back.
How many points James Harden scored?
How many he scored?
Didn't he score like 17?
Is he the team's best player?
All season, people were saying the reason they got to the playoffs is because of James Harden.
That's what y'all said. All y'all Clipper fans want to praise James Harden last year for getting to the playoffs.
James Harden, Zubac, and Powell.
James Harden, and Zubac.
No, Norman Powell was huge last season. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't even give the right players the credit.
Wait a minute. James Harden, I'm saying what they were saying, not me. A lot of fans were saying James Harden and Zubac is the reason the Clippers got as far as they got last year.
Powell.
How?
Powell should have been an all-star, but he.
Powell, I agree. Powell should have been an all-star. Powell got in his feelings when that didn't happen.
But they let James Harden be an all-star, and Norman Powell was better than him on all levels.
About that playoff series. We talking about that playoff series against the Denver.
Well, Norman Powell was battling injury, lower extremity injury, so he never
James
came
Harden
back
scored
fully
7
healthy.
points. Oh man, he scored 7 points in game.
Oh,
7.
he only had 7. I thought it was 17.
But again though, is he your best player?
I mean, Kawhi have.
Hey, whatever he had, it's not good enough. That's all I'm saying.
You thought Kawhi had the right mentality and the right aggressiveness and the right
hell no. To start that third quarter, they got their ass blown out in that third quarter. At the beginning of the third quarter.
We criticize. Oh man, we love Kawhi, but he's not above criticism, bro. Come on.
I'm not saying he shouldn't be criticized.
Bro, didn't they choke? Wait, hold on. Didn't they choke 3-1 to the Nuggets 2 different times?
No, I'm talking about
just one time.
Or was it 2-1?
It was just one time.
I'm talking about last season.
2020.
I was about to say that was damn near close though.
Now James Harden couldn't do a simple box out in game 4 that would have really sealed that series.
That's not his game. That's where Kawhi comes in.
That's not his game.
That's where Kawhi comes in. Kawhi always been a decent rebounder. So what you mean talking about something he averaging 7 to 8 rebounds?
Hold on,
Kawhi always been a decent rebounder. That's what he's supposed to do.
Oh man. Did you just say that James Harden sealed the series on? What'd you say?
I said James in game 4.
Yeah.
In the playoffs last year against the Denver Nuggets.
Okay.
James Harden had a chance to get the rebound.
And do what?
And Gordon.
Okay. And then what? No.
He put that shot back in.
But you said something after that. You said something like seal the series.
Yeah, it would have sealed the series.
Why? Because
your best player comes in.
Because there was a 3-1?
Yep.
But they blew a 3-1 lead before, bro. So like
it don't make no difference. It don't make no difference. It was coming back.
You can't blame Harden because he did it without Harden.
Come on, old man.
Come on. Look, man. It would have sealed the that game.
Hold on, old man. Can we explain why Giannis getting his ass drugged by 30 right now?
Ask Mr. Mass.
Niggas don't want to talk about that.
Ask Mr. Mass. He'll tell you. Why Giannis getting drugged by 30, Mr. Mass?
Because he don't have no moves.
I don't know, bro. I got to turn my lead pass on and see what the hell is going on right now.
He getting drugged by 30 at Toronto.
I was playing Toronto. Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers be so high on all these teams, nigga. Milwaukee will be between a 6 and an 8 seed. Promise you.
Bro, the Mr. Man. Come on till 8 o'clock tonight. I forgot those games come on late now.
Hey, check this out, Mr. Man. I'm gonna give you credit what credit is due.
Okay, buddy.
Them Houston Rockets.
Yeah. What about him?
Trash.
Now that's Sengun.
Trash. No, he's okay, bro. Don't do it.
Oh, come on now. Come on now.
Bro. Hey, old man. I'm consistent, bro. That style of play will not win a championship, bro. Period, nigga.
No, Sengun.
Hey, Leezy. Hey, Leezy. The Rockets' last 4 games, bro, has been cakewalks, bro. I'm not impressed, nigga.
Come on, Leezy.
That's true.
Hold on. Sengun called for that ball, though.
Hey, Sengun is that dude on that team.
Sengun, he calls for that ball on the post.
I'm not gonna lie though. Sengun is their best player, in my opinion.
He called for it's easier for him on the post because he got KD, which is a real deal bucket getter.
It don't make no difference, but
yes,
his
it do
skill.
because he don't have help coming over to help focusing on KD.
Well, that's fine, but his skill though, his skill set. See, he can be one of the top centers in the league. He probably top 5 because he been balling out of control.
No, it's not no probably nothing. He is a top 5 center, easy. It's not even close.
So, and he plays more traditional. He still play from the outside. He'll face you up, and he'll even take you to the goal. See, that's something that Zubac can't do.
Sagoon got skills. No, Sagoon.
Why are we comparing Zubac?
Now, hear me out here.
Man, you can't compare him to Zubac, though.
But
that
bro,
man, oh man, bro. For to be a Clipper fan, bro, you really critical of one of your best players, bro. That make no sense.
That's crazy. I know. And Zubac competes. He plays hard. Oh, that's crazy, old man.
Man, come on, man.
Because Zubac really is playing winning basketball. It's the Clippers that's not really rewarding him for his effort that he gives.
How many points he have last night?
How many shots he have?
That ain't the question.
That is the question.
Now, how many points he had?
You can only score as many points as the shot attempts you get.
If you all say Zubac is as good as y'all believe he is, he should be getting the ball.
So old man. So are you saying that you can only affect the game by scoring points? You can impact winning in other ways?
Yeah, you can impact winning in other ways.
What are you talking about, bro?
For sure.
What if he had 2 more points?
That's not what I asked you, bro.
Right?
No, man, I asked you a question, bro. Are you saying that the only way Zubac can impact winning is by scoring points?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, then. So then why bring up the points then?
Because he's supposed to be averaging more than 9 points.
Is that what he's averaging this year?
That's what he close to it.
Bro, how many shot attempts is he getting, bro? One game he'll get 10 shot attempts. One game he'll get 5 shot attempts. Another game he'll get 15 shot attempts. You're not giving him consistent looks, bro.
If you that guy,
God, bro. Old man, stop lump, bro. He's averaging damn near 14 points a game, bro, and fucking 10 rebounds, bro. What do you mean 9 points?
He got 9 points last night. And
no, that's not what I asked you, bro. I said he averaging.
Well, wait a minute, hold on. He averaging 14 points a game.
Yes, and 10 rebounds.
How many shots?
Does it matter? He gonna say how many shots?
Does it matter?
Oh man, stop that, bro.
He leads and asks the question: how many shots?
He only get about 5 shot attempts, bro.
Oh man. Do you think he had a good year last year?
Yeah, he had a good year. I said that was
okay, cool. And guess what? He's averaging 2 less points than last year. 14 points. What are you saying?
What?
He's averaging 2 less points. 14 compared to 16.
Okay.
What's your point?
Because his production dropped, right?
They brought in different players, right? The offense is different, right?
Okay, then. So
hold on, bro. Didn't they go get Lopez and Collins? So guess what? Isn't sometimes less more, right?
Well, it's not showing.
What do you mean?
They should have beat the Heat last night.
Okay, old man, we agree on that, bro. But you're saying they should beat the Heat because of Zubac?
Okay, and if Zubac, hold on, if Zubac was as good as you say he is, why did they not feed him the ball?
Listen, you would have a point if Zubac was not the primary scorer, but when you got James Harden and Kawhi Leonard, bro, why are you looking to go to Zubac in winning time?
Because you have to make adjustments in the game, right? And if Zubac is a mismatch like Shaq was, you got to give him the ball.
No, hold on, bro. Kobe Bryant closed out fourth quarter for the Lakers, bro. It wasn't Shaq.
That's not what I'm talking about. Who closed it out, Mr. Mass? I'm talking about.
He's blaming Ivica Zubac for last night's loss and not blaming Harden and Kawhi.
I said, if you listen to what I'm saying. If Zubac is as good as you all say he is, it shouldn't have been no problem getting him the ball. He shouldn't have no problem getting more than 9 points.
Okay, listen, that could be true. Okay. But where is the onus and the responsibility and the criticism of your 2 best players, arguably, in Kawhi and James Harden?
I listened to Mr. Mass. I don't know if you was on the set. I said, because you say I never blame Kawhi for anything. I said on that last shot, If Kawhi knew that it was a timeout to be called to advance the ball across half court, he should have called it. I said him or Ty Lue, if they was aware that it was a timeout to be called, they should have called timeout.
So why did they lose last night, Dan?
Hey, that's what I want to speak
the
on,
game
though.
last night?
I'm sorry, Mr. Matt. Say it again.
What player cost him the game last night?
Ty Lue.
Like I said, if Kawhi,
yeah, him too, Mike. Yeah,
Ty Lue, of course. But if Kawhi knew that it was a timeout, if he didn't know that it was a timeout, I blame Ty Lue. But if he knew it was a timeout to be called, he got to take some of the blame.
Okay, but what player gets most of the blame for last night?
I'm gonna put it on James Harden. 7 turnovers.
It's enough to spread around. I ain't gonna lie.
No, it's 7 turnovers was terrible.
But the onus, because they had the game won, the onus go on Ty Lue for real.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I said, if he knew it was a timeout to advance to the crowd, and BJ put his quote up there talking about he didn't want Eric Spoelstra to get this defense set or some craziness. I'm like, what the hell is you talking about?
Oh man, let me say something real quick. This is the second time I seen Ty Lue pull this shit where it's the end of the game and he don't call no timeout and he just let the play and we end up with a loss. In a situation, they got the listen. They did the jump ball, right? They got the jump ball with 14 seconds left. Why would you not call a timeout and run the play? And then I'm gonna tell you another thing. Kawhi Leonard did the dumbest shit you could do when you got the ball in your hand at the end of the game. He went to the worst spot in the floor. You never go right there. That's the easiest spot to trap.
Right.
So you had that situation, but Ty Lue, I mean, this is mind-boggling to me. Ty Lue, you don't think to draw up a play, bro? I think that's the best part of having you as a coach is your X's and O's when you call a timeout. That's the best shit that you do. And you don't call a timeout and get us a good play?
That is. Could have drew up a play behind by 1 point. You could have went to the hole, got a foul, got on the free throw line. But yet and still, you don't want to call timeout. Kawhi didn't call timeout. You want to try to get across the court, run to the worst part of the floor, like you say, and then shoot an ill-advised 3-point shot. Game over.
And I'm getting sick of him dribbling the ball like that. He's not. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's not a bad ball handler, but he's not an elite ball handler. Where I want the ball in his hand 1-on-1 every play. I don't want that. Not that. I want to see some drawn up plays, bro. It's like, come on, Ty Lue. He doing the same shit he been doing. We got to get rid of dude, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've been advocating for Ty Lue too, but I'm ready to see him go.
See, that's the reason you draw up the play. That's the reason you call timeout. Get Chris Paul in the game, right? You put James Harden in the corner, and you get Kawhi in the game on the action. And if you got two options, you can either throw it to James Harden in the corner and get him that 3-point shot, or you can make an better action play for Kawhi and get him a better shot.
Oh man, you know what I would have liked to see this. I would have liked to see. I'm not gonna lie. I would have liked to see him go big. Now we could go Brook Lopez and Zubac on the court at the same. Let's do a size difference. You feel me? Brook Lopez could shoot the ball well from outside. You feel me? He could have set a screen, boom. You could have had Ibaka and Zubac under the basket, wide open. It's like Ty Lue. I'm sick of him, dude. He down there one of the worst coaches. He holding his back, bro. And then I want to speak on the turnover. The turnover. Let me tell you this, because I noticed this. You know what? We'll get up. We a team. We'll get a double-digit lead. But I have never seen a team give up a double-digit lead so fast like we do. We'll give up a double-digit lead in like 2 minutes.
Yes, I agree.
I'm talking about 16, 17 points.
I agree.
2-3 minutes. That shit is. You shouldn't come on, man. That's the careless turnovers. And I knew. I know the team's so good. I seen James do it. I seen James Harden do a fancy pass, right? I said he's gonna try this shit all night. And this one he had 0 turnovers. And then he got to the third quarter and turned the ball over 7 times. y'all know I'm a James Harden advocate. That's my boy. But come on, man, basketball right there, man.
Oh,
Well, we know James Harden the entertainer now. You know he'll entertain.
Titties over title.
See, you got to have that court awareness also. You know, you got to be able to call a timeout in crucial times. You got to know if you got a timeout available, you know, because if you don't and you call it.
Yeah, but old man, you think he trusts this veteran team, mainly James and Kawhi, to not call a timeout, to get the defense, not get. I understand what he was thinking, and I understand him trusting this veteran team to get a quality shot. And so if this was a young team, I'm all for it, call a timeout. But here's where Ty Lue needs to understand his team and kind of read the pulse of his team. He knows the offense has been a little dysfunctional to start the season. And so I'll meet you guys in that moment, call a timeout, because they could have got like a high pick and roll, got the mismatch, got Kawhi going downhill. They could have got James going downhill. But go look at that last play. You had 3 Clippers on the same side of the floor, bunched up almost. Like, that's just pure stupidity and dysfunction, bro. And so you're right. Like, Ty has to take a hit on that, bro. And James Harden, bro, he hit 2 big threes, but turnovers, all kind of dumb shit, bro. And yeah, they had like a 9-10 point lead in the fourth quarter with about 7-8 minutes to go. And the lead was gone just like that, bro. Not to mention, Bam, I'm not going to lie, bro. I know I've been praising Zubac all series, all stream long, but Bam cooked his ass last night, bro.
Am took him to school, didn't he?
Yep. I thought Bam took him and faced him up, used his quickness and the little one hezzy pull-ups, the quick stop jump shots, get it into the teeth of the defense, at times kicking out. But he cooked Zubac, bro. He cooked him. I'm not gonna front.
So that's the reason I'm saying, Mr. Mash, if Bam only had 1 foul.
Yeah.
1 foul the whole game.
Yeah.
Why you didn't get that? This is what perturbs me about Zubac.
Okay.
Call for that damn ball on the block. If you the biggest man on the court, call for the ball, and you do what you do down there best, and you get him in foul trouble, you get him out the damn game.
Yep. That's a fair point, but some of that's on Zoo, and he could be more aggressive in huddles and timeouts to ask for it. But bruh, he's a big man. Somebody has to get him the basketball. So some of that has to go on James and Kawhi, Chris Paul, and the guys on the court to recognize that, right? All that dribbling by James Harden, bro. See, James would rather do a high pick and roll with Zubac, have Zubac roll to the basket, play downhill, and shoot that little floater or something close to the basket. The Clippers don't run the 1-5 flat, space out, isolation. Here you go, big fella. Go to work. And I think the Clippers have a big man who they can do that to. Because sometimes, bro, you're not going to Zubac to score points. You're going there for 2 reasons, old man. One, you mentioned, get them in foul trouble, because guys pick up dumb fouls anyways, right? And then 2, if it's a mismatch, now the defense has to rotate, react, and now you're getting better looks. It's a lot better than James at the top of the key doing dumb shit. And so that's on the coaching staff, bro, and that is on your 2 best players, Kawhi and James, in my opinion. Like, I can't blame a big man for not getting the ball when he has 2 dominant perimeter players, because they gonna eat first, old man. James and Kawhi gonna eat first, bro. They just are.
Well, I believe at the same way Kawhi gets the ball, and he does have the ball, and he does ISO, within the game.
Yeah, he do.
For the most part, the ball comes to him.
Okay.
He don't have the ball usage like Harden has. So Harden is a primary decision maker.
Correct.
So Harden is going to do what he do.
Yep.
It's like if you look at Kawhi production last night, you'll be like, damn, man.
Mm-hmm.
He did play well.
Well, you look up. It was a quiet. What do you have, like 27?
27, 4.
And like you said,
4 steals and 2 blocks.
Yeah, listen.
But damn, wait a minute.
But old man, here and listen, and please, bro, understand what I'm about to say, bro. This last night's game was a perfect example of a player stuffing the stat sheet, but the impact, the impact for me wasn't there, right? Or the impact wasn't high enough. I'll say that because he had impact, of course. But you look up, you're like, God damn, Kawhi got 27. He got 4 steals. It's like he didn't jump off my screen, if that makes sense. Kawhi didn't. And that's what I'm referring to about certain players, bro. And as I've gotten older and I've been around the game, bro, I just value that more now. I do. I don't value just raw stat sheet numbers, bro. I don't do that no more. I can't because I know how that could be misleading, bro. But you're right, though. Like, I never felt like Kawhi was just imposing his will on the game. Is that fair to say? Can you get with that?
Well, I can say this. Wiggins, he was going against Wiggins a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't know as far as Wiggins' production, I don't think he had that great of a game. But Bam was the problem, man. And then you know who else was the problem off the bench?
Yeah.
Khalil Ware.
Yeah, he was.
The other center, see? So you going against Zubac, Brook Lopez playing limited minutes. Or I don't even think he played maybe. But the thing about it is, if you got these two guys in the center position giving you this much production, come on, Ty Lue, what the hell are you doing? You know?
Yeah.
You got 16 and you got 25 in the center at the center position.
You know what, too, bro? That I thought about this morning. I was kind of at work and I was kind of just in my office and I was kind of just looking at the score sheets from last night's games, and then something pondered my mind. This Clippers team might be best fit for the postseason, and I think during the season it may be some highs and lows. And not saying that they can win a championship, but we might see a better brand of basketball once they're like in a 7-game series. The game slows down a little bit, and they're not playing some of these young, fast teams. And so they just have to get there, which is going to be a long season. But I think this team is more geared up for a postseason competition than playing 4 games in 5 nights, 3 games in 5 nights, back-to-back. Some guys ain't going to play. And so I think when they play, get a day off, and they can scheme for one team. Not saying that Ty Lue's not going to make mistakes. Not saying that they're going to win. I'm just saying you might just see a better brand of basketball come postseason if this team stays the same, of course. Because I think the way they're constructed and the personnel that's on this roster, it's hard to get up, bro, on some of these Monday night games, Tuesday night games. You're flying 4 hours here, 3 hours there. You're getting late. So, and I could be wrong with that assessment, old man, but that crossed my mind this morning, bro. It really did.
I honestly think, Mr. Mass, that in the playoffs this season, this upcoming playoffs, I think the playoffs is going to be faster. I think these young guys, man, going to see if they go against a seasoned team, they're going to run them off the court. That's the reason me personally, I liked the finals last year. I know my man got hurt, Tyrese Halliburton. But the reason I like the series is because they was going up and down the court most of the time. It was a lot.
But what team out west plays like Indiana? I mean, like they're probably the fastest paced team in the league. Out west, the teams that are going to be in the postseason, the top teams, I don't think they play at a pace like that. OKC, at times will, but even they want to get cross half court and run offense with SGA and J-Dub. And a little bit more methodical, whereas Pacers is. But I don't know if there's a team that is going to bring that to the table out west. That the Clippers are going to face. Yeah, yes, sir.
Nah. You ain't got to say all that. Now. I'm like way younger than you, but
okay. My bad, bro. I ain't trying to put no years on you, man. My fault.
Nah, but who you think is like the best? Like, who you think gonna finish out like as the 6 teams in the West?
The teams in the West? I got you. Like top 6 seeds, you're saying?
Yeah, like no play-in.
Okay, no, okay, I see what you're saying. OKC, Denver, Houston, Dallas,
come on,
Golden State.
You got Dallas in the mix?
You more wise than that now. You know more.
Because I think Kyrie's coming. My bad, it's my dogs. Yeah. I think Kyrie's coming back, and so I feel good about that pick. I mean, there's a lot of ball to be played. So OKC, Dallas, Denver, Houston, Golden State, and the Clippers.
So you got the Spurs dropping that far?
What do you mean dropping that far, bro? I mean, the Spurs didn't make the postseason last year, so what do you mean dropping? They're not dropping anywhere.
Whoa,
They would be playing uphill.
Hold up, time out. Our dude missed the rest of the season, and Fox missed the rest of the season. So you telling me give me at least somewhat a full season of Fox and Wemby. This ain't a playoff team, and Harper. And yeah, I know you like.
Oh yeah, they could be a playoff team, bro. At 7 or 8 seed, but they have to learn how to win ball games. Yeah, because they have to learn how to win ball games, bro.
So you think they're not doing that now, without Fox?
No, I don't think they've been in situations or tough stretches or things of that nature for me to say they've learned how to win games. No, I mean they got to a pretty decent start. I think their schedule has been cool. They played some good teams here and there, but I don't think they've played a whole team yet, which was fully healthy. And I said, okay.
I agree with you.
And so listen, bro, I don't want to put too much, I don't want to hatch their eggs before they crack or hatch, but I want them not to skip steps, bro. Like, I don't think they're OKC where they go from the 10th seed to the number 1 seed and they're instantly contenders. I think they have to go through their growing pains, and I don't think they're going to go from missing the postseason to being a top 6 seed out west. They have to learn how to win games. So for like y'all can't guard me. Like, for example, when teams start trapping Wemby and getting the ball out of his hands,
he hasn't figured that out yet.
Exactly, and listen, and that's why I mentioned that
game.
Yes, I want to see how they react. Now, granted,
this is where Fox come in, though.
Yes, bro, you read my mind. Obviously, when Fox is there, they may have to double team or trap from different angles and different guys, and Fox can relieve some of that attention. But I want to see when Wemby is not able to get his shit off because teams are saying, you're not going to beat us in winning time. I'm trapping you. Like, here you go, Fox. You play make. You do this. Then that's a big test for me, bro. That's a huge test for me. How I gauge a team. Adjustments, right? 4 games in 5 nights, right? You're tired. You're in Milwaukee on a Thursday night. I want to see if Darren and Wemby bring their A game. You know what I'm saying? On a Tuesday night in Detroit. It's cold weather. They got in at 2 o'clock in the morning, right? The airport is like an hour away from Auburn Hills, right? I know it is because I've been there before. So I'm saying, but I'm giving you an example of just how this league goes. And I want to see if they can fight through fatigue. They can fight through a bad stretch. If they lose 2 or 3 games in a row, you know what I'm saying? Like, do guys start playing selfish basketball? Like, those things to me matter, bro. To me, that's how I look at basketball a little bit. And they're not a veteran team where I can say, yeah, they've been through the fire, and I trust them to kind of come out of this being whole a little bit. Like, that can make or break a young team, bro. It can.
That's why I look at the Fox move.
Okay.
Agree with old man a little bit. I look at the Fox move
Mm-hmm.
to accelerate that rebuild because you add in their prime, you add in someone because everybody got a second-hand man in the West, right?
Yeah, true.
You add this man to your team, their first couple games together, they combine for 60. So now you're wondering what this offense will look like with a solid guard rotation.
Yeah.
Solid big rotation. I think we need one more big, but I like Carter Bryant. I think
I do, bro. He decent.
Hello?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah, I can hear you. I think his mic went out or something, but I mean, he's making valid points. He's making valid points. Like, the Spurs are definitely a team to watch out for. So I mean, he's making valid points. It's just that, I want to see them win and get through some of these trials and tribulations and roadblocks that are definitely coming their way at some point. That's all.
I'm looking at the West, man.
Yeah,
and it's tough, man. It's tough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about seriously tough.
Agree.
You got 10 teams that can go either way. Really, either way. You got OKC, you got San Antonio. San Antonio going to probably be the most improved team besides Chicago. Got the Lakers, Denver, Houston gonna be right there. I think Houston probably finished top 3.
Well, Chicago's inside the Eastern Conference, but I don't think.
Yeah. I'm just saying, as far as most improved team.
Yeah, it's still early, bro. I don't take Chicago Bulls seriously.
You don't take them seriously in the East?
No, but early, bro.
I kind of agree. Not yet. They are a good team though. But they're just a good team. They're not like a crazy team. And the East is not that strong right now. So we got Chicago. They're okay. They're going to be like they're probably in the playoff spot or like the play or something. I can see that for sure.
You keep them in the East. That's like 6 to 10 or 5 to 10. It flip flops almost every other year. Atlanta makes the playoffs one year. Bulls made the playoffs maybe about a couple, maybe 3 years ago. So that's what I'm saying. It flip flops. Orlando one year. I think Paulo, if they stay healthy, I think
Josh Giddey got 30, 15, 11 right now. It's crazy because OKC be giving up these generational players, man.
And they don't even have Kobe White. And Kobe White was probably
Josh Giddey's not a generational player, bro. I just wanted to let you say it, but go ahead, old man.
And Kobe White is probably one of the most improved.
Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, great player. You're right, Kurt.
I was about to say, what the hell, CJ? But
he done got his confidence, man. I mean, that's what the OKC Thunder envision in him. But it is what it is. You know what happened in there. And
the crazy thing is, man, he was doing that in OKC. It was just that he wasn't shooting, and they was like, "Oh yeah, nah." And then they just found better pieces for him. I think they.
He wasn't doing that, Kirk. He wasn't doing that.
No,
he putting up crazy numbers.
OKC, he was their main playmaker, bro, and he was rebounding.
Nobody talking about Modest. Modest gonna be one of them Şengün, Jokic, Sabonis type players once he gets that grown man size on him.
In Chicago.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Wow, bro. The Bulls were down by 1 with 14 seconds left, and Giddey drives to the basket. Oh, Joel Embiid's dumbass leaves Vucevic in the corner for 3. He hits it. They're up 2 points with about 4 seconds to go. But Giddey ain't generational or great, bro. He's a good player, bro. He's a good player. He ain't great.
Man, is Vucevic starting? Has he been starting this year?
Yeah, he's starting.
I'm not sure, bro, but I would assume he does.
He starts.
He's a good player, bro. He's a very good player.
I say if they try to ever get rid of him or something like that, I think Modest, his game is going to be maximized because he's playing a bigger role. From the big spot.
That's true.
Chicago playing some good ball, huh?
Man, it's the East, man. I don't care about them East teams.
So Vucevic hit a 3-pointer with 2 seconds left, you said, Mr. Man?
Oh, shit. I don't care about no East team.
It's about 4 seconds left.
4 seconds.
Sixers ball. What about 4 seconds left? I'm flipping back and forth between that and matter of fact, let me flip on my phone instead.
So y'all don't think they should make a 1-16 playoff and like 17 to 20?
Yeah, I do, bro. Oh, it's over. The Bulls won. Oh no, did they get fouled?
Bro, they should do 1-16.
Hold up.
This East West.
Bulls won?
Man, I can't believe the Sixers had that game won.
Hold on.
Bulls been rolling though, man. They're good. They're a good team for sure.
Yeah, they are.
You know what the Bulls are doing though? Like they're playing defense and they're running their sets. That's the reason why they're a good team, because they're doing everything they need to do. And if you can do that, then you can be a really good team in today's league. If you play defense and if you run a solid offense, then you can pretty much. That's how you win games, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, Josh Giddey play like that, man. He been doing this since the end of last season, wasn't he?
Yeah, Mummy hit that game winner versus the Lakers on half court, remember?
Oh, man, I'm telling you, bro, he's been doing it since OKC.
No, he ain't doing it since OKC. It's just that I think he's a good player. He's a good player, bro. You know,
no, man,
I'm
not carried away. I'm saying the way he's playing. I'm not saying the number wise, but what he's doing.
He's a good player, bro. He's a good, steady NBA player. He ain't great, and he's not generational. I'm not sure why CJ said that, but I mean, I don't know.
They just running the offense.
He misspoke, man.
I don't think CJ misspoke.
Yeah, I clarified there. I was just saying, like, they gave up Harden and Josh Giddey, and they flourish in other places.
Yeah, bro. Well, because sometimes situations matter, bro. Personnel matters because, like, every situation ain't best for you.
Right.
It's just not.
And I'm not a Billy Donovan fan by no
preach that
means.
again, man. That's so true, and that's true in life. That's so
Yeah.
true.
The grass ain't always greener, or it could be greener, but some players flourish in other situations because y'all gotta remember something too, bro. That y'all just like y'all know that in I'll just say NBA, but it's more than just basketball, right? Like y'all do know that, right?
Right.
Like for me to be productive and flourish on an NBA team, it's not just basketball. That should be the number one thing. But y'all gotta think about all kind of shit, bro.
Right.
Teammates, relationships, the media, front office don't like me, right? I mean, my shots come here, my time comes there. Coaches ain't talking to me. Like trade rumors. I mean, jealousy, all kind of stuff. So
well, they gave Giddy a pass that he gave no other person.
Yeah, that's true, bro. Yeah, that's true.
So that weight was lifted off of him. It seemed like
Of course, yeah.
So
not to mention, I talked to one guy. This was years ago, bro, and all he said was, "Man, I want to be able to like play a game and go get some good food after the game, bro, and not be bothered." And he was here in Sacramento at the time, and there's cool spots out here to eat at, but that's why like the Bay Area, Chicago, LA, some of these major metropolitan cities, like for some players, some of them may not live directly in the city, or maybe they're in high risers close to downtown. But a lot of these guys will live like 45 or an hour away. And you'd be surprised, like they want just good food and not to be bothered after games. And so cities matter, bro. Like sometimes like city matters, right? Taxes matter, right? California, huge tax state. But if I'm in Florida, Washington, or Texas, which there's no state income tax, that's a big deal.
Or Arizona,
Yeah.
That's the reason Jimmy Butler wanted to go.
That's a big deal, right? Me getting some good soul food is a big deal. Like Chris Webber says, like this ain't like what? I want to get some good soul food.
That's so real though.
Yeah.
That's real.
Yeah. Well, man, I'm gonna get ready to watch this game a little bit. Y'all be easy, man. Good.
Yeah, man, before you leave, bro, that shit ain't gonna be pretty, bro. That's all I got to tell you.
What?
This game ain't about to be pretty, bro. It's shit about to drop 40.
If it don't, you know who I'm gonna blame, right?
Who you gonna blame?
You know who I'm gonna blame, right?
Salud?
Him and James Harden.
Okay, that's fine. Did you watch this? Did you watch the starting five on Netflix?
No, I haven't.
You gotta watch it, bro, because Shay was talking. I mean, y'all already know this. I don't gotta tell you this, but he was like, they asked him a question like, man, how do you feel? Like, you always get up for them Clippers games. He said, oh yeah, every time, bro.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
He about to get up tonight.
he got that Westbrook mentality. Sure.
Yeah, he do. I ain't gonna lie. He might drop. I probably have him dropping 40 tonight for sure.
But if they lose, boy, I'm gonna be on you, boy. I'm gonna be on you if they lose.
Look, I'll say this before you leave, old man. I'll say this. I feel like Ty Lue has to play some type of. Is Kobe Brown still on the team? He gonna mix around a lot today. So I wouldn't be surprised if y'all make it competitive. I ain't gonna hold you because y'all have to kind of win tonight.
I tell you what, like BJ said, he got that foul on his backside. He probably tried to get him a reprieve tonight against a good team like OKC. Give them their first loss of the season. So we'll see.
It's gonna be a good game. I don't think it's gonna be a blowout. Let me not talk shit. It's gonna be a good game.
Yeah. All right, man. Hey, man, where Monty at, man? Where Money at, man?
Bro, my man been working. I've been trying to come up here, bro. He don't like coming up here too much. I'm like, damn.
Okay.
He'll be up here, bro. I talk to him time to time. I talked to him not too long ago.
Yeah. All right, man. Tell him peace, man.
I got you. I'm gonna tell him exactly. I'm gonna tell him you said that, old man. I got you, bro.
All right, then. Y'all take care.
All right, bro.
Yep.
Peace, bro. And then there was 4. You know what I'm saying? Everybody watching the BJ podcast, no disrespect to the Clippers, but OKC going 3-peat. Yeah, man.